Heaney from Clearmont, Florida. We have the quarterback, number 8, Cyrus Denson from Fort Myers, Florida. Your running back, number 14, Zion Lewis from Ocala, Florida. Running back, number 1, Roderick Bowman from Fort Myers, Florida. Running back, number 0, Skyland Sims from Fort Myers, Florida.
Sims is a big kid.
Yeah.
Sims
Number 11, your wide receiver, Brandon Nash from Fort Myers,
Peanut.
Florida. Wide receiver, number 6, Zy Williams from Miami, Florida. Wide receiver, number 12, Makai Millen from Spring Hill, Florida. O-line, number 0, Michael Milligan from South Sumter, Florida. O-line, Deshaun Walker, number 57, from Miramar, Florida. O-line, Dalton Harrell, number 58, from Spring Hill, Florida. O-line, number 55, Tristan Dagger from Fleming Island, Florida. Number 62, O-line, number 85, DN, Miles Hardison from Hudson, Florida. Number 99, D-line, Akai Washington from Coventry Township, Ohio. Number 70, D-line, Clyde Miller from Perry, Florida. Number 90, D-line, Savion Floyd from Webster, Florida. Number 32, D-line, Brody Marshall from Orange Park, Florida. Number 87, D-N, Blake Mason from Clearmont, Florida. Number 10, D-N, Jordan Andrews from Ocala, Florida. Number 47, linebacker, Graham Shelton from Lake Nona, Florida. Number 13, linebacker, Atrillion Musica from Hudson, Florida. Number 80, linebacker, Aiden Williams from Orange City, Florida. Number 81, Aiden Williams from Orange City, Florida. Dace Craig from Dade City, Florida. Number 28, Peyton Brown from Eland, Florida. 83. Safety, Johnny Cash from Orange City, Florida. Number 18, safety, Nicholas Barrett from Ocala, Florida. And their head coach is Juwan Harris. Now your 6th grade Young Kings dressed in white, we have your quarterback number 4, Aaron Chappelle from Bellevue, Florida. Quarterback number 6, Carter Williams from Beverly Hills, Florida. Number 15, quarterback Maddox Flanagan from Texas. Running back number 5, Marty Allen III from Denellen, Florida. Running back number 1, Ethan Williams from Gainesville, Florida. Running back number 7, Amir Parker from Huntsville, Alabama. Number 2, wide receiver Dominic Del Corpo from St. Augustine, Florida. Number 26, wide receiver Josiah Ramos from Tampa, Florida. Number 6, wide receiver Bam Jackson from Lakeland, Florida. Number 3, wide receiver Maximus Willis from Ocala, Florida. Number 25, O-line Carmelo Smith from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 88, O-line Colton Jones from Bellevue, Florida. Number 92, O-line Colton Garitas from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 70, O-line, Adele Dawson from Ocala, Florida. Number 79, O-line, Adam Ortiz from Hudson, Florida. Number 9, O-line, King Carlton from Fort Meade, Florida. Number 99, D-line, Darian Tyson from Gainesville, Florida. Number 34, D-line, Mark Morrison, Jr. from Tampa, Florida. Number 17, D-line, Zachary Mill from Tampa, Florida. Number 20, D-line, Damian Land, Denellen, Florida. Number 9, defensive end, Michael Scott from Hudson, Florida. Number 41, DN from Ryder Daly from Hudson, Florida. Number 50, linebacker John Chase from Sumter County, Florida. Number 0, linebacker Josh Amio from Tampa, Florida. Number 28, linebacker Ryan Hinton from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 14, linebacker Landon Eastlinger from Largo, Florida. Number 21, safety Damani Johnson from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 25, safety Braden Bryant from South Sumter, Florida. Number 8, cornerback AJ Gunsby from Denellen, Florida. Number 29, cornerback Jason King Gunsby from Ocala, Florida. Number 20, cornerback Jameer Lamar Thomas from Ocala, Florida. And their head coach is T.K. Kennedy.
Welcome in, everybody. This is the Middle School Showcase, Showtime Middle School Showcase. We have the sixth graders going on tap for right now. My name is CJ Gilbert. I'm joined by Rob Coffin. They call him Coach Rob for short, man. He's
Yes,
one of the best in the game. Just overall, man, we've seen some big guys in this sixth grade atmosphere right now. It's going to be a really good one.
I cannot wait to see this. We got NFL playoffs tonight. It's Sunday, but the main event is these young guys out here, sixth graders and big kids, some great coaches. But I cannot wait for today. If you're not tuning in to this game, then I don't know where you're going to be right now.
Yeah, definitely. We're at the beautiful Villages right now, right outside of Orlando in Central Florida. You know, they have guys all showcase from sixth grade, seventh grade, and even eighth grade. Some guys that I kind of got a chance to see on tap for the middle school showcase right now for sixth grade. Ace. They call him Ace. His name is Ethan Williams. He was number 1 for Team Prodigy over there, and he looks like a game changer for those guys.
Yeah, for me, I'm definitely looking at the young Kings, the offensive line. The coach, I was watching them doing practice, and they're throwing a lot of quick screens and like that. They're throwing gel breaks, and the offensive line was getting out. So I'm interested to see the big guys in the middle, the trenches. You know, it starts in the trenches. I'm looking forward to seeing them, how they get out, and really the game plans. And you know how it is. Like, players stand out on days like this. So I know there's going to be some unknown guys coming out and to really put on a show.
Yeah, Young Kings, Team Prodigy joined in the middle, getting the prayer in right there. We have some good coaches on tap, too. T.K. Kennedy and Jawan Harris there. Can you give us a little bit of information about Jawan Harris?
Jawan Harris he played for the 49ers. I spoke with him yesterday. I hope we get to air that interview. He just came off an ACL injury, and you should have seen him at practice yesterday on the ladders. You would never be able to tell that he just came off an injury. This young man is putting in work. He's a great, outstanding coach. His coaching staff is awesome. And the same thing with the other team. Their coaching staff is full of great coaches. I see how the intensity that they have, just the passion for these kids, and we hope to see a great game here today.
What about T.K. Kennedy? I know he has an amazing group over there, although we will not be able to see Brandon Nash. They call him Peanut for short, but they'll have to find some offensive guys to kind of get some explosiveness. Any guys there that TK can kind of figure out on the offensive side of the ball?
I know they have some receivers. They have some receivers. The quarterbacks are really throwing the ball around. I cannot wait to see this passing game. I know they can run it. Defensive line, we saw some big guys out there. I can't wait to see who shows out because, like I said, every time you watch one of these games, one of these kids show up and show out because you got individuals coming from Texas.
Yeah.
Your home state, Alabama,
yes.
Ohio.
Yes.
So, I mean, you got individuals flying in, so you know you're about to put in work, and I cannot wait to see exactly this game plan come to fruition.
Well represented across the nation, especially from the state of Florida. And like you mentioned, Coach Rob, we have a lot of, mix from the Midwest to Alabama to even the coast of the third coast, as they call it in Texas. So they getting ready to line up here. We have the Young Kings and Team Prodigy, 6th graders, getting on ready for the game. Number 15 for Team Prodigy, that is Maddox Flanagan. He's from Houston, Texas. As we said before, H-Town. He's going to be a name to recognize, a name that I got a chance to see on some film on him. So definitely going to keep an eye on him as they kind of get together. The referees getting the rules. We'll get some live nat action for you guys to kind of hear what's going on.
And there's Peanut there in the middle if you see him with his backpack on. A little disappointed to get a chance to see him, but I know he came with number 0 with him next to him, running back. You got number 0 out of Fort Myers, Florida, Skylum Sims. I cannot wait to see him run the rock. I saw him a little bit at practice yesterday, and he is all over the place. And I can't believe these are 6th graders. Look how tall they stand. You see the coaches and how big these kids are. I mean, it's just amazing. I don't know what they're feeding these guys when it comes in
it's
Fort
the Florida
Myers.
Water,
it's
man.
the Florida Water. It's something. They look big 34, big 88. Man, I cannot wait to see, like I said, the line for the white team. It's just awesome, just how they can get out and get going.
As you see right there, Team Prodigy will receive because of Young Kings deferring. They will get the ball in the second half right here as they shake them up. So, as you said before, Coach Rob, we got some meat on the offensive line. Number 88 right there is a big hoss right there for 6th grade. I think we're in for a really good one to start our 10 o'clock 6th grade middle school showcase game.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see it from the kickoff, from the jump. Just see how these offenses come out. I saw them put in a little bit of work before yesterday and then today before the game. And then the defenses, right? A lot of times they say defense comes out faster. They only had 1 day of practice. Yesterday was 2 hours in the morning, then 2 hours in the afternoon. Came in early today, ran over some stuff. So I want to see what the coaches have for them, how the defenses come out firing, and really what the first 15 plays are for the offense, because that's what they've been working on for the past 2 days.
Definitely mentioning just the script of the game, knowing that it's a middle school showcase. You know that they'll have scripted plays up to 10, maybe even 20 plays scripted. Right. That the first drive is paramount for the offense to kind of, get in some positive field position. As far as the defense, you're trying to contain that, that momentum. So we're getting ready to kick off things here. And like I said, it's really going to be a good one. Can't wait to really get it started and see what type of middle school action that we have at the 6th grade level.
And really special teams. That's one of the forgotten teams. We always talk about offense and defense, but how much practice do they get on special teams? Because you might see a kickoff return back. Maybe you see an onside kick. How aggressive are these coaches going to be? It's really going to be awesome to see how they come out. But we can't forget about special teams, kicking the ball deep. There's a lot of great athletes here. You just get a lane and they can take it to the house.
And this is John Chase from Sumter County, Florida, getting ready to kick this ball off. We'll see how important special teams is right now as we getting underway here for 6th grade Young Kings versus Prodigy. And that's number 1.
Don't want to give it to him. Good special teams tackle there. That was an awesome rally tackle because it looks like he had a little crease. I thought he was about to take it to the house. We mentioned special teams, and it almost made a big play off the jump.
And that was Roderick Brown from Fort Myers, Florida, number 1. And we have an injury on the field, so we'll have a timeout real quick.
Referee, please set a timeout on the field for a time clock adjustment.
Yeah.
And we're set up at the 50-yard line. Team Prodigy will be set up from the 50-yard line. Trying to get a number on the quarterback here. Just a reminder, this middle school showcase cannot be We'll have to thank our sponsors from State Farm and also Jeep Dodge Ram from Leesburg. Thank you guys for sponsoring this middle school showcase for 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
Coming out with trips right, spreading them out. One safety deep.
Cyrus Denson as the quarterback.
I saw them working on this. I talked about number 0 from the beginning. We talked about him. He's an athlete. He's a player. He takes that screen and is a great tackle. But that was an awesome first play. You can tell the coaches designed that. They wanted to come out, get the ball in number 0's hand. We said it right from the jump. Skylar Sims is an absolute dog. Get the ball in his hands often as possible.
Yeah, and that was a really good play. That was kind of like one of those timing plays, just kind of get the, the jitters out, get everything in motion before you kind of set up some of the deeper shots as they get a fresh 10 yards off that first play.
And seeing how they're coming, the quarterback's coming to the sideline, getting the play. And those are the things, the intricacies you don't think about is how the plays get in. Not only the athletes need to remember the play, but getting that play call, getting it in and out of the huddle. They've only had really 1 day to work with each other.
Got Cyrus Denson dropping back. He's going to launch it deep down the field.
Oh, he's going. DB had him. He went outside shoulder, only where his guy can catch it. It was a great pass. It was a safe pass. I love how they want to throw it deep from the beginning. I mean, that's the second play. They came out with a screen, then they came out with a deep ball to number 1, and that's just an amazing play. And that's Roderick Bowman, who just couldn't track the ball right there. But I love it. It really stresses the defense. It looks like they're about to air the ball out. They haven't ran the ball yet.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like they're trusting Cyrus Denson's arm there, trying to get it to Roderick Bowman, and just could not connect as they come out for a second down, 2nd and 10. 7.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Denson getting direction from his head coach on the sideline over here. See, motions a man out to the bottom of the screen here, trips right. Denson hands it off for the first play.
Nice tackle there. Nice tackle. It looked like he might have some room to run. They came out with 2 passes. You would think, when are they going to run now? They came out with the bubble. They came out with the screen. Then went the deep ball. Then they ran it. Awesome play on the defense. Defense stayed home and really played alignment football.
And we have a face mask, a penalty on Young Kings there, and that'll be a fresh set of downs. It'll be first and call it about from the 25-yard line. So right outside of the red zone here. Really good first drive by Young Kings.
Yeah, set up by special teams, and then you had the face mask.
So it'll be first down and 10 from the 20-yard line. Cyrus Denson moving men in motion, and he'll hand it off, and that's Bowen.
Oh, what a move, what a move. What a move by number 1. You look at that little move he gave me. He stuttered inside, popped outside.
Oh, the touchdown.
Just an athlete with the touchdown. What an amazing play. That's 5 plays. They went down the field offensively. Offensive coordinator really dialed that one up. Give the ball to your athletes and really make it happen. And that was a great play.
And you see right here on the replay, it's really just a give and go right here to Bowman, and he just hits the gap in zone. Good blocking up front.
Good blocking.
And then really good shot by our cameraman getting the dive in the pylon. Touchdown, Young Kings.
And with the stiff arm, too, running physical. Get the ball in his hand as much as possible. And now let's see, they're going for 2 here. Let's see what it looks like. And let's see if they can put 2 points on the board. But, I mean, I'm going back to number 1 if I'm them.
And that touchdown was brought to you by State Farm.
Interested to see what they come out formation-wise. They favored trips right a lot. They did a lot of stuff out of that.
See a little bit of confusion down here on the 2-point conversion.
And that happens. They only had 1 day of practice. I mean, it's really the mechanics have been great.
Denson got Bowman in motion. He's looking his way. He has to scramble out of the pocket, though. Is he going to do it himself? No, he gets it to his running back.
Gives it to number 0, Skyland Sims. We talked about him. We said it from the beginning. You better watch that guy. That was a great play. They put number 1 in motion. Although we got a penalty. We got laundry on the floor.
We'll see what that is right here. We'll get the call.
Illegal procedure.
Against the offense.
Yeah, and that happens. Who's on the ball, who's not. Like, they only had 1 day of practice. It was a great play. They put number 0 in motion, and obviously all the attention's going to go to him. Excuse me, they put number 1 in motion, Roderick Bowman, and that really drew the defense's eyes. And then they snuck in Skyland Sims there. That was an awesome play call, and maybe even go back to that eventually.
Yeah, definitely. They'll get another try at this at a deeper vantage point right here, coming from about the 8-yard line. So they'll back them up 5, and they'll have another chance to go for 2 here. So not a detriment of mistake, but just overall it may be a tougher time trying to convert this 2. But we'll see what Coach and Young Kings have right here on this 2-point conversion.
Yeah, we're going to see some of these unfortunate penalties just because of the 1 day of practice.
And that pass is incomplete. Trying to get it to his receiver right there, just could not corral it in, and that 2-point conversion will fail, and it'll be 6-0. Young Kings, 6:54 left to go in the first quarter. And there's been some good ball so far for Young Kings on that first possession.
What a drive. It started special teams. You got to be careful of kicking it to 0 and 1. Skyland Sims and Roderick Bowman. You really got to be careful kicking to those guys. But they really featured those guys with the quarterback really divvying out the ball. 5-6 play drive, get a touchdown, get the penalty. Could have the 2-point conversion, then fail on it. But you feel good offensively if you're them. And then defensively, you got to make some adjustments.
I think the main thing that I've seen here from Team Prodigy was the speed. We've seen it with Bowman. We've seen it with Skylar Sims. And I think that those 2 guys are really, playing at a different level, a different speed right now. We talk about Florida Water and just overall the speed and the athleticism of these guys, and that's really been the showcase for Team Prodigy.
Sometimes we make it too difficult as offensive coordinators. Just get the ball in our athletes' hand and let them make plays. It makes us look good.
So we have a kickoff from Team Prodigy right here. Really like a pooch kick right here, landing at the 39-yard line. Oh, he fumbles out of the bounds, though.
Yeah, it's special teams. We'll talk about it all day. Special teams is always going to be an issue. It's if you don't take care of the football, the other thing is the ball. Next thing you know, they're driving down the field. So really, I get on that football, and if you got to, just get down.
And we'll see who the Young Kings tried out here at quarterback. As we mentioned before, we have Maddox Flanagan, all the way from Houston, Texas, number 15. He was one of the captains that we saw at the 50-yard line before the game started. We'll see if we trot him out here for the Young Kings and see how the young guys look for 6th grade.
When I was watching them prior to the game, they were throwing a lot of bubbles, and they really looked good. The offensive line was getting out there, and this offensive line I talked about, really some big athletic guys on the front with playmakers on the outside. So let's see if they can answer the call and get a touchdown of their own.
Starting from their own 47-yard line, they're trying out here.
I like how they're coming out. Yes, I like how they're coming out. I love how they're coming out. Oh, they got back up.
They got
back up. I love how they're coming out first play. He's still off. He's you got number 25. Got to get him set.
Maybe a legal formation.
Yeah, at 25, he was over the line of scrimmage. The quarterback just has to wait one last second just to get him right. And it's just one of those things that they already came out fast. They already got the defense looking around, but then the guy was offside. So that's one of those things that you got to be aware of as you're the quarterback. But it was a great play design coming out of the huddle, running on. So hopefully they go back to that.
Trying to start off with some trickery.
All-star game. You got to love it. You got to love it.
So it's 1st and 15 from their own 39-yard line.
And the coaches yelling the plays in.
Another false start. We're not getting off to a good start for the Young Kings on offense.
That'll be another false start against Team Young Kings.
Yeah, they got to calm down just a little bit. They came off the field too fast with a fast mentality. Slow it down a little bit. They have some great plays and some great athletes. Now it's time to get to them. But you don't want to start off about 1st and 20.
Yeah, 1st and 20 right here is not a good look. We're having to run. It's Ace up the hole, and he gets a good amount of yardage. Call it 7 yards. Still behind the sticks, though.
Yeah, I feel like some of these runs early, like you're getting 5-6 yards a clip. You don't want to get too cute right now. Sometimes just run the ball down the field, especially you're behind the chains right now. I'm sure they just want to get to 3rd and manageable.
Definitely want to get to 3rd and manageable right here. It's 2nd down and call it about 14 yards. Flanagan getting his play call from the sideline.
I knew I saw the ref. They were both off the ball there. Everybody's got to check in with the ref. This one's going to come back, unfortunately for them, for the offense.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll get the play call, or we'll get the referee mic here.
15, Maddox Flanagan, pass is complete. There is another penalty against the Team Young Kings. It's going to drive them back in the gate.
Young Kings there. It's just that it's 3 penalties early. You see the other offense came out, and Team Prodigy was ready to go, and then it
So really good play, but ultimately negated from a penalty. It'll be second and about 20.
Yeah, they're back to where they started. Back to where they started. Let's see what they come out with. I know they liked a little jailbreak screen early when I watched them in practice. Let's see what they have here. There's a lot of movement by the receivers.
Still getting a play call right here, putting Ethan Williams in motion right here from the other side. Flanagan looking, checking the field, getting it to his receiver.
All hitches.
Good shiftiness by number 3 right here.
Great play, and sometimes just simplicity is all you need, especially early. Especially get everyone get their nerves down a little bit. They ran all hitches there. It's a very safe play call. Get the ball in your playmakers' hands, and now they're third and manageable. Let's see what they have here. They definitely have to make sure they line up, check in with the ref here, because they're able to move the ball, but they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot.
And that was Maximus Willis on the catch right there, getting up north and south. That's the main thing. We always talk about east and west shifting this, guys, but get north and south. Get those positive yards. So it'll be third and about 8 here. Big conversion pending right here for Flanagan in this Young Kings offense. Flanagan drops back. He's rushed. He's going to take outside the pocket himself. Can he get it?
Good tackle there. Good tackle. Who was that on the tackle? Give the young man credit. Number 82. Number 82, that is
Caden Brown.
Caden Brown for DeLand. Great open field tackle there. Great open field tackle.
Yeah, really good stuff right there by the defense of Team Prodigy. The force of 4th and 5. It looked like Young Kings are going for it.
Yeah, it's about 5 yards.
We'll
see what
see.
the play call they bring in.
This is going to be interesting right here. This can set up really nicely for Prodigy. We got to
look. Maybe they go back to the bubble here, where the defense is aligned, right? If you can get a little 2-on-1.
Try to get a nice little hard count right there. Flanagan did and had the reset, and there we'll go for it. He's going to number 6 right here, and it's an easy completion.
It's going to be close. Look, he's got it. He's got what a great play call. What a great pitch and catch. Number 6 there. Do your thing, young man. Outstanding catch. Way to get to the sticks, and you got to throw it to the sticks and beyond, because it's not going to do any good if you throw it short of the sticks.
Definitely great play call there, too, just to get a quick slant to Marty Allen the third. Flanagan has come out hot here and just trying to keep the momentum on their side as the Young Kings drive the ball. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Ethan Williams in motion. He throws it to Ace. It's behind the line of scrimmage, though, and they lose about 3 yards.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because they had what they wanted. Their trips right. They put number 1 in motion. Just give him the ball real quick. If he'd have got it, if he'd been able to catch it, it could have been 6 there. It was a great play call. Unfortunately for them, the pass was low.
And it seemed like that's been kind of the consistent thing, Coach. And obviously, the Young Kings don't want to, start in negative field position or behind the sticks, as they would call it. But it seems like that's been a trending thing for the Young Kings so far. It's
really unfortunate. A little execution, and just could be the nerves of everything. It's an all-star game. Play with some people that you've never played with before.
And Flanagan will have it 2nd and 15, and he's rushed. He gets it to his receiver, and that's number 2.
Great group tackle. You love to see that for the defensive coordinator. All the hats around the ball. I mean, they really swallowed that play up. That was outstanding by the defense there.
Yeah, really good stuff. Really good swarm defensive tackle. And you could just tell that they got their ears pent back. And really being from 3rd and 15, you can kind of let loose on that offense a little bit.
As a defensive coordinator, you love calling plays from 3rd and 15. As offensive coordinator, it's like, okay, they went for it for 4th before, so it's like, hey, let's get half the yards at least, make it 4th and manageable if that's going to be their game plan.
Definitely, and you can tell right now that the defense of Prodigy, Team Prodigy, has a too-high shell type coverage, so they're not letting anything beat them over the top. And they switch quarterbacks here too, and he's wide open. And
what a play!
Really good catch right there by number 26, and that is Josiah Ramos.
What a play by Josiah from Tampa, Florida. Outstanding play. He almost gets a first down on his own. What a throw. I mean, they're able to move the ball. If they can just clean up some of these penalties, they're going to be in great shape. But they're able to convert from 3rd and long and 4th and short, 4th and medium. It's been a good day for them so far.
And that pass was completed or thrown by Carter Williams from Beverly Hills, Florida. He's in right now at quarterback. It's 4th and 2. They're going for it. Ethan Williams up the middle, and he will pick it up. Good, strong running right there.
What a run. You knew he was getting the ball there, especially 4th and short. You had to know, bring the linebackers up a little bit because you knew who the rock was going to, and he makes them pay.
Yeah, really good stuff right there. That's 2 4th down conversions.
Another penalty. Coming back. It's coming back.
That
Another
false start.
Some of these procedural errors is really, really killing the Young Kings right here. They have as much penalty yards as they do offensive yards here. They just keep on going back. It's unfortunate, but sometimes it's part of being an all-star game. And I think from a coaching standpoint, sometimes you just got to slow it down and just make it simple for them, because you start making it too difficult, then obviously they're getting really jumpy on the line.
You kind of bring out the game of just being reactionary compared to overthinking things, and that's really what we've seen out of the Young Kings so far. We have a timeout, though, from Prodigy.
And I think sometimes that starts with, I know the offensive coordinator had a great mindset of, hey, let's come out, let's run this trick play to them, but maybe that put the offense where they're kind of pushing a little bit when they shouldn't have, because ever since that one, they got the penalty, it's been 4 or 5 penalties after that. So maybe you run the all hitches there, maybe just give the ball to Ethan Williams, ace there on a run, just settle everyone down.
We do want to thank our sponsors, though, from State Farm from Hernando County here in Florida, and also Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram from Leesburg. So thank you guys for sponsoring the Showtime All-Star Showcase, Middle School Showcase, presented by DR Sports Network.
Looking to see what they come out here. They ran the all hitches before and got some yards. They ran the go route with the number 26 earlier, and they got some yards on it. So let's get a little nice intermediate routes here, maybe some scissors concept or some all verts.
Yeah, it's 4th and 9. You got to think they've already completed, one or converted one 4th down, 4th and manageable position, and many 3rd down conversions too as well. As you see right now, I think they've chosen to stay with Aaron Chappell at quarterback at number 4 here. We'll see what they have. I think he's more of an athletic quarterback, so we'll see what in store for the Young Kings.
We're at a screen. Give the ball to Ace. Get the ball to Ace.
He's going to get there.
Get the ball to Ace.
He's got the sideline. That's a touchdown.
Hey, man, playmakers make plays. Like I said, you don't got to make it difficult. You don't make it difficult. Give the ball to your best players' hands and let them make plays. Offensive coordinator, great call there. Send everyone vertical. You can tell they were playing the sticks, and then throw it underneath to one of your best athletes. And Ace from Gainesville, Florida, just takes it about 50 to the house. Just an outstanding play call. So that was an amazing play.
Really interesting play call on 4th and 9 just to get it into your best receiver, best athlete's hands. And Young Kings get a quick score, 50-plus yard score on the screen. They're going to line up to go for 2 here, and that was a really nice answer on 4th and 9 to tie things up and potentially take the lead.
What an answer. How many 4th downs did they convert? How many 3rd downs did they convert? That was outstanding. I mean, the offensive coordinator has ice water in his veins. He doesn't care.
Got Aaron Chappell here on a hard count. Ethan Williams, Ace. I'm just going to call him Ace. So Aaron Chappell throwing a screen rather,
and now they see themselves up. Goes that to number 2. That is to Dominic Del Corpo from St. Augustine, Florida, with a nice slant there. And now they see themselves up. So Prodigy felt good about themselves. Yeah. Offensively ran the ball down the field, and then defensively they looked like they were putting them in 2nd and long, 3rd and long, 4th and medium and short, but Young Kings offensive coordinator stayed with their game plan. Salute to you. That was just an amazing play call, and now they see themselves up by 2. Before it looked like it could get ugly if they weren't careful.
Definitely. They were in a detrimental position, and like we said before, Aaron Chappell connects with his receiver, Ace, for a 50-plus yard score, and then Del Copro gets the 2-point conversion, 8-6, 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the first quarter. And we have Young Kings up by 2. And it's going to be a good game here. We're really in store for a 6th grade classic right here.
Here comes special teams again. We'll talk about it all day, how much practice they get on special teams. And then you think about how number 1 almost took it to the house before. So if I'm the special teams coordinator, I'm thinking about that. Like, maybe we don't want to kick it that way, maybe squib it or even onside it.
And they will choose to kick it, and it lands in bounds. And this is Sims. Maybe kicked it to the wrong person.
I'm not kicking it to Sims. I see a flag.
We have a flag. Probably coming back.
Yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back. That's why I don't kick it to him. Outstanding play by that young man. That's why I don't kick it to him. I'll keep the ball out of his hand, but this one's looks like it's coming back, unfortunately, for them.
There is laundry on the field, but can't take away from Skylar Sims. He's an electric athlete, but this looks like a block in the back, or at least some type of blindside block. This is coming back for sure. Personal foul.
Coach doesn't like that. Obviously, who would? You're probably thinking, hey, you could have called on every play, and then now you're going to call it on this one. So as a coach, I'm frustrated because I'd have to watch the replay, but to see if that even mattered to what happened on the play. It could have been outside the play altogether because I think Sims is taking to the house regardless.
And that's definitely one of those players where, you know, you get him the ball, you try to avoid him if you're on the defensive side of the ball, and that may be a pivotal play. It is a scoring play, so it's definitely going to come back in some type of way in this ball game.
As an offensive coordinator, I'm thinking here, my guy was on special teams and just ran it back. So he ran basically 60, 70 yards. Now, can I give him a rest on offense? Like, I'm sure the ball maybe would go his way, but that's 60 yards.
Try to get a replay here. We want to see Skylar Sims, even though it didn't count, want to see the athleticism. That number
Outstanding
0.
young man. You're going to see him play Saturdays. You're going to see him obviously Friday nights and on potentially on Sundays as well. What a playmaker.
And that play will set them all the way back at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. They'll have to stretch 80 yards to try to get this score now.
What a play. What a play. I just need to see it back and try to see where exactly the holding was because I feel for the coach. I'm like, the coach, I want to see it. What happened? Because from my point of view, I didn't necessarily see it, but I was watching Sims take it. I knew he was taking the house once he got it in his hands.
And we have a quarterback change here. Get his number. This is Sean Keeney at quarterback. First opportunity for him, first series for him, and we'll still have Sims in the backfield. And that's what he'll do. He just handed off to Sims, and he has the speed in the world. He's going to go 80.
He's chasing. No, he's doing a tackle. That right there. That young man, number 8. He could not be denied on that one. What a tackle, open field tackle. He said, you know what? You're going to do it in more than one play. We're not going to let you take it to the house twice on us.
And that was A.J. Gunsby with the track
speed.
down.
Look at that speed.
That's that Florida speed right there, Gunsby.
There it is right there. I mean, he came from the other side. I mean, what a young man. What a mentality that not to let someone score 80 yards on him. So salute to that young man.
A straight-up effort play by Gunsby right there to at least make them drive the length of the field.
Yeah, exactly, because you never know. That could be one of those plays we look back to, and that's one of the 2 or 3 plays that help turn the game.
So first down from the 40-yard line. Keeney gives it to his running back. He breaks a couple tackles, but he's eventually thrown down by number 50.
We're playing now. I was watching 8 and 1 down at the bottom because I had to watch 8 again to see what he did, and that was a great matchup there. The receiver took it to the DB. What an outstanding play. I mean, we're definitely playing football now. Everyone's settled in.
That's John Chase. That's the kicker. Kicker lives matter around here.
Kicker lives matter for sure. We are putting in work, man. You love to see this competition because now, as we end the first quarter, there's just everyone's nerves are settled down. Now it's time to play football and make plays.
And that is the end of the first quarter. We are 8-6. Young Kings being up. We will start the second quarter. We want to take a quick shout out to our sponsors, the State Farm, Hernando County, and then also Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram out of Leesburg. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Young Kings up 8-6.
Zion Lewis out of Ocala, pick up 2.
As the offense changed sides right here, Prodigy has the ball going from right to left, driving right to left. Keeney at quarterback, Sims in the backfield. Second and About 6.
Jet, what a play by 9-9 there on the defense. What a play. He read that. You know when you're playing these All-Star games, you're going to see a lot of jets. You're going to see a lot of bubbles, so you got to expect it.
And that was Darian Tyson. Big Darian Tyson, big 99 on the tackle for loss right there. It's 3rd and 11 for Prodigy.
Got to imagine here, 3rd and long, you got to get the ball in your playmaker's hands. You just lost some yards on the jet there, so you definitely see 1 or 0 getting the ball right here.
And we want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Ref Are Us. Couldn't be anything without refs, right?
That's for sure. That's for sure. But I want to see that playback, though. I do want to see that as a coach. I'm like, all right, I love the refs. I support them. But we need to make sure that we get these calls.
Throw, Sims, catch.
It's taking 3-4 guys to bring him down. It's taking
team.
more. It's taking the whole team. What an athlete. I mean, you just tell the talent on here. But you got to say give love to the defense because they're all swarming to tackle him. They're just not letting it there.
Definitely good stuff right there. Good. We have a penalty on the flag on the play right here. Maybe.
Look at that strong athlete there. It takes 4 or 5 guys to bring him down.
Got a dead ball foul. So we'll see where this lines up right here. Looks like it's going to be in favor of the Young Kings. So that'll back up the offense about 5 yards.
But still, you look at the catch, strong hands there. These kids are in 6th grade. You see that hands catch, and they just take it automatically to the tuck, and it takes 4 or 5 guys to bring him down. What a play.
And it'll be 3rd and about 15.
And now they're going a little diamond formation to the left on 3rd and long. You assume it's going to be a screen.
Keeney at quarterback, throwing it to number 1. His receiver, can he take it the distance? He'll pick up a nice chunk of change, and he's out. He's still going. He's still going.
He's still running. What a play. You knew when they go in that diamond formation, and the defensive end almost batted the ball down. He did a great job of getting upfield, getting his hands up, but the quarterback was able to throw around him. Once they line up in there, you're thinking, especially the first time they do it, you think they're throwing that screen out there.
And that was Roger Bowman. As we see a replay right here, as you see, he's just did not go down.
It's gonna take more than one to bring these guys down for sure. But defensive end is just a fingertip away from batting that down. He saw and read the play, but it was a great execution by the quarterback.
And we have a timeout right here by Young Kings as they sort things out, trying to get off the field here on 4th down. It's 4th and 3, and we'll see what comes out of the timeout.
Yeah, I mean, if your defense, you know that 1 and 0 are going to be the guys to get the ball, and you understand that what they're going to try to do. Those guys have been playmakers all day up to this point. You could assume they're going that way again.
7:59 before halftime. What is kind of like the overall feeling that you're getting from the Young Kings and Prodigy?
Well, I feel like everybody's starting to settle down a little bit. I think that the coach for Young Kings did a great job of adjusting. I think coming out, I mean, if he had to do it again, I'm sure he wouldn't come off the field so quickly on that first play because I felt like they're always chasing, getting settled down. Because once they settle down, they're able to make plays. All they have to do is clean up turnovers. And then for Prodigy is just get the ball in your playmakers' hands. You had that big penalty on special teams. You have really 2 dogs from 0 and 1 that are really eating right now. So you got to assume you keep on feeding them. But defense are really coming to play.
I'll tell you what I would be doing on 4th down. I'll be getting it to Skyland Sims.
It's that simple, right? It's really that. I mean, you can say all the football talk you want, but it's really that simple. You did a better job of summing up what I did. Get the ball in the man's hands.
So it's 4th down and 3.
Here's a 4th down play. Quarterback Sean King.
Go single high.
Looking to work his magic.
Keeney at quarterback.
Prodigy bring it up.
From Clearmont, Florida. He's getting it to his running back in the backfield, and he's tackled for a loss, major loss. Good play by number 0 right there of Young Kings defense, and that was Josh Amio.
Yeah, I feel like they outsmarted themselves. As we said, it's that simple to get the ball in your playmakers' hands. I think if you're going to do that, continue with the jet. Give the ball to number 1 there instead of coming back because the defense coming upfield anyway. I would assume he'd be able to get out. So I think if the offensive coordinator had to do that over again, that might not be the play call that he'd go to.
Try to hit a little counter. Try to kind of, lead the defense to the right side and kind of counter it with the run game going up the middle on the left side there. But unfortunate circumstances, they turned the ball over. This is the first turnover of this ball game.
Yeah, defensive line did an outstanding job playing alignment and assignment football. They weren't fooled by the jet. They're going to chase the football because someone's got to be responsible for that running back. Someone's responsible for the quarterback there. They did a really good job of staying home on that play because it's easy to take that eye candy. Like we said, we know who they want to get the ball to. So it was awesome for them to just stay locked in and really stop that play.
Definitely, as the Young Kings trot out for their first possession of the second quarter. we'll have a quarterback shift, and this is number 6. He's going to give it to Ace. It's that simple. Give it up the middle to your playmaker.
Right. It's going to take 4 or 5 guys to bring him down, hold on that ball. And really, you want to stay on these early downs. Sometimes it's better just to hand the ball off to these guys and you start moving the ball down the field. Getting a little bit of rhythm. Offensive line did a good job there of creating a hole, so it's just a great play altogether. I love the play call. It's very simple. You don't have to make it complicated.
Definitely doesn't have to make it complicated, and that was a fresh set of downs on first down, so they'll have another fresh set of downs on about the 51-yard line, and the quarterback in the game now, we'll get his name in a second. I believe that's Carter Williams from Beverly Hills, Florida. As he chunks it down the field, will it?
No, I think they might have got him with a false start.
Dead play.
Yeah, they got him with a false start there. And I was going to mention the offensive line for the Young Kings is I was on field with those guys, and they are massive. They are moving the ball there. You want to run behind them. I think they do a great job in run blocking. Pass protection is not bad at all either. But sometimes you kind of outsmart yourself on that one. But like we said from the beginning, penalties with only 1 day of practice, they're going to happen.
So it'll be first down and 15 after the illegal procedure. Carter Williams, the quarterback, number 6, hands it off to his back, and he only gets maybe about 2 yards on the play. Good defense by Prodigy.
It was great defense, and really the quarterback and running back almost had an issue there, but they were able to get the handoff there. It could have been a very negative play on that one, so good for them for getting it. But the linebackers really flew down, read the play right, and made it happen.
Yeah, it could have been a disastrous play right there, just trying to meet that mesh point.
Right. Playing a lot of trips here.
We got Carter Williams on the hard count right there, trying to get that free 5 back.
Yeah, it looks like they got both D tackles in the A gaps there. They're really putting pressure on that center.
Carter gets it to his receiver. That's number 6 right there.
Great tackle. I mean, that's not easy, right? You throw it out there, and the cornerback at least has to hold him up. So the safety literally came over there. That was number 0. Looked like he was trying to take his head off there.
Yeah.
He lunged at him. I mean, he was getting there with bad intentions. Good thing for the receiver he got down.
And that was Michael McGilligan. And really good defense. We're starting to see some really good defense on both sides of the ball, forcing some turnovers and forcing some positions where they having to really score in some third and fourth down positions.
Yeah, these pre-snap penalties are really hurting both teams. But like I'll say all day, I'm sure, is that they only have 1 day of practice. The new quarterbacks rotate in and out, so they will happen, unfortunately.
Hands it off to number 7 right there.
Good tackle.
Good
I took
tackle.
0. I mean, I told you that was a good run. That was Sims. That was a good run, but wow. I mean, he is coming to. I mean, you got to be careful with him around. What a tackle.
And we might have unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, I don't think he saw him.
That was a smack. That was a hit right there. Grown man hit right there. You see on the replay right here. Hands it off to the running back and just running down. Boom!
I don't think he saw him like that. Like he wasn't ready. It was a good run up to that point, and then I think he held on the ball, which was obviously great. But I mean, he took a big time shot there. It looked like Sean Taylor coming down. Playmakers making plays. I mean, Skyland Sims is just an awesome player, and I think he got hit for the taunting.
Maybe hit for the unsportsmanlike conduct. That'll be a free 15 right there. So even though it was a really good play by Sims, really it puts the Young Kings in a position better to advance the ball and potentially score on this drive with 5.5 minutes left to go in this half.
I would have had to be there to see what the ref said. I mean, you make a big play like that. I mean, you gotta give him a little. I feel like a little bit of leeway to say so. I don't know. I'd have to go back and see if he stood over him. We're from the booth, so a little harder to see.
Ethan Williams said, "Let me have the ball. Let me tote rock. I'm gonna get you about 4."
And they're all over him. And Scott Sim was there at the end too. I mean, you gotta be careful with him coming down from the safety position. I mean, you almost want to. All right, you gotta tighten up a little bit because he is coming to knock your shoulder off.
I'm about to say he already has the speed. He's coming with the boom.
Yeah. That's what you want from safety play. I mean, that is an outstanding safety play because he's coming down almost like a linebacker. He looks like a Mike linebacker in there. He's making tackles 2-3 yards on the line of scrimmage. But that was a great gang tackle there by the defensive line and the linebackers.
And you can see right now, he just kind of like scanning in his
own
he's
ready,
talking,
yeah,
communicating. And that's a big thing, too. For 6th grade, he's really communicating really well.
He really is. He's playing above and beyond his years.
Giving it to Ethan Williams. Ace making some moves.
That Ace, again, that matchup between Ace and Sims in the hole, I think Ace got the better of him right there. He kind of hit with the deke there, put him with the right foot down and then went left.
And this will be a pivotal 3rd down. It seems like we're in 2-down territory anyway, but it'll be 3rd and 3. You got to think that maybe Ace will get his number called again.
I would assume so. I mean, again, you can't outsmart yourself. Give the ball back to Ace. He's getting 3-4 yards a clip, especially if you know you're going for on 4th. Let's get this first down and then live to fight another day, get this touchdown.
You can see right now just the overall, the size of the size of the ball. Trenches matter right now.
Yes.
Ethan Williams.
Good
Does
gang
he
tackle.
pick it up?
They knew it too. They knew it too, but he's close again. You run it again.
We might have our first measurement. We'll see.
He's close. He's close.
Maybe just a couple inches short. Nope, they're going to give him the first down. It's first and goal.
They should have, and I feel like they stopped it a little too early. He looked like he was going to get pushed a little bit more. I know it's all about player safety, but he got the first down, so ultimately that's all that matters.
Yep, definitely. First and goal from the 19-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. We got Carter Williams leading this offense, and really Ethan Williams being the catalyst they need on the ground and through the air. We'll see what comes next on 1st and 10.
The offensive line is massive there. Definitely run behind them and just
close.
be careful with those.
He dropped it.
He dropped it.
Did he make a football move? Are they going to call it? They're going to call it down, but did he get back on it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. You got to be careful with those. Careful with those in the middle.
Yeah, they're gonna give it. They're gonna keep it with Young Kings. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Really, almost a critical, massive error by Young Kings.
Yeah, if you're a receiver, you're like, hey, I'll tell the quarterback I should get back to the huddle. Skyland Sims is there. You got throw that ball to me quick and let it float, because I'm sitting there looking up and you got Skyland Sims bearing down. You got to be careful with that. So as a receiver, I would definitely say that as a coming back. Good throw. Keep throwing me the ball, but hey, be careful with the safety there, please.
Carter Williams, 2nd down and 6. Excuse me. He's pumping. He's getting to his receiver. Good catch
good
by number
catch.
6 right there.
Good move. Go. He keeps on with the moves.
Get up the field.
Get up the field. Yeah, he's got the wiggle to him. That was a great catch, and that's an athlete right there. That's number 6.
And that is Carter Williams, number 6. Aaron Chappell is the quarterback. I think we have 2 number 6 on the roster. So
is that Bam Jackson?
It might be Bam Jackson.
Bam Jackson from Polk County representing out here.
So quick timeout.
Good call. Good timeout here.
Young Kings really kind of regroup, reset things. Big 3rd down coming up, trying to get this, this 1st down conversion. Try to, move the sticks or even try to score right here. If you're Prodigy on the defensive side of the ball, what's some things that you're looking for to kind of push this thing or even turn the ball over on downs?
Well, you got 0 there. Skyland Sims. Keep the runner up, because he's gonna come and kind of clean the play up. If you're the offense, I mean, you got Polk County, Bam Jackson there. He's catching the ball well. You obviously got Ace that you can get the ball to, but defensively you feel pretty good. But you know that, are you going to be able to stop them 4 downs with this short amount of territory, where they're on the 8-yard line right here?
Yes.
So it's just you got to almost sell out for maybe some run blitzes here.
Yeah, 3rd and about 1 from about the 9-yard line, give or take. And really, you see right now at the kind of the left end of the screen, Ethan Williams in the backfield. You got to think this is 2-down territory with 2.5 minutes left to go. I'm giving it to him, and maybe if I'm on offense, go for it if you don't get it, but definitely want to give it to Mr. Ace Williams up the middle potentially. Carter Williams hands it off to Ace Williams. He's up the middle. He's going to pick up the 1st down and more.
Still running.
Still running, and that he might be a touchdown. Ace Williams, and I mean, that's his 2nd touchdown of the day.
Playmakers make plays. He's having an outstanding day today, so you got to keep the ball in his hand. They did a good job mixing it up there, a little run and pass there. So it was an outstanding drive. It gives them the Young Kings, 224 to even up the score.
You see right there, that's some tough running by Mr. Ace Williams. He gets up and celebrates with his team, and they're up 14-8 pending the 2-point conversion.
And shout out to the trenches. It always starts up front. The trenches are really moving the ball, and the running back and run behind them.
Yeah, definitely can't miss number 88 out there. That's Mr. Colt Jones from Bellevue, Florida.
You got 34 out there. Got a size mismatch. They're going to throw him a
Got
little.
Flanagan
on the fade.
Did he get it?
He ran a hitch. The ball was more of a fade, but you knew once he seen him out there with the size mismatch where it was going to go. So so luckily for them that there was a little miscommunication on that route right there.
Try to get that ball to Mac Morrison Jr. You can see from our vantage point, he's one of the tallest sixth graders on that roster.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what his height is, probably what, 6'1", 6'2", sixth grade, massive.
Six something in sixth grade.
Six something in sixth grade, and all he had to do was just run to the corner. The quarterback put the ball exactly where we wanted to. Just a little miscommunication there. You don't know how many times they've had a chance to practice. I see the coaches talking to him and say, hey, we want you in the corner of the end zone. You got the height advantage. Don't go to the middle where everyone else is. So just a little miscommunication there.
So it is 14-8 Prodigy. Have that reflected on the screen here shortly, but overall a really good strong run by Mr. Ace Williams. His second touchdown of the day. He had one earlier, about a minute 20 left, and an answering drive made it 8-6 for Young Kings, and then he gets his second touchdown right here with 2.5 minutes right before halftime.
Yeah, here we'll mention it all day. It's going to be special teams. We saw almost a touchdown earlier. It's a call back by the penalty. You just got to be careful with special teams here. You got to have a great design of what you want, where you want the ball to go. You definitely don't want a runner with an open field.
Yeah, the score is 14-6. We'll have that reflected on the screen here shortly. But Young Kings kicking it off right here after the score. And we have Chase Johnson, kicking the ball off to Prodigy.
Yeah, if I'm not kicking the ball at Skyland Sims, I'm going to make someone else make a play. Because the last thing you want to do is give up a quick 6 here.
So that's a pretty good kick down to about the 25-yard line. And that'll be fielded by number 12 there. And he's still going. He gets about to the 40-yard line.
Good run. Good strong run by him. He followed his blockers there. That was a great return. That's what you like to see. He caught it cleanly and then made something happen.
Yeah, Micah Millen on that return right there, picking up about 15 yards, 20 yards on that kick return right there. And that'll set them up in really good field position from the 40-yard line. Be 1st and 10 from the 40.
With 2:16 left, plenty of time. You want to eat this clock, get a touchdown, and then go into halftime.
2:16 remaining in the half. Young Kings up 14-6. As we mentioned before, Ace Williams, MVP of the first half so far.
Yeah, there's been a lot of great athletes that you see on the field today, and it's going to be interesting to see what they do on this play here. Looks like they're going that diamond to the left again. You could assume that you're going to have that quick pass out to Skyland Sims. Defense needs to come down a little bit.
And this is Cyrus Denson in the – oh, he's going to get it to Sims. His guy. Can he stretch the whole field? He's going to get – he's gone.
He's touchdown. That's what you do. It's that easy.
Get it to your guy Sims. He stretches the whole field. 60 yards for the Team Prodigy touchdown. And I'm telling you, Ace and Sims are going scribe for scribe, back-to-back,
right,
bar for bar touchdowns.
And you got to give a shout out to the receivers who are blocking on that diamond front there. They made a good block, as you can see, number 14, even number 12 getting in there. But once you get the ball in his hand, the defense really needs to adjust to that diamond on the left side because you know where the ball is going. You got to bring some of your defenders up. You can't give them that much space because you're giving him 5-6 yards before he even gets touched. But it's difficult. It is an all-star event, so how much communication do you have with these guys? But you definitely, because they brought the diamond formation away from the other sideline, so the coaches couldn't communicate.
I'm looking for something funky right here on trying to get this two-point conversion to tie it up here. So
right,
really pivotal stuff right here.
Going back to it.
Cyrus Denson got a quad formation down here at the bottom of the screen.
They're going back to it. You might want to see it. You could probably see a slant coming out of this. Just fake the quick pass, or just even throw it.
He's going to the other side with the screen, and he tried to get it to Bowman right there, and he will drop it, and it will be 14-12. Young Kings still up with 2 minutes remaining in this ball game, in the half. Excuse me.
That was they got what they wanted on the backside, the ball in the receiver's hands, and he just couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, really good answer there, regardless, by Team Prodigy. But on the opposite thing, you have a lot of time remaining if you're Young Kings. So this game is far from over. We're going to have a 6th grade middle school classic, Showtime All-American middle school game. The 6th grade game is shaping up to be a really good one, or already has been a really good one.
It's been a fun game to watch, and you can see just athletes standing out. They're really making plays, and you can tell what their projection is going to be like to the next level, to middle school and to high school and into college. A lot of playmakers on the field. Shout out to the trenches on both sides of the football, making it happen. I think the quarterbacks are playing a pretty good game. They're putting the ball right in the receiver's hands, and sometimes the receivers got to come up with it, but that happens.
You want to talk about having a pretty clean game. I want to give a quick shout-out to our sponsors, Ref Are Us. Refs, We appreciate all our sponsors, including Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg and State Farm right here in Florida as well.
And always give the refs a hard time. I mean, I'm a coach, so it's one of those things that, I'm always like, let me see it. I mean, there's holding on every play, and you're going to call it on my guy, and this, especially when you got a long kick return, and then you got the taunting penalty. I believe that's what it was, and you want to say, hey, let the kid celebrate a little bit, but I wasn't there. I wasn't on. I couldn't hear what he said. I didn't see him stand over him necessarily, but the refs have a difficult job. For me, it's just call it both ways.
Spoken like a true coach. Not that too far removed from the game. So if you're getting that feeling back, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. I feel for the coaches for sure.
Kickoff by Team Prodigy here. Oh, Ace misses the initial muff.
You don't want the ball in his hands. You don't want the ball in his hands at all. You just hope they can get tackled. Oh, great gang tackle there.
So he gets down to the 42 3-yard line. Maybe 150 remaining in the first half. And like you said, Coach, you don't really want it in either Sims or Ace's hands.
Yeah, and sometimes even the drop on the kickoff return, what it does is it puts them out of their lanes, the kickoff team, the kick coverage, it puts them out of their lanes, and sometimes you can get a crease to the outside if there's not lane discipline. But they did a good job with the rally tackle there.
Yes.
So I thought he was going to have a crease, and I thought he was taking this one in the house.
Yeah, definitely. It kind of throws off the rhythm, the timing. You know, as well as anybody, it's all about rhythm, timing, and just overall, togetherness in a game of 11 on 11. So definitely could have been a dangerous situation for Team Prodigy for sure.
Right, and they have time. They have time, a good 56, 57 yards to go. I mean, so time looks like they have a couple timeouts. They're good to go.
Got Aaron Chappell at quarterback here, calling his man in motion. Marty Allen in the third to the right side of him. Try to get a hard counting. I think he did get him.
He did get him.
That'll be encroachment. That'll be a free 5.
Yeah, and I saw them working on the hard count. Coming into these all-star events that you're going to have the hard count ready to go. You just hope that your guys aren't the ones that jump, and you get a free 5 yards out of it.
You thirsty? See the Gatorade bottle right there. It's probably been used up.
Yeah, shout out to Gatorade. Who knows how many times that Team Mom left it on the field or something. Who knows how many times that thing's been passed around. Who knows? I mean, you got to be careful with those water bottles on the ground.
Aaron Chappell at quarterback here. 1st and 5. He's gonna get it himself off the option. Really good play call right there to kind of to pull it there. I saw them working on that earlier, kind of reading that defensive end too. So that's really good IQ and ball knowledge right there.
Yeah, and if I'm the offensive line coach there, 2-5 was right where he needed to be. He kind of was in no man's land. It's like big man, put your hands on somebody and just drive someone back. Could have been a bigger play. Yeah,
definitely that one. The 1st down and 10 from the 45-yard line.
I like the matchup out wide. You got they're going to go to it. I like
that
matchup out wide.
Good defense, though, by the cornerback. That's number 81 for Team Prodigy, and that was Jason Craig.
Yeah, Bam Jackson, I like him on the outside, Polk County there. If I was offense coordinator, I want him to come in a little bit because you're in 6th grade. Your arm strength is only so strong, so you have to get the ball out right away, but you close some of that distance there because Zero was he was kind of up a little bit, so you know where you want to go, but just the quarterback is just a hard throw for a 6th grader.
And it's 2nd down and 10 right now. Aaron Chappell getting in his direction from the sideline from head coach over there, TK Kennedy, Chappell throwing it deep again. He has a man.
He had that out route with 3 there. If you would just saw that, no one went with the out route from the slot.
Yeah.
He had a guy wide open, and that could have been 6. He read it. He just didn't go throw the right guy.
Yeah, I definitely was thinking that he was going to Maximus Willis right there for the out route to kind of pick up that 1st down. But nonetheless, 3rd down and 10, and a minute 18 left. And you got to continue to press this ball down the field to kind of use up some of that clock because on the other side of the ball, you have a guy that can score just like that.
Right. I mean, he had Maximus from Ocala. I mean, you got a name like Maximus. Once you get that football, he's probably taking that to 6. You don't get that name. You just don't get that name freely, right? He's taking that to the house. So you almost would go back to that. There's a little miscommunication on who had Maximus. I don't know if it was Sims or the linebacker had to go out to the flats.
Yeah, definitely. So 3rd down and 10. Chappell looking right, getting a quick pass, but it's dropped by his receiver, and it'll bring up 4th down and 10. It'll be high decision time right now. What do you do?
Yeah, you got to be careful here because the game is tight, and I know the punts here aren't live, so you automatically walk it off. So it's like it's 4th and 9, 4th and 10 here. It's a close game. You don't want to. They're playing a cover 2. And it's just going to be hard for you to throw the ball deep on them. You got to throw it underneath anyway. So maybe this is a time that I don't know. I don't know what you call it here, but you definitely got maybe throw it short, then hopefully you can run to it because it's the type of defense that the defense is playing.
Yeah, definitely. They call timeout to kind of walk things or talk things over. TK Kennedy trying to rally the troops rather. And on the defensive side of the ball, you got to think that, hey, you don't have to play. You just got to play the sticks. Don't let anything beat you deep. Don't do anything crazy. But also know the situation. Know that they have to get this 10 yards to get this first down. So play the sticks. Know that the offense is designing to go to the sticks.
Right.
And Sims being right there between where you need to go.
Yeah, I think defensively you think they're going to come out, try to get the free 5 with the hard count. You got to try that. Nothing's going to hurt from trying to hard count them to get a free 5. I would bring in the wide side a little bit and maybe go back to that out route, 9 route combo so the quarterback doesn't have to make such a big throw because the thing is it's hard for a 6th grader to throw that across the field like that.
And they're actually switching quarterbacks right here. Oh, no, excuse me. They'll still have Aaron in here, and they'll hand it off. They'll do this reverse trickery play that I've seen them kind of draw before, and they get it to your guy, number 6. Can he get the whole distance? We'll see.
Oh,
he almost gets it. He gets it.
That's my guy right there, Bam Jackson, Polk County right there. They got a
flag. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, that was I mean, a little trickeration there.
Yeah, I saw them drop this play right here in the back right here, and literally I said that play is going to be used some point in the game, and it definitely was used, but it seemed like it's going to go against the grain and doesn't really work out for them. But nonetheless, the play call was excellent.
The play call was excellent, and then you look at the refs and say, really? Really?
This is where the culture come out of you.
We're going to do this right now? We had 4 hours of practice yesterday, and you're going to call this? We just got a first down, and that's it, man. Just I don't know. For me, you understand it, but you're frustrated because like this is an all-star event. That was I don't know. I didn't see what they called there.
We got another timeout called by the Young Kings. They're up 14-12. They'll try to get another play going. They'll try to drop another play. Maybe even design something that maybe even go to the opposite side.
Yeah, I assume they're not going to bring any heat, maybe rush 3, keep everyone back because you get the ball here. If there's an incomplete pass or something, now you're thinking on the other end, I'm trying to get a touchdown because you turn the ball over here on negative side of the territory, then you're going to have an advantage here. So they have a long way to go. So it's a big decision here.
Yeah, definitely that. I bring minimum pressure. You got Bowman and Sims right there at the safety position too high. So you got really 2 good athletes in the back there to kind of make sure that they don't convert. But on the offensive side of the ball, Young Kings, you have to at least get positive yards because if you don't, you start in your own territory if you're a Prodigy.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. You really do because they've proven that they can throw it short and run deep. But you got 2 safeties that are at the sticks.
Big 4th down. Aaron Chappell, the quarterback, he's rolling to the left. He throws it over there, and it's a hook and ladder to Asa Williams, and he breaks a couple tackles, and he gets the first down, and he's going to get a touchdown.
Wow, they don't care. They say, Coach Rob, that's why you're in the booth. That's why we're down here. That's why you're up there. What a play. I mean, how many trick plays they have?
I'm telling you, I like the hook and ladder play, too. I didn't see that one, but I like that one, too.
I mean, how many trick plays they have? What a play.
Right
they don't
there.
care what I have to think about that. That's why I'm up here. That is a great call, but athletes making play. Safety took a bad angle there, but that's why I'm up here and they're down there.
Talk about the effort from Ace Williams. Ethan Williams has 3 touchdowns. It's not even halftime yet. He broke 3 tackles and he has 3 touchdowns.
We gotta say full government name up here now. The way he's running the ball, right? We can't just say nicknames. We're gonna give out government name here because this
Ethan Williams.
He is putting in
major work.
Man. Yeah, major work here. I mean that is a star. But it was a good throw. It was good execution by the whole offense as a whole. Great call by offensive coordinator.
Going for 2 right here. Aaron Chappell and offense and company. Young Kings up 20-12. He's gonna throw it, toss it to number 6 right there. Can he head tap him? No. Sims says not in my house.
Yeah, they threw it to Bam. They like Bam on the outside. I like Bam on the outside as well, too. I think Ace kind of read it a little bit. Or excuse me,
Sims.
Sims read it a little bit, and they got the touchdown, though. They'll take that.
So it's 20-12, 49 seconds left in the first half, and we've seen some really, converting on 3rd and 4th down it's been excellent. I'm telling you.
Yeah, these coaches had these guys dialed up. They ran 2 trick plays back to back. They've had 4 hours of practice. I mean, shout out to them. Shout out to the coaching staff on both sides who are just – I saw them yesterday. Every team was just doing a great job coaching. But now, 49 seconds, we talk about special teams. I'm not kicking it to Sims. I'm sorry. I'm not kicking it to Sims.
You cannot.
He will not touch the football on this play. Anybody but him. That's what I'm saying to the kicker. Anybody but him. 49 seconds left. Like, there's no way he can get the football right here.
Yeah, you definitely have to tell your kicker, hey, do not kick it to Sims, which is now placed in the middle of the field. Because they know that they're probably going to try to pooch kick this thing. So we're going to see how this thing goes if they try to line up on the onside or try to, squib it to the left or to the right. Looks like they're going to line up to go to the left. And we'll see what Chase Johnson and Young Kings do right here in special teams.
Just not to Sims. That's kind of what I'm telling the kicker. Anywhere but there.
And he launches it down the field.
Yeah,
he gets it all the way down. And he must the kick. And we'll see.
So, we're giving him the ball. I don't care how you do it. We're going to give him the rock.
He might have a lane here. He might have a lane here. He has the outside lane. Can he push it? Can he get it? He's still up.
What a tackle. What a play. They say, I don't care what you do. You kick it to whoever you want to. Kick it to a lineman. He's going to run it back, hand it to Sims, and let him run down the field. I mean, wow, what a play. What a play. What a player.
You see right here.
What a good kick.
Really good kick, getting it down to about the 20 or so yard line. And he said, nope, we're going to get it to Sims. You take it, buddy.
Yeah, you take it. You take it.
And he just goes out on the outside and picks up a nice chunk of yardage right there. They have good field position in about the 43-yard line.
Who made that tackle? Let me see. That was an outstanding tackle, open field tackle. He had the sideline there to help. You really utilized the sideline as an extra defender. But it's easier said than done to tackle Sims in open space. So outstanding job for that young man.
So we're waiting on Team Prodigy right here.
Sims right, Sim left. Right? There's a play call.
Yeah. Sims right, Sims left.
Almost put him in the Wildcat at this point, right? Put extra offensive lineman, a receiver, and just kind of let him run on the outside.
DeJuan Harris getting his guys ready for this. Try to potentially get a 33-second touchdown score right here. This quarterback, Sean Keeney, at quarterback, calling Sims in motion, getting it to his guy. He cuts it up the field. He might cut it all the way back. Really good stuff. Break tackles. He's
good
spinning.
Tackle. Good open field tackle there. They're doing a really good job tackling.
But the clock is rolling. The clock is rolling.
That was Sims' counter right there. Just a playmaker. And these guys are playing both sides of the ball and all that. Like, it's just doing an outstanding job.
So it'll be first down.
Little timeout there.
Yeah, timeout right here. So stop at your clock right now. And like I said, man, like we've already said, Coach, before, this has been pretty much Sims' ball game on, Team Prodigy's offensive side of the ball. So overall it's been, Sims right, Sims left, and really he cut it up the field and made a really heck of a play, breaking 2-3 tackles once again, getting that first down and stopping the clock with the timeout.
Yeah, I'm grabbing that Gatorade bottle that was on the ground. I'm saying, Sims, hydrate up, give him a quick shoulder, get out there because you're getting the ball again. It's just, especially with this amount of time left, you got to get the playmakers the ball, and just hopefully has the energy to make it happen.
Definitely here, and you have to think that for the Young Kings, you have to put all your attention or at least some type of double coverage on Sims down there. He's lined up at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, Keeney getting it to it. This could be a trick play. Sims is wide open if he can get it to him, or he might run it himself.
That's Bowman. Bowman's another playmaker. You
can tell that they was trying to design that play to go to Sims from Bowman.
Right. They had a trick play of their own.
They had to spike this. They had to spike it. There you go. 2 seconds. 1 second on the clock remaining. We'll see if they give them 2 or 1.
What down was that?
That was second down. Oh, no, we might have to.
He's asking why he didn't throw it, the coach right
2
now.
2 seconds. They might have given them 2 seconds.
Can we get a replay of that? I mean, I got to see that one, man. I want to see what Sims had on that last play because you're right. They were throwing it to him.
Yeah. You could tell how the play was set up, that Keeney was going to get it to Bowman, and then ultimately he was going to run it across the field to get it to Sims. We'll see if they try to give him 2 seconds or not, but it looks like Young Kings will have the advantage on this one, and they will look like they're trotting off the field. Some coaches are calling them back, but ultimately we'll see if the referees are in favor of giving 2 seconds on the play clock or not.
Is Bowman a lefty? Because the way he was rolling, it'd been hard for a right-handed quarterback to throw like that. So I don't know if he's a lefty or not. Because if he was a lefty, then that play would have worked from that side. If not, you'd like the other side.
So the referees are calling a half. They're walking off the field right now, and Young Kings will be up 20-12 going into halftime. I mean, Rob, like what did you see right there at the end of the game, end of the quarter, end of the half?
Well, I'd like to know if Bowman is a lefty, because the way he was rolling, he could only be a left-handed quarterback and make that throw.
Yeah.
The way he was. I'd like to see the play where Sims was on that. It looked like he was running a deep crossing route there. So it's just one of those things that I just have to see that play again. It looked like it was designed well, but they did a good job on that diamond by rushing it, by really bum rushing the throw over there, and they made them make a decision faster than they wanted to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the star of the show so far has been between Ace, Ethan Williams, and, of course, Sims. That has been kind of like the star of both teams of the show. And really, it comes down back to me on that, that second down conversion right there of potentially trying to get it to Sims for that shock play, that shock touchdown at the end of the half there. So really pivotal stuff right there, with 2 seconds remaining, trying to clock the ball. Keeney did, but ultimately did not get a chance to before the time ran out. But we're still in for a really good game. It's 20-12 within the one possession. They're going for two, so it's only an eight point game.
At this point, I need to work the refs and say, what did you see on that when he downed the ball right there?
Yep. So, like I said before, 20-12, Young Kings up in this game. We'll have a quick break, and we'll come back for the second half of this 6th grade middle school showcase game presented by Showtime.
Forces everyone to be dynamic. It teaches you how to read the game, to anticipate, and to react before your opponent does. In this game, every second counts.
Rain ain't never stopped nobody. You better ball.
Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then. 2:33 and I'm still going hard then. I'll buy a building just to burn it down then. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back then. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then. Yeah, bitch, but no cup, but got them hidden, made a cup, a stick a chopper, got a aim, smell a bluffer like a cup, of check it go, let the anger flow, it got in the muscles, but they feelings, flood with green, got sick of fakers, with my chopper, cut but kept, she couple, chains on couple, she's no clutter, I no pain, shot Gucci line and slice up, she's on top of wages, I've been going places, a departer, in Tahiti, packed a bum bikini, fettuccine supper, eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad then.
Bring your best this weekend. We got to go show it and prove it every time we got a chance. You guys have an opportunity this morning to go prove that.
I'ma keep winning.
We gonna make plays, and we win on defense.
Family on 3, 1, 2, 3. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. From
Good to go, big baby.
we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Ball locked in, never take a loss in the sport, but I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now.
DR Sports Network. My name is CJ Gilbert. This is Rob Kaufman. Give us the first thoughts of the first half.
I think it was an outstanding play called by both teams. Both teams are playing hard. I think the trenches are going well. It's a tight game. Special teams, offense, defense, just a well-played, well-executed game.
Yeah, definitely. I think the stars of the show, like we said at the end of the first half, is, Ethan Williams of Team Prodigy, and then, of course, Skylar Sims for, Young Kings. Both of these programs are, for a 6th, 7th, and 8th grade here, and we're really seeing some really good ball between these 2 6th grade middle school programs. Yeah,
and a lot of trick plays too. I mean, the bag is deep for the offensive coordinators. You see about 4 or 5 trick plays so far, and it's really well executed to consider they only had 4 hours yesterday of practice.
Yeah.
Practice in the morning and practice in the afternoon. That's a lot of information for the athletes to take in.
Yeah, and really an underrated thing, Coach. And I think that's something that, we're really seeing the best of the best. This is representing not just Florida, but we have Texas, we have Ohio, we have Alabama here. So it's really, these kids are digesting a lot of information off of, maybe 1.5 days of, just preparation and really putting it out on the line right now.
Yeah, a lot of people travel this event. I know there's a lot of individuals that are around the cold front going around. What feels like it's 70, 80 degrees here right now, and enjoying the sun here in Central Florida. It's just an outstanding day for great football, followed by playoff football tonight. But starting here is where you want to be.
Yeah. And we didn't really even mention the weather is beautiful. It's supposed to get into the 80s. We're down here in the Villages, Central Florida, and really that cold front has missed us entirely. And we're blessed down here to be down here in the Villages and doing this and definitely being around some elite level middle school. And this is not just 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. I want you to understand this is class 2020 or 2030. This is class 2031, yes. 32. This is the next wave of future Florida athletes. This is what we're talking about.
Fridays, Saturdays, and some guys maybe potentially make it to Sundays as well. This is a great day for the showcase. The weather is cooperating. The weather is beautiful. Athletes are playing hard. Coaches are coaching. It's just one of those things that it's a great day for football here on this Sunday.
As they line up, Young Kings will get the ball first. They deferred, so they start with the ball in the second half, and Team Prodigy will kick off to them. Deep in the backfield for the Young Kings is Carter Williams and Ethan Williams. Ethan Williams and Carter Williams, or is that Bam, number 6?
I think it's Bam closest to us.
And we will be kicking off this second half right here between Young Kings and Prodigy.
Nice tackle, nice pursuit there. Like I said, special teams is always one of those great equalizers, and so far, besides that one that was called back, they've done a really good job on special teams today, both teams.
Fouled by number 32.
Love to see what the Young Kings come out here offensively, what their game plan is going to be after halftime adjustments and things of that nature, and just see what defensively what they do as well.
Have to come out on all cylinders if you're Prodigy.
Yes.
Like we've already mentioned before, you got Bowman down there kind of trotting off the field now, but also you have Sims in the middle of the field kind of playing that hybrid nickel safety position.
Right.
And really just an overall ball hawk and contribute in every facet of the game. So we're going to have to get a really, quick 3-and-out or 4-and-out rather for Prodigy. Young Kings continue to drive the ball like you've been doing. Flanagan at quarterback.
Looks like it'll be a quick screen out here. The way they're lining up, look like the coordinator's adjusting the play right here. But you would like to see with number 1 in the backfield there, Ace, that he's going to get the ball quick.
Flanagan drops back. He's looking left. He has to roll right, though. He's getting it to his receiver, and that's Ace. Can he pick up a lot of yards? He will. He'll pick up more than a lot. He may pick up a touchdown in the first play of the game.
Wow. What a playmaker. What a play.
Clean play. No flags. That is a touchdown. His first play of the game. Young Kings up 26-12. 2-point conversion pending.
That was great execution there. You see where the quarterback wanted to go, and he worked his way up a little bit, and they threw the ball to Ace, and it was great blocking by the offensive line, great blocking by the receivers. A play like that, you got to have all guys blocking on the same page right there.
Really good perimeter blocking to set up that play call, and really Ethan Williams has been. If you ever played 2K, you know how you have that little icon up under your web start to flame. Like he went into the half flaming, he came out of the half flaming.
Right, the old NBA Jam, he's on fire, right?
Yeah,
he's on fire right now, man. Just get the ball in playmaker's hands right there. Well executed play.
Lining up to go for 2. Maddox Flanagan looking left. He's gonna toss the ball to Bam over there, and he catches it. And
Polk County.
And he gets it. That's a 2-point conversion, and now it is 26-12. Really good awareness, pocket awareness by Maddox Flanagan right there. And then Ace kind of take care of the rest, breaking about 4 or 5 tackles, and just the speed, the Florida speed that we talk about kind of end around right there for a 60-plus yard touchdown. And man, oh man, Young Kings shining like one. Ace.
Yeah, and you look at just the plethora of weapons they have. They're really getting in the zone right there. They're able to spread the ball around. Quarterback with a great throw there. Great pitch and catch there for the 2-point conversion. And now if you're Prodigy, you got to get on the board quick.
Got to get on the board quick, fast, and in a hurry. And I'm telling you, this is where, special teams come into that play, because we've already seen Sims kind of, trot one down the field before, but it was called back. So you got to think, if you're Young Kings, you're not trying to get it to Sims. You're not trying to give up an easy 6 when you just scored a first play touchdown. So definitely they have the guys. They have the momentum on their side as well between Sims and Bowman to score at will, but definitely have to get those guys the ball and try to get back in this ball game because it's a 2-score game now.
Yeah, you have to. You got to play smart. You got to play smart football and just drive down the field, get a touchdown, put it back to a 1-possession game as you get ready to go into the fourth quarter.
Got Chase Johnson, the kicker, number 50 right here. He's been punching it down the field. Don't want to kick it too deep because you have Sims and Bowman back there. Might want to kind of shrug this one off, and he will. He'll get it down there to Sims, and Sims has to get the ball. He's going to corral it at the 30-yard line. Can he get outside edge? Can he get outside containment? He's going to give it to Bowman. He catches it, but that's good. Oh, he's still in bounds. He's going.
Wow, what a play.
Bowman! Touchdown, Bowman!
And that's what
No flags on the play.
What a play. What an athletic play there. I mean, he tight-roped that sideline. I mean, the athleticism that it takes to stay in bounds on that play was outstanding because the pursuit was good. I mean, you look at this right here. I thought it could have been a disastrous play at first, but then you get the ball in the Bowman's hand right there, and just he tight-roped, and the speed there, that track speed was just outstanding.
And I'm telling you, that was a heads-up play by Sims right there to kind of get it to his comrade Bowman, and he breaks 2 tackles, 3 tackles, down the sideline, skirting the sideline, the awareness to stay in bounds and just overall the speed to get down there. And like we said, scoring at will, scoring electric, that's Team Prodigy. And now they're down 10 points. Pending the extra 2-point conversion, it could be down 10 or it could be down 8. And now we're talking about a 1-possession ball game.
This is a big 2-point conversion here. You got to take these, obviously, extremely serious. You want to put this into a 1-possession game as you go deep into the third quarter. But that's how you respond right there. Special teams touchdown real quick, and obviously you're right back into the game.
Score for score. We're talking ball now.
Yeah, that was an outstanding play. Just the speed on that, the breaking arm tackles, and just to stay in bounds, the athleticism that takes to stay in bounds was amazing.
2-point conversion. Right here we have Sims in the backfield taking a direct snap potentially. We have Bowen and Sims in the backfield together. So you definitely are going to get something with some type of power play. Got Sims up the middle right there, and he gets it, and it's 20-28. Prodigy scores. We have a 1-possession ball game, Coach.
Well blocked. You know where it was going right there. I love how they put him back under center in the shotgun. You're going to run power right there, and just an outstanding conversion. Offensive line did their job, running back blocking as well, and then number 0 runs it in. He's like making plays all day. Now we have a 1-score game.
And that touchdown was brought to you by Ref R Us, one of our many sponsors here, including Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg.
Special teams again. We talked about it. Go right back to special teams. You don't want to give up another one. You don't want to kick it back to them and watch them run it and just keep playing special teams back and forth. Someone's got to make a play here.
And I'm telling you, it's starting to liven up a little bit. You seeing the sun, you seeing all the motion, and just overall the good play. Music starting to play a little bit too, so you can tell it's about to start heating up as we get further and further along. We got some really good action here in the 6th grade middle school showcase game. We've got 7th and 8th grade later on today at 12 and 2, so this is a perfect prelim to what's to come later on.
High scoring game. Everyone's starting to settle in a little bit. We're making plays. Playmakers doing what they need to do. It's just it's been a great game. We're in tune for a special second half.
This Team Prodigy loads up to kick to Young Kings right here. Got Bam and Ace, I believe, deep to return. This is a pooch kick, and 17 catches it.
Good catch by 17. Great. I mean, that's difficult. That is difficult right there. Great catch by 17. Who was that?
That is Zachary Maley.
What a catch. What an athletic play there, because that is not easy.
That is not easy at all. I'm talking about that pressure was rising to the top right there to catch that ball, and it was a really good catch by Zachary right there. So really good stuff to maintain possession for Young Kings. They will start on the ball at about the 40-yard line.
That's it. What an outstanding catch there. It's more difficult than what it looks like from up here, because obviously you feel the pressure of guys running down.
Hear them footsteps.
And then he's reaching over his body behind him a little bit. He caught it. I mean, that was a game-saving play there almost. That could have been tragic.
Definitely tragic. That's a good way to call it. Tragic. It could have been a tragic play, but nonetheless, we do have first down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Young Kings have the ball in their own 45. Maddox Flanagan is the quarterback for the Young Kings, and we'll see what he does on this drive here. He hands it off to number 5. He's up the middle, picks up about 2 yards right there.
Yeah, that was
Marty Allen III on that carry.
Yeah, I've been watching Jordan Andrews a little bit from Ocala on the defensive end. He's getting in there. It's just a matter of time. That's a great matchup with him going against number 88, which is Colton Jones from Bellevue. That's in a matchup I've been watching. It's been very competitive, and he's getting in there occasionally.
Second and 8 for Young Kings. Maddox Flanagan dropping back. He's throwing it deep. He has a man, but it's almost picked off by Sims. Man, if he could have got that catch, that might have been one of those plays where you like, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, exactly. The quarterback had pressure. We talked about Jordan Andrews there. It looked like he was bringing the pressure right there. He got to the quarterback a little bit, maybe altered that throw. He couldn't step into it like he wanted to.
Big third down. I don't think we've seen a punt yet, so you got to think it's 4-down territory from anywhere for these two programs. But it's a big third down conversion, 3rd and 8. Seems like Prodigy is picking up steam and picking up momentum going into this half, or coming out of this half.
Right, yeah, they are. They need to make a play here. This is a crucial third down. You get the first down to at least bring it to 4th and short.
Pressure. We have not seen one sack in this ball game yet. Maybe this is the time where we start see the pressure arise. Flanagan gets it to his receiver. It's a catch.
Good throw.
It's right there at the sticks. That was number 3, and that will be enough for a Young Kings first down.
What a throw and catch right there. I mean, that's just an awesome job by the quarterback. Great job by the receiver, the concentration. See the quarterback in there with a clean pocket, throws the ball within traffic, just drops it in the bucket right there for number 3. Just a great pitch and catch.
Maximus, giving maximum effort right there to pick up that first down.
With a name like Maximus, you got to make plays, and that's what he's doing right now. Great throw by the quarterback. Really great pass blocking by the offensive line. Well executed.
Well execution on a third down, another third down conversion. So really good timing on that play. Flanagan hands it off to his back, number 5 there. He gets the open edge.
Good.
And he has picked up about 8 yards on that play. Really good run and really good blocking right there by the offensive line.
Yeah, that was Marty Allen III right there. He saw a crease and he took off. He almost took it to the house.
And really, you see number 25 right there. Camelo Smith, big offensive tackle right there.
Huge offensive lineman there. From 88, 9, 25, we got to definitely give them a shout out here. 99 is Darion Tyson from Gainesville, Florida. Number 88 is Colton Jones from Bellevue, doing an outstanding job. You got number 9 as well. King Carlton from Fort Meade. He's definitely put in work there. The offensive line is outstanding. I'll get that center's name shortly.
2nd and short, 2nd and 3. Flanagan getting his direction from his head coach, TK Kennedy, from the sideline over there. Really cool, calm, and collected Flanagan has been.
Yeah, they look a lot. They look so comfortable.
He's throwing
right
it
now.
to number 3, and
He's
that's Marty Allen the third.
The third. Wait, number 3.
Oh, here's an interception by Bowen. We're gonna have to see that on the replay right there.
We gotta see that. That was almost like Brandon Cooks
of the Bills. Definitely.
Bills. Yeah, we gotta see that.
Don't get me started on that game.
We gotta see that. Look like Marty Allen.
Here go the replay right here. Here go the replay right here. Flanagan getting the direction from TK Kennedy from the sideline. We'll see how this goes. We knew it was a bomb to Marty Allen. He catches the ball, make a football move, and he rips it out. And that's a clean ball. That's a clean one.
Yeah, that wasn't as close as the one that was for Buffalo, but that was a
really right. And you can see on the screen right there, the circle kind of indicates where the ball is in his hand, and he comes up with it, scripts it right off his hand before the knee or anything goes down to the ground before he's legitimately down. And that's a really good play by number 1 right there.
Roderick
Bowman. He's been a ball hawking safety for them for a while, and Prodigy's having all of the momentum right now.
Mr. Bowman showing out the second half. I'll definitely say that. He is showing out the second half.
Keeney getting it to his receiver. Good tackle.
That was a good tackle.
By number 8 right there from Young Kings.
A.J. Gunsby.
We called his name before. He's made some really good tackles.
Yes, he's been a playmaker as well, too, on this defense. Great open field tackle. It's more difficult than what it seems like from up here, but that was a great play by number 8 there.
Man, we're getting some really good ball right here in the midway point of the third quarter. It's 2nd and about 11. And Keeney at quarterback. We'll see what they draw up right here. Getting Sims, he's cutting up the field. Can he break a couple tackles to get this first down? I think he will break it. He's going to drag the whole team with him, and he picks up that first down, and Sims gives us the, beef up, like, hey, put some muscle up. Let's go.
And I saw Mark Morrison Jr. chase that down from the opposite side defensive end. He never gave up on the play. I mean, he was defensive end on the other side where the ball went, so that's hustle right there, especially bringing down Mr. Sims right there.
You talk about contact balance. This is 6th graders we're talking about. This is the class of 2032 that we're talking about, and contact balance has been a premium.
Yes. These are guys you will definitely see on Fridays and Saturdays.
Can't hear you. Keeney at quarterback. calling Sims in motion, and he gets realigned, getting everything together. Now he calls Bowman in motion, give and go, but counter play, and that's snuffed out by big number 99, Darian Tyson of the Young Kings.
Darian Tyson putting in work right there. Wasn't fooled. Alignment and assignment football. That was outstanding play right there by the defender. Because it's more difficult as you see all that, what we call eye candy, as the motion's going that way and you're bringing it back the other way. You got to stay assignment sound, and that's what he did.
Yep, definitely didn't let the jet motion fool him and knew that the counter was coming back over there. And like I said, Darian Tyson has made a couple tackle for loss for the Young Kings, and really good defense right now that's being presented by the Young Kings. They have a quad formation out to the top of the screen right there. Keeney.
They got to adjust to it.
Definitely got to adjust to it. Only have 2 men out there.
Get 34, get his hands up. Get your hands up in the passing lane.
And that's a backwards pass. We'll see if they call it. We'll see. Did he land on it? We're going to see where they're going to call it. There's going to be a loss.
And that's a great adjustment there, because you look at Mike Morrison Jr. from Tampa, Florida, number 34, gets his hands up. I mean, that kid's like, what, 6'3", 6'4"? I mean, he's tall, long wingspan right there, got his hands up, altered the pass a little bit.
Yep.
So that was a heads-up play, and he almost did it before earlier in the first half, but that was just a heads-up play. And that would be some of the adjustments that you can make, is if they go to that quads or they go to that diamond to whatever side, bring 34, let him get his hands up, make it a little bit more difficult for him to throw.
Now we're set up third and a really long mile, just a absolute, this is probably about 3rd and 25, the longest conversion to date. We'll see what they do right here for Team Prodigy.
I've been wrong almost every time with these 3rd and 4th down, so I'm not even going to say anything anymore. It's a long way to go. We'll see what they have dialed up here.
They have brought in a new quarterback in. We have Cyrus Denson at quarterback now. We'll see. He seems like he has the stronger arm of the two, so they're going to chuck it down the field. And it's going to Sims, and he does not come down with it.
What a play. Who was that? What number was that?
That was 29.
29 and 8. 8's a player. 8 is a player, and 29 did an outstanding job there.
Got the replay right here. Denson trying to get it to his guy, Sims. He chunks it down the field. Really good coverage by number 8, and then overall the safety help come over the top of the corner, and really good stuff to force a 4th down. And we'll see if we're going to get a punt here. If not, then this is going to be the longest 4th down conversion that I have maybe ever seen.
A.J. Gunsby there, number 8. He's locked down. He did the seatbelt. He did the seatbelt sign. He's been shutting down one side. He's a great tackler. Obviously good in coverage.
Cyrus Denson, 4th down and a mile. Let's see what you got. We got a screen pass, and it's dropped by Bowman. And that's turnover on downs. That's deep in the red zone. So now Young Kings can possibly benefit greatly from Prodigy's incomplete pass on 4th down.
It's a lot of time there, a lot of time left, but give them the ball. I mean, you're going to need big defensive stop here. You got to have a big defensive stop here.
So now to be 1st down inside the 20-yard line, 1st and goal. See Aaron Chappell at quarterback right here.
Lean on this great offensive line here. They've done a really solid job all game.
Ethan Williams, the inside receiver on that quad side, the left side, the bottom side of the screen right now. Number 2 left alone at the top right there.
They have numbers on the left side.
Definitely large numbers. Just a direct snap to the quarterback. And that's Chappell, and he picks up about 5-6 yards on that play.
Good play.
Really good play right there.
Really good play. Smart call there.
Oh, it's a turnover on downs, and it's Prodigy's ball.
Wow, we got to see that one again. Like, we have to see that one again and see exactly what happened, because I couldn't see it.
Maybe 29 was on in that play, and he was the cornerback that played really good defense just a couple plays ago.
Wow. Wow, this game has got everything right now. I mean, this is an exciting football game that's being played, but I definitely need to see that ran back and just to see kind of exactly what happened, because I looked down real quick and the ball was on the ground. It was gone. They were pointing the other way.
So if not, that is probably the craziest exchange or last 30 seconds between Young Kings and Prodigy. I'm telling you.
Wow.
We got
back in the game defense.
A fourth down potential conversion, trying to get that. Didn't get it. And then the very next play, have a fumble.
Are they going Wildcat here? Or no, they got the quarterback in.
Keeney is at quarterback, but Sims is in the backfield. Got to think it's going to Sims here. He's going on the outside edge on the stretch zone. He is not brought down, not one, but two, maybe 3, 4. The whole team brings him down. Only a gain of about 1 yard there.
Yeah, A.J. Gunsby didn't make the tackle on there, but he did slow him down where the defense was able to run the football. That's a great gang tackle there because if you give him a crease, he could take it 90.
And he's proven that time and time again. Sims has been nothing short of amazing for Team Prodigy. So has Bowen.
Yeah, and the quarterback's running it well, running the offense, is doing an outstanding job, just doing what he needs to. That's Sean Kinney from Clearmont, Florida, doing an outstanding job running this offense.
So now we have Bowman in the backfield
That's a
by
smart
himself.
call. Yep.
Got a
Bowman's got the high end.
wildcat formation. He's taking a kick return back, and he's wide open for
crease.
another crease, and he's going to pick up.
Oh,
that's a fumble zone.
he grabbed it. He grabbed it. What a
This is getting crazy, out of hand.
Wow. Was that Fumble Rooski? What they call that?
Fumble Rooski, fumble forward. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
They pulling out all the stops.
What a heads-up play. I mean, staying around the football there.
See, Bowman right
Little
there
loose with
gets
the
hit.
football.
And really good play, but heads-up play also by Sims right there.
And
That's
great tackle.
a shoestring tackle.
Yeah. What a tackle to save. That's a touchdown-saving tackle right there.
What?
I do like the Wildcat. I do like Bowman in the Wildcat because he is on fire right now making plays. He's got the hot hand.
They're going back more traditional, though. Keeney at quarterback, Marty Allen the third. But we'll have a timeout right before the play was snapped.
We got to regroup on this one. We got to regroup.
Definitely got to regroup. I mean, overall, man, it's been a pretty funny game. We've got 3.5 minutes left to go in this third quarter. And like you said, I think that the main thing that, they understand that Bowman and Sims, direct snaps, we can get things moving. The offensive line is playing really good, and just overall, let's keep it in those guys' hands. But it's a timeout for the Young Kings. They're up 28-20, and kind of reeling at this point in time, trying to not give Prodigy that momentum going into this late fourth quarter.
Yeah, Bowman's got the hot hand now. It's almost like put Bowman and Sims in the backfield a couple plays and just that puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Quarterbacks are doing an outstanding job just managing the game, controlling the game, making throws when they have to. But some of this tackling has been outstanding.
Yes.
The defense are really running into the football, making these difficult tackles, taking pretty good angles. So it's been a well-played game. It's got real exciting here in the last couple of minutes.
Yes.
The we've been back and forth with it.
And they'll have a traditional set right here. As you see Keeney, number 7, right there at quarterback. Sims is at the top of the screen inside the slot right there. And overall, man, this has really been a outstanding showcase for 6th grade between Young Kings and Prodigy. Prodigy has the ball right now, 1st and 10 from about the 30-yard line. And Keeney drops back. He's going to get it to Sims, but it's incomplete right through his hands, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Yeah, it looked like the safety was coming down anyway. He almost got the football thrown in his hands. Fly around the football, good things happen.
And I would like to mention that is something that you really don't get a chance to see much often is the rallying of the defense.
Right,
I think that's something that goes without saying. We've been able to see this, for the last 3.5 quarters. So I think that, that has really been the test of, getting these guys down, getting these skilled players down. And it's going to come down to that, especially if Young Kings want to keep ahead of them on this victory.
Yeah, the rallying to the football has really been very impressive.
Keeney, 2nd down. Keeney with the snap, getting it to Sims. Rallying to the ball. We said it before.
Group tackle. I mean, that's an outstanding job by the defense, bringing Sims down on that one. Yeah, 6 or 7, 8 hats around the ball. It was just outstanding.
Yeah, and on that tackle, you had Ethan Williams. He's been a playmaker on both sides of the ball. 4 touchdowns on the offensive side of the ball and many tackles on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, sometimes with the athletes like Bowman, Sims, some of the skill position guys they have, you just need someone to get there originally, hold them up a little bit, and then let's rally tackle. And because this is almost money time right here, it's almost the 4th quarter.
3rd down, but they'll call a timeout first. Prodigy is trying to get a score to bring things even, and I'm telling you, this is going to be going down as a 6th grade All-Star, All-American Showcase Classic. Man, they got to get this ball at least to the 35, 40-yard line for a first down.
Yeah, it's been an exciting second half. Really been an exciting football game. Shout out to both coaching staffs who, like, I can't stress it enough, had 4 hours of practice with the athletes yesterday, and then what they did pregame. So we're going no huddle. We're doing hand signals and all that. Like, that's amazing that you can do that in 4-hour turnaround. So the coaching staff did an outstanding job on both sides, coming with a game plan. We've seen 3 or 4 different trick plays, and that's not easy to run because you still got your base offense that you want to install. So it's really been very multiple on both sides. Been very impressed with coaching staff's offense and defense.
What you thinking right here, Coach? 3rd and about 15. What are you going with?
Yeah, they're going to that what I call diamond formation. That's really stretching the defense. I would probably bring them a little bit closer to the quarterback so he's not making a throw, but I like the adjustment that you have 34 there on the outside. He's been breaking that play up a couple times. 34 is, I know he's from Tampa. That is Mark Morrison Jr. has played an outstanding game. He's really getting in these passing lanes, and he's probably going to do it again. But it looks like 25 is going to run down as well. They've adjusted.
They've adjusted
well.
3rd down, pump fake.
Oh,
going to Smith, and he catches it, and he's got the first down. Can he break the tackle? He breaks the tackle. It's his game now. It's his game now.
He's gone.
It's his game now.
He's gone.
He throws up the deuce. That is his 2nd touchdown of the evening. Seems like he's had way more, but man, oh man, it's been pivotal for
that was
Team
a great
Prodigy.
Play design. They put Sims up front.
Mashes them down in the ground, trying to hold on for dear life there, and Sims say, man, I'm just too much. And then guess what? I'm out of here. I'm gone. Check out my back plate.
And that was a good block by Micah Milan from Spring Hill, Florida, down the field. It still takes blocking down the field, especially as they were at Sims' ankles there. The defense was really converging down on him. So outstanding play design there. They brought Sims from the back of the diamond formation to the front, did a pump. All the defenders rushed on the quick screen, and they got him downfield.
Pending the 2-point conversion, we're probably going to have a tie game here.
We got overtime today? I mean, is there overtime today? That's what I want to know.
I like it. I like it a lot. Keeney at quarterback. We're going to see if he's going to get it to his guy Sims. He's in a slot. He's kind of getting shifted right there. We'll see where he goes with that. Keeney delivers the ball to Sims. Touchdown. 2-point conversion is good. We have a tie ball game. It's 0-0 basically with 3.5 minutes left to go in this 3rd quarter.
Kenny is putting on the show here, throwing the ball. I love the play design. It was 2 slants by the number 1, number 2 receivers. That's the receivers counted from outside to into the football. The number 3 receiver, which was Sims, ran a wheel route underneath the slants. The defenders went with the slant. They had the wheel route wide open on the back of the end zone. Great throw by Kenny. And he's starting to put on the show now. He's heating up too.
He's hot.
Fire symbol on him as well.
He's hot. Back-to-back good passes by Keeney right there, and both of those balls going to Sims. Sims doing the rest for the touchdown and then ultimately being wide open for the 2-point conversion. It's 28-28. But, yeah, overall, man, this game has been what we needed for a 6th grade all-star game, and really, really good ball being by Team Prodigy. Sims getting that score right there late.
The coaching staff, again, that was a well-called play there. They made the adjustment to what I call the diamond formation. They put Sims up front. Outstanding throw by the quarterback. Everyone rushed back to the screen. And then on that play right there, they had the 2 slants with the wheel route attached to it. All the defenders went with a slant. Leave Sims, who's been on fire lately, wide open to make a play. Really great play design within 1 day of practice.
Man. Can't stress it enough. 1 day of practice that these 6th graders have had, and we're seeing really good contact balance, really good rallying to the football, and just overall, this is what we're seeing for a showcase that is the future of Central Florida football.
Yeah.
Like, this is really good stuff for 2032.
Yeah, the 2032 is really putting on a show. We're in good hands with, you see the athletes that are here today. Florida's obviously in good hands. We have individuals traveling from all over Ohio, Alabama, Texas, from all over the country to be here today. Beautiful weather. We might even have overtime. It's been a great first game. I don't know, the next 2 games really have a lot to live up to.
So Team Prodigy tied the game up, 28 up. And they'll kick the ball off here, and it'll go to Ethan Williams. He's dangerous, too. He has 4 touchdowns on the evening, and he cuts it up in the middle, designing his blockers. He got to hold on to the ball, and he gets it up to the 49-yard line. They're in there the opponent territory. They're set up really good here to take advantage of this score.
Yeah, the kicker made a tackle. Kicker kicked the ball and went downfield. I mean, he's as big as a defensive end, so it's not like a traditional kicker. He's probably bigger than a regular kicker. I mean, he ran down, rallied down, made a tackle. Outstanding job by the kicker there. I'm sure he plays multiple positions. He's a guy who has a strong enough leg to get it down the field.
Definitely. And overall, man, this has been a really good game between two all-star studded programs for middle school and sixth grade. And you see right there, big number 88 trotting out here. The offensive line has been massive on both sides of the ball.
Yes. Offensive line on both sides of the ball. They really scouted this game and got a lot of these individuals to come. The talent here is truly amazing.
So we have Ace Williams in the backfield, picks up about a strong 5-6 yards on that play right there.
You see the defense there. They're stripping at the football now. The sixth graders are smart. Someone's going to do the peanut punch. Someone's going to get the football. Ball's been on the ground a lot today. The defense is definitely trying to hold them up and then strip the ball.
Carter Williams at quarterback, number 6 right there. And it's 2nd down and 5. And they're moving the ball down the field. For those of you watching the stream, thank you for watching the stream. We have Young Kings versus Team Prodigy. Team Prodigy on defense in black, and Young Kings with the ball right now, and they give it to Ace Williams, and he's gang tackled only about 1 yard on that play, and Young Kings in a 3rd down conversion that they must get.
Yeah, but the good thing for the offense is 3rd and short. They stayed in front of the sticks, no pre-snap penalties. They're moving down the field a little bit. It's difficult, as you get to the 4th quarter, the game's going to tighten up a little bit. And each little mistake, each little error could cost you the football game. So I like the way the offense is calling this game. Defense is obviously rallying around the football.
Under 3 minutes left to go in this quarter. Carter Williams is the quarterback for the Young Kings. And like I said before, 4 touchdowns for Mr. Ethan Williams. And he's been hot for the Young Kings. Carter hands it off to Ace. He picks up the first down. He picks up more. He may have it all. They're trying to script the ball out. They're definitely trying to script the ball out, but he picks up about 25 plus on that run play right there, and big yardage gained by Mr. Ethan Williams.
What a run. What vision. I love how the defense is. They're all rallying the football. They're not giving up on the play, stripping at the football, hoping to get a fumble, a turnover like they did on the other side.
And shout out to Camelo Smith and the rest of the offensive line up there, King Carlton, for blocking in those guard spots, making those holes available for Ethan Williams. It's been really telling on the offensive line part.
And I can't stress enough how impressive this is. The coaches are calling plays in from the sideline, and only 4 hours of practice. Can't say it enough. The outstanding job by the athletes and the coaches.
1st and 10 from inside the 15.
Keep on running it.
He's running it. He's definitely running it, and he picks up about 5 yards on that play. He has to be totaled over maybe 150, 200 plus yards of offense.
They're playing a lot of individuals playing both sides of the football. It's hot outside. I mean, I don't know. It's got to be close to 80 degrees right now.
Definitely.
They're playing both sides. A lot of football plus special teams. You got to give these kids some water occasionally. The timeouts are going to be useful.
And right on cue, Coach. Williams comes out, kind of taps his head for a breather. He's really been a locomotive for the Young Kings, and they bring in, I believe, number 7, and that's Amir Parker from Huntsville, Alabama. Hey, Huntsville's in the house. I'm actually from Alabama, so we're from that area. So definitely see what Mr. Amir Parker has, number 7 in the backfield, see if they trust him like they trust Ace. And they'll throw a deep ball, and it'll be tipped by number 83 from Team Prodigy, and that was Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. Cash man right there. What a great defensive play. I like the play call. The defense obviously in a good position. They're going to probably bring in number 1 here pretty soon. Maybe give it a little bit of breather because now you're getting the money downs right here.
Definitely a money down. It's 3rd and about 7 yards. They still have Amir Parker in at running back as Ethan Williams has a breather. They'll trust him. It's a bad snap. It's going to be recovered by the Prodigy, and that's Mason. Let's see who recovered that ball for Prodigy.
87, that was Blake Mason from Clearmont. With the heads-up play, with the hustle play right there. He wanted it more. What a play. What a play.
He was one of those guys where I seen him watch his tape from practice, and he made plays yesterday all practice long, and he makes one of the most crucial plays in this game with 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Man, big turn of events right now.
Big turn of events. Blake Mason wanted the football more. You see, he wanted to score. He wanted to scoop and score. He wanted to scoop and score. He got right back up and wanted to score a touchdown. He's trying to get 6 himself, but an outstanding play, heads-up play by Mason there.
So it's still 28 up. We got Denson in the backfield, the direct snap, good block, good lead block. He's going to pick up even more yardage off that block.
Good
He's
strong
still
run.
going. Picks up about 9, maybe the whole 10 yards on 1st and 10.
What a strong run there, and that's good to be able to give the football to him and just let him get a first down there. And obviously you got to get touchdown. You want a touchdown here, but you want to take off time as well. Slow, methodical drive, and let's go down the field and get this touchdown.
Denson, number 8, getting direction from his OC right there. And Prodigy is in control of this ball game. They willed their way back into this ball game. And now they have the ball with 5.5 minutes left to go, and you know who they got. You know who they got. 2 guys, Bowman, Sims. We're going to see it. Denson, rolling right, looking for his receiver. He got a man. We'll see what it looks like for Bowman. He throws it out of bounds. That's a little bit too far for Bowman there.
Not a terrible throw because you throw really. I mean, obviously went out of bounds, but the idea was throw to where only your guy could catch it. He didn't throw it inside, things of that nature. So incomplete. Move on to live to fight another down. No need to throw it into traffic. You tried to thread the needle there. Just threw a little bit out of bounds. You don't mind that if you're offensive coordinator.
Don't mind that at all. Your man or no man. That's the phrase, a term that I always use. Either get it to your man or no man. Live to fight another down, like you said, Coach. And this 2nd and 10, very manageable. We might be looking at a short throw or even a potential run play to keep them ahead of the sticks, ahead of schedule. And we'll see with 5:12 left to go in this ball game.
Yeah, probably think here something along the lines of a jet or a quick bubble, something quick, get it to 3rd and manageable.
Sims right there. He's getting it to Sims. Bowman, makes it stick.
Good throw, good dive. Fight for those extra yards. At the 6th grade, the football IQ of that is so high. Fight for those extra yards there, diving down, getting an extra 2 or 3. Man,
that stick, that jab was really sharp. That was some really good movement by Bowman right there. He really put his foot in the ground and got going. So it's 3rd and 5.
Yeah, I like the play call because obviously it's 4-down territory. No one's punted up to this point anyway, so you try to get a manageable 3rd down and then get the 4th down or something 4th and short.
They'll take their time, too. There's no rush.
Yeah, no rush.
No intended purposes of trying to snap the ball with time remaining on the clock. Really 4.5 minutes left to go. You want to drain as much time as you want and then get the score. So, 3rd and 5.
They're putting Sims out. They got Sims out wide. They're definitely going to force a one-on-one here.
Yep, Sims and Bowman on the same side, working the same side, kind of squeeze and compress that alignment, trips to the left bottom side of the screen if you're watching the screen with us. And it's an overhead snap of Denson. Can he get on it? He's getting sacked. And that's the first sack of the game, and it comes up in a big time, crucial time for the Young Kings.
Yeah, crucial time because now it's 4th and a mile. We've seen a lot of these, and we've seen a lot of conversions here.
We have.
Conversions on 3rd, 4th, and long.
We have. Denson couldn't corral it.
That center quarterback exchange is always going to be critical.
And that was a really good sack right there by the Young Kings. Number 34, Mac Morrison Jr. with the hurry, pressure, and in on that sack. We called his name a numerous amount of times as well.
Yeah, interesting to see what the coaches decide to do here, what play call they have. Both offensive coordinators have called an amazing game, really done a great job. Let's see what they have dialed up.
Right now you can see that both Sims and Bowen are talking amongst each other, trying to figure out the combination of route. Denson gets the snap. He calls it, and then he has to roll out. He has his man open, and he has it. He's going to get the first down. He gets out of bounds.
A late hit, too.
Is he going to call it for the late hit? No.
What a play there. What a play. What a play by the quarterback. Was that number 12?
Yeah, number 12 for Prodigy.
Michael Milan.
We'll get a really good extension by Denson to get it to Micah right there.
He's made a couple plays too. Micah has
in,
one
in the kick game too.
Yeah, the kick game. He's been a playmaker as well. But what a play by the quarterback of Micah there. I mean, everyone's focused on the offensive left. Quarterback rolls to his right and did Brett Favre or whatever. just pitched it over a little Patrick Mahomes. And that was an outstanding play there. Fourth and a mile. We convert those like it's nothing here.
Like nothing. 2.5 minutes left to go in this game. Prodigy is trying to drive the length of the field to possibly win this game. Denson hands it off to Sims or Bowman. He makes another stick. He picks up about 8 yards, and he's still pushing. He picks up the first down. Man, Bowman, Sims, Denson, Micah. Oh, my goodness. Prodigy is on the move.
They're making plays, and they're getting into a rhythm now. And just get the ball to our playmakers. The quarterback's able to make plays. You got Micah making plays. You got offensive line opening up holes. I mean, offensively, you feel really good. Now, defensively, you got to think on the flip side, we want the football back as well, too. We can't let them drive, kill all the clock, and then give us nothing left.
And then Young Kings rotating some of their big defensive linemen. They take out Morris Jr. He's out of the game. Amino replaces him on the edge rusher. He's been on a couple of hurries as well, but Denson's on the heater right now. He gets it to Bowman. Can he take it the length of the field? Really good tackle, rally tackle by the Young Kings right there, bringing up second down in about 8-yard line, 8 from the 35-yard line.
And they're staying on time. I like that. They're offensively 3 or 4 yards. I mean, you average 3 or 4 yards a play, you're going to end up winning a lot of football games because it's just an extension of the running game. It's just an outstanding job by the offense. They're staying multiple. They're passing the ball, throwing the ball, really well balanced.
Under 90 seconds to go in this ball game. Can Prodigy punch it in? Can Denson lead this team from a come-behind victory down 14-plus points going into half? And I'm telling you, if this is a comeback, Denson can do it. Denson gets it to Bowman. He takes it on the outside edge. He picks up another 10-plus yards.
Now staying above the sticks. 54 seconds left.
That was a really good play call to get to Sims right there. We have a timeout. Bowman looks like he's down on the field. Maybe came down a little bit awkward after that tackle right there. We'll get him checked out, but all be all, man, this has been a really good, fun game for 6th grade. All-Star game, and this is not over. We might even have an overtime performance here. So they'll check out Bowman right there. But overall, if you're Prodigy, if you're Team Prodigy, you still have a playmaker, and they've now got Bowman off of the ground. He looks to be okay. Looks like he's favoring his. He's walking with a limp a little bit.
He's played a lot of football today.
He's played a lot of football today.
He's played a lot of football today. I mean, he's done a lot. He's played a lot of meaningful snaps. Really, the second half, I mean, he has put on a show. He's been on fire this whole second half. It's been an amazing performance by him.
Yep, definitely. And all this has been set up by Blake Mason getting the fumble recovery, helping Prodigy getting into this position right now to potentially score and win this ball game. So coming out of the injury timeout, it's first down from about the 35-yard line. And man, oh man, if you're Young Kings, you haven't really put a score on the board, but you're going to have to play some defense now.
Yeah, you got to play defense. You have to hang your hat on the defensive side of the ball.
So Denson is the quarterback. Got a penalty. We'll see what the penalty is. That is on the Young King side of the ball. So that'll be a free 5 yards. They'll put him on the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 5. 14 Prodigy.
Yeah, you definitely want to give him 3 yards with the clock not running.
Definitely not. You see right here they got Mims in the bottom portion of the screen outside, the X receiver. Blake Mason, big Blake Mason. He plays tight end too. Micah in motion. Denson, counter play, 14. He gets to the outside edge. Good stick by Bam right there. He's lit.
Good play. That was 14. That is Zion Lewis with a hard run there. It's 39 seconds left in the football game.
39 seconds. We have a timeout by Prodigy right there. You just mentioned Coach Zion Lewis have a really good run right there, but big stick by Bam, and you can tell he was like, yeah, like this is, you're going to have to come through me if you want this touchdown.
Exactly, and he didn't let him get to the sideline, get out of bounds, so he forced him to take a timeout. That was huge.
39 seconds. Second down. 2 yards to get the first down. Inside the 20-yard line.
They got 2 timeouts left.
2 timeouts left.
So the whole field's open.
Whole field's open. Don't have to really worry about, time at this point. You can run, you can pass, you can lob it over the top. Just can't afford to have any turnovers. That's the main thing, that you can't have any turnovers down here late in this ball game if you're Prodigy.
Turnovers or penalties, none of those if you're Prodigy. If you're the Young Kings, we're stripping out the football. We're trying to force them into a negative play.
Prodigy with 2 timeouts, and Denson goes to the sideline and gets his play call. Make sure they're on the same page here. As you see, Bowman is back in the game, so he's okay. Glad to see him back in the game. Sims is the point man on the left side on that quad side, that diamond set. And is it? Oh, they're going to call PI here. It's going to be PI for Young Kings, and that's going to set them up really good inside the 10-yard line right there, Coach.
I love what they did with that diamond formation. They put Sims up top, and they had Bowman back, so you had the ability to run that slant or throw the quick screen out. So that was a well-designed play there.
Man, that is a detrimental penalty for the Young Kings. And that will set them up at the 10-yard line, 1st and goal from the 10.
And an accurate throw. It really was an accurate throw by Cyrus Denson there. Like he's really been on fire lately.
And I can tell that your boy, the one, is locked in right now.
Right.
Denson, quarterback. He's looking left. He's got to be looking to Bowman. He's going to get sacked, though. Can he get it out of his grasp? No, he's sacked.
On the ground.
The ball's on the ground. Is that a forward? Yes. It's Morrison Jr. with the recovery.
On the ground. What a play. What a play by the defender right there. What a tackle. What a sack there. That was, man, what
Morrison Jr. with the recovery for the Young Kings right there. And that was a really, we talked about it already, Coach. Can't have turnovers or penalties. And number 50 Chase Johnson gets the fumble, strips the ball out, and Morrison, number 34, Morrison Jr. recovers it. Young Kings have the ball. 23 seconds left, 3 timeouts.
I think 50 was John Chase. 50 was John Chase with a great tackle there. Really game
the kicker too. Like he's been a pivotal play in all phases of the game.
And 34 showing up like he does on every play. I mean, he looks the part obviously as defensive end, but Mark Morrison Jr. has made his presence felt here in the second half.
This would be an excellent moment for Ethan Williams to secure his MVP performance for the Young Kings. Will he do it? We will see. Young Kings have the ball, 23 seconds left on about the 35-yard line, driving from left to right. Aaron, backfield,
little screen.
Ace, can he do it? Will he do it?
Little screen.
He has it open. He's still trucking. He's still going, and he picks up 30-plus yards on that. They have to call a timeout here. We have to get a timeout to stop the clock.
What a play. That was a great play call. Slipped him out there. Offensive line did a great job. And you got the horror run by the runner there. Just a great play.
20 seconds. We have an official timeout from Young Kings. Aaron Chappell gets it to the man with the plan. Ethan Williams, Ace for short. Number 1, he's been the man. Breaking all types of tackles. Takes the whole army to get him down.
He's put on a show. That whole offense has done a really good job. Well-designed play. It's hard to sneak your playmaker when no one's really around them. That's well-designed. Just a great play there by the offense. But now defensively, now Prodigy got to flip the switch to now we can't let them score.
And this might be where, just overall endurance, playing both sides of the ball for so long takes that type of, mental edge to kind of get you over the hump. So we will see. We got 13 official seconds. I see that we have 20 seconds on our clock, but we'll get that adjusted for you folks watching the screen. 13 seconds officially on the clock. So even less time, 7 seconds less. That may be pivotal to forcing overtime. We have Aaron Chappell at quarterback, Ethan Williams in motion. Will he just will roll out? He's telling them to go deep. He has to get rid of it. or get out of bounds. He does get out of bounds. He picks up 5 yards.
Yeah, there had to be miscommunication on the receiver on the outside because he was rolling that way the whole time. They wanted the motion there with Ace to take the defense with them. Obviously, if you're the defense, all eyes are on him. It was a smart play design, but I think they're not on the same page, and that might go to only 4 hours of practice, right? There's not a lot of practice. It's hard to get everyone all on the same page on every play.
6 seconds left. This may be the last play for Young Kings to potentially win this game. If not, we're going into overtime. It's been a really good one, 28-all, and we have a timeout here for Young Kings. They will discuss what they will want to do. They've had trickery plays before in the past, and we've seen it before. And also, Ethan Williams has had 4 touchdowns. Can he get his 5th, or will they go a different direction? We will see. But first, I want to give a quick shout-out to our sponsors, Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg. Shout-out to our sponsors, Ref R Us, and also State Farm here in Florida. Couldn't have done this without you. And also, want to take a shout-out to Showtime All-Stars for putting on an amazing event, and DR Sports Network for putting on and showcasing these young men.
Yeah, it's really been a great couple days for the showcase here. They've done an outstanding job. The venue is amazing. The uniforms look great. Coaching staff is, you couldn't pick a better coaching staff if you wanted to. The coaches are all amazing, as you can tell by the product on the field. And ultimately, the athletes are doing an outstanding job.
If you are a Prodigy, do not let anything deep affect you. We have Ethan Williams in the backfield, Aaron Chappell at quarterback. Ethan is in motion right now. You know that they're going deep. They're chunking it down the field. Aaron is trying to find his man. Will he get sacked? He will get sacked. He slips pressure. He slips pressure, and he chunks it down the field, and he's got 20, and he got him. Will he get it?
Oh,
he won't get it.
Save a tackle. What was that? What number is that on the tackle?
Number 82. That's a really good
what
tackle.
What a tackle.
By
what
number
a tackle.
82 there.
Open field by himself.
Nice tackle by number 82 there.
That's Caden Brown.
Caden Brown.
From DeLand. What a tackle. What a play by the quarterback. What a play by the quarterback.
Good catch.
That's a tackle, right? That was a great catch.
That
great
is
throw.
83, actually. Excuse me. Johnny Cash coming up.
Cashman.
Coming up clutch.
From Orange City, Florida with the open field tackle. That was outstanding play there by the defender. The quarterback obviously making it happen, rolling around, throwing it to an open receiver. Outstanding.
Yeah, that was.
Wow. This has been an amazing. It's gonna be hard to live up the next 2 games. They're watching on the side like, wow, what are we going to do? How are we going to match this intensity? But the 6th grade team is putting on a show.
Man, this has been excellent ball here so far. We'll see how they get everything sorted out for overtime. See if we're going to line it up at inside the goal lines for potential, one-off plays, or how they would do it, or will we give them a whole, quarter to play, maybe half a quarter to play. But nonetheless, this has been a really good game. Aaron Chappell, the quarterback on the opposite side, the number 47 for Team Prodigy at the middle of the field. That's Graham Shelton. And we'll see who starts out with the ball.
Yeah, there's been some unsung heroes, like Johnny Cash on one side, and was it number 12 on the Young Kings? I forgot the number, but there's been a lot of outstanding individuals that have been stepping up, really making plays.
Yeah, really good stuff. Like I said before, man, this has been a really good game. All be all, it started out with Young Kings starting out with the score, or Bowman starting out with the score for Prodigy, and then Ace getting the score back-to-back in the first half, making it 8-6, and then Young Kings, really leaning on Ethan Williams to get them that second score, 14-6, and then right in before the half, it was a shootout. Sims getting another touchdown, making it 14-12. Ace getting his 3rd touchdown, making it 20-12, going into halftime, and then it's been 28 grip locked in the 4th quarter with Young Kings and Prodigy. And really, for real, that between Mac Morrison and the defense of Blake Mason, those 2 guys are unsung heroes to get us to this point where we're at today.
Yeah, as the guys who have been getting the football a lot, you need everyone else to step up as well too. And this is an all-star event. Everyone's probably the best player, athlete on their respective teams, so they're used to showing out. They're used to being the guy, and a lot of individuals stepped up. And I can't give credit to the athletes for understanding the information and being able to execute. And then you look to the coaches as well. Not a lot of hours with them, like one day, and it's a high-level football game that they've been able to play.
So it looks like both teams I'm assuming, will get a shot from the 10-yard line. We'll see if it's college style or, they only get, a certain amount of possessions and then they have to go for 2 if they go into a double overtime. We'll figure that out. But as far as what it's looking like, it looks like both teams will get an opportunity from the 10-yard line, 4 plays, to at least score.
We might be here all day with that. We're able to score. I mean, you look at both side playmakers. I mean, from the 10-yard line, they might be able to score 1 play each. Like, it's gonna come down to defense, making the stop, tips and overthrows if you're the defense, or stopping the run, making those open field tackles. It's really be an exciting overtime period.
Young Kings will get the ball first in this first overtime period. Aaron Chappell at quarterback, number 4. He's been dominant so far in this game. Bam, number 6, is down at the bottom of the screen by himself.
Look for slant, yeah.
Definitely looking for slant. As you can see, the attention from Sims right there is all on that quad side over there, but he can't sleep on number 6 because that might be where it goes.
Yeah, they got to be going that slant. I would go that slant. He's got the slant wide open if he wants it, just the way the defenders stand, just the way his alignment is. You have that slant there.
Ethan Williams checks into the game late. Aaron Chappell gets it to his running back. He's running it right up the middle. And can he get in there? He gets down to the 5.
Yeah, I mean, it almost comes down to sometimes simple football, right? Can you stop us handing the ace 4 times?
Definitely.
Right.
Four times. He's more than good. He's more than good.
Yeah, I mean, like, they had the slant there if they wanted it. I like how they did the hard snap there. They brought the running back in. So it's high level football right now, and I can't stress enough. 1 day of practice, and now we're going into extras.
Going into extras, the second down from the 5-yard line. Aaron Chappell and Ethan Williams in the backfield together. Aaron Chappell looks to get it deep. He has to throw to change up the trajectory of the ball. That's really good defense right there to get his hands up. Blake Mason, number 87. Really good stuff.
Yeah, and 6 is calling for the ball. He knows on that slant, Bam has been open 2 times in a row. He's saying, feed me the football, I have it. They haven't looked his way yet, but if they want that slant, it's there the way the alignment of the defense is right now. But I mean, you imagine that they're going back to the run here, but they got the slant if they want it.
So it is 3rd down. Obviously, 2-down territory. Got to go for it. But you would prefer to get it on this 3rd down. Will they do it? Young Kings have the ball first. Only 2 down to score. Aaron Chappell getting his direction from the sideline from head coach TK Kennedy. He gets the ball. He chunks it over there to Bam. Will he come down with it? No. Is it any type of flag on that play? No, it's not. He's calling for a PI, but he will not get it. It is 4th down, and the Young Kings have to score or risk losing this ball game in overtime.
Yeah, I think they took the slant away by just his leverage there as the receiver came down close to the line of scrimmage. They had the linebacker there that was going to the flat, so you can tell by alignment that was probably going to be some type of fade when they go to it. But the defense did an outstanding job of adjusting to what was open during the first 2 downs.
And you got to think that ultimately from the 10-yard line it's easier to hit that slant because of just overall the area that the defense has to cover once you get down to, in between, especially in this time when the field is getting compressed. So the field is taking away a lot of those easy completions that you may get. They call timeout. They're trying to figure things out. They only have 1 time to get this score. This has been a 6th grade middle school all-star showcase classic here from DR Sports Network, and I mean, Aaron Chappell has to figure something out, of course, with Ethan Williams. See if they just hand it off and just play simple, fundamental style football, or do they design something that we have not seen before to try to get this touchdown and potentially win this ball game in overtime.
Yeah, I mean, as you're the offensive coordinator, you got 1 play right here to put your team up in overtime, and if you don't get in the other team scores, obviously the game is over. So it looks like they have that slant if they want it.
And they got all the hogs up front. We'll see what they do with it. Aaron Chappell, he's launching it. He's getting it to Ethan Williams for his 5th touchdown of the game.
What a play design. They had the slant there. They ran the running back into the flats. They took all the defenders there. Great throw and great catch. Great execution, great play call. Can't just stress enough how high level these 6th graders are right now. That was a perfect throw.
Man, look at that ball. Look at the angle. Shout out to our cameraman. Shout out to the production getting that score. And you can tell Ethan Williams is just a dog.
Great throw. I mean, that throw was it was right on the money. That play design was outstanding. And now you go for the extra point here. This is huge. This is huge. Just how you really start applying pressure is that you need a touchdown and a score to tie them.
Definitely need the pressure right here if you're Prodigy to get this stop. Aaron Chappell keeps the ball himself. That's a good option.
That's
route.
a good play.
And he
what a
keeps
play.
it.
What a play call. That was, wow, that was awesome.
The pull was just what they needed feeding off the defensive end. If we can get a replay of that, that'll be awesome because you would have saw that the defensive end just totally crashed down on Ethan Williams. Aaron Chappell pulls the ball, makes 2-man miss. 14 tried to dive, and he just skirts in for the touchdown or a 2-point conversion. 36-28. Young Kings in full control.
Wow, Aaron Chappell has really put on a show here on this, especially this overtime period. He threw the nice touchdown. The guy was in triple coverage almost.
Yes.
Perfect throw to his guy there on 4th down, and then to do the little read option there and to run it in. That was outstanding. Meet me at the pylon. Let's have a race to the pylon. Ultimately, he won it.
Now, overall, if you are Team Prodigy, you have 2 legitimate playmakers on the offense side of the ball as well as just overall athletes. You have Bowman, number 0, and then Sims at number 1. Will they use those guys? They will. Number 0 right now is in the backfield in Wildcat formation, so they're leaning on their bread and butter between Bowman and Sims.
Yeah, I knew they'd go to it on money time. It's like, let's just take out everything. We're just going to hand it to our guy right away and try to get more numbers to one side than the defense can do.
And there will be time out here. They try to get things. So they'll get things sorted out. We'll get things sorted out on our end. It's overtime. We'll be right back. That's a good catch by Bowman right there. Good
what
throw.
a catch and throw. I mean, playmakers making plays. That's what you love to see right there.
Woo, woo. Good catch by Bowman right there. And really good throw by Skylar Sims. The 2 players that's been playing all game. Skylar Sims, left-handed quarterback.
Lefty,
and what a catch by Bowman right there.
What a catch. What a catch, right? And he's put on a show this whole second half.
But wait. They still got to compare. They got to get the 2-point conversion. This is where the ball game matters right here.
Yes.
What do you draw up right here in the heat of battle? When you need it most, who are you going to draw it up for?
Yeah, and defensively you're thinking, hey, one play to win the game. Like,
yeah.
The game's still ours. Like, we can't hang our hats at all. All we got to do is make one play. Make them make one mistake, and the game is yours here in overtime. It's one play they could win this game. So if you're Young Kings, you're excited defensively because all we got to do is make that play. If you're Prodigy, we just want to live to fight another down.
This is the best 6th grade class 2020. I keep wanting to say 2020. I'm still in the 2020s, but 2032 middle school showcase game we've seen. Now in this predicament, they seem like they're going away from what got them the first touchdown, which was Wildcat with Sims and Bowman. They put Keeney in the backfield. What would they do with Keeney? He's gonna launch it to the receiver. It is Bowman. He catches it. Sims, and he pushes him off.
What a catch. What a throw as well. Wow. This is high-level football here. Celebrate, young fella. The whole offense just made a play right there.
Sims, calm down, Sims. Keeney, calm down, Keeney. Bowman, calm down. But Sims, 0.
Well, they say, welcome to your Kodak moment.
That's ball.
Wow.
That's ball on ball because that play itself, Ethan Williams was designed to cover Sims on that play. That's alpha on alpha ball.
Good on good. Good on good, and it came down with the play. I mean, there's been some high-level football here. I mean, this game, I told you, it might not end. We might just say, you know what? Hey, the game's
good game,
over.
guys. Good game,
We got to move on to the next one. They're saying, our show's not over. We flew here. We drove here. We came to put on the show. Here's the show. Enjoy it.
This show has just begun.
Wow. Wow.
36 up.
Shit.
In OT.
72 points.
6th graders, class 2032, got good ball going on right here. Now, overtime is in reverse. So now, Prodigy will get the ball first. They have to score to continue the game or risk losing. They hand it off. to Bowman. Bowman sticks his foot in the ground. He reverses the
reverse
whole
field.
field. Can he get in there? He was straight in there, and that's a touchdown. They're on fire.
Wow, he's on fire. NBA Jam, they're going, I mean, wow. Wow.
It doesn't matter. Roger Bowman, Skylar Sims, who you want, what you want. Keeney, we'll throw the ball, we'll do whatever we need to do. But overall, Prodigy is on fire. They're living up to the name of being prodigies.
Yeah, I mean, he reverse field. I mean, athletes making play. You can't teach that. That's God-given right there ability. I mean, that young man just, foot in the dirt, reverses field, avoids his own guys, and then scores it. And then 8 blocking on the field. I mean, everyone's on that play. It's not just the runner. Everyone's making plays happen. I mean, outstanding touchdown there.
Beautiful football in double overtime right here. Sims hands it off to Bowman, and he reverses field, travels almost 30 yards to get 5-10 yards for the touchdown, making it 42-36, pending the extra point here. We will see if they get it, but nonetheless, young prodigies definitely looking like it.
State of Florida's in good hands, I'll say that, with all these athletes on the field today.
And Sims is in the backfield. He will do almost the same play, but it will be snuffed
Good
out.
tackle,
by
good
number
tackle, 99.
99 there, and that is Darian Tyson with maybe the biggest play of the game potentially.
Yeah, Darian Tyson put on the show. He said, "On my watch, we'll keep you there so we can win this game. We can score and win." So that's the key. Young Kings not out of it. You know, you kind of, all right, they got a touchdown. They didn't get the 2-point conversion, so let's go ahead and get our touchdown and get our conversion, and let's win this ball game.
So 42-36, 2-point conversion failed. Big Darian Tyson makes a pivotal stop right there, and Young Kings have a potential to win this ball game. First, got to get the touchdown. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but have to get the touchdown if you're Young Kings. What can TK Kennedy, Coach Kennedy, draw up to potentially get this win?
They're all in it right now. See what they come out with first play.
So we got Aaron Chappell, Ethan Williams in the backfield. They give it to Ethan Williams. Ace, can he get a 6? Can he get a 6? Can he get a 6?
He's still running, pushing. They're pushing the forward. He's still running.
Feet.
Look at his legs, still driving those legs.
And he'll get down to the 5. Ethan Williams is a man amongst boys right now, trying to punch his 6th touchdown in. And man, oh man,
Can't be denied.
get that man some water.
Man, like, hey, young man, help you feel better. You're about to get the football again.
Tell
You're
him.
about to get it again. Let's run this in. 'Cause it's ball game. It's money time now. Let's get this score and get the 2-point conversion if you're thinking you're the Young Kings.
TK Kennedy leaning on Ethan Williams. You can see the coaching staff over there, and one of the coaches are all fours.
Yeah, Mike Irvin out there. We got Michael Irvin out there. Let's go.
Aaron Chappell, what can he do? He hands it off to Ethan Williams. Can he punch it in? Will he punch it in? It's down at the 1-yard line.
Inches. It's right there. It's right there. Wow.
3rd and 1. This is almost Super Bowl territory now. Talking about Seahawks and Patriots type stuff. Like what do we do now?
Get the ball to Marshawn. Get the ball to Marshawn. Get the ball to Marshawn. That's what we do. If I'm the coach, make it easy, right? You learn from other people's mistakes. Let's get the ball to Marshawn here.
Yep. You don't know who Marshawn is. It's Ethan Williams in this context.
Right.
And Ethan Williams has been going absolute beast mode, trying to potentially get his 6th touchdown. He has 5 touchdowns, over 200 all-purpose yards. He's broken many tackles, 10-plus tackles on the evening, and he's been a dog out here today. And really, this ball game is coming down to the absolute. If you can see how close my hands are, they are this close. Kind of like that emoji on iPhone. They're that close in margin of error right now.
I mean, we got football all day today. People are excited for who's going to the Super Bowl, but look at these young men putting on a show, these coaches putting on a show. No place you'd rather be right now than watching this game, watching the future of football is in great hands with both teams. Offensive line, defensive line, playmakers, all that putting on a show. Coaches doing an outstanding job.
Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase, 6th grade, Young Kings versus Prodigy. Can Young Kings punch it in for a touchdown and have to go for 2 to win it? We'll see right here. Aaron Chappell in the backfield, giving it off to Ethan Williams. Will he get in there? He's held up. It's a tackle.
Rally into the football.
and that's number 10 for Team Prodigy, and that was Jordan Andrews from Ocala, Florida. Really good tackle right here, and they'll come down to the wire. Big 70 getting a hold of him too as well. That's Clyde Miller.
Rallying to the football. Rallying to the football. They said, give it to Marshall. We'll stop him.
Call another timeout right here. Talk things over.
That's down. I mean, this football game has been an amazing football game. It really has. High-level football by 6th grade athletes and coaches that, I can't say it enough, they only had 1 day to practice, only 4 hours. And look at the high-level football that's going on right now.
You see right there, standing, cheering their team on. This is one of those games where they'll remember it for a lifetime, honestly, in the 6th grade for their sons and nephews. This is one of those games where you know this is quality stuff.
It's money time. Money time. Parents are into it. Everybody, the crowd's into it. We got all the organizers in the midfield, all the teams that are getting ready to play in the back of the end zone. This is where you make a name for yourself. Someone's going to make a name for themselves on this play.
Team Prodigy is on the field already, ready for whatever young Kings have to go for, whatever they got for them. You see the crowd is getting pumped up on the sideline. Our cameras are shaking out here, man. It's so crazy out here right now. 4th down, about 4 or 5 yards. We'll call it 5. This is the game right here. The continuation factor. Aaron Chappell from the 5-yard line. 4th down. Ethan Williams. They don't give it. They got it. Prodigy. And Prodigy will win on the bot snap. Prodigy wins on the bot snap.
What a game by both teams. What a game. But Prodigy with the turnover there on downs, and they won this game. Outstanding job.
On the bot snap, Prodigy wins. The moment may be a little too bright. We'll see it on the replay. Trying to get it to Bam. He fumbles it. And big number 70, Clyde, jumps on the ball. The play of the game. Prodigy wins on a defensive stand on the goal line.
Look at that excitement by those players. Both teams, hold your head up high. It's an outstanding game. You're talking, what's that, 78 points in a game. We went to extras, and then we went to extras to determine the winner. That's an outstanding job by both groups, both staffs, both athletes.
Man, I can't brag enough about the showcase that we're seeing right now in the 6th grade level. This is really high-level football, and like we said before, Class 2032 in good hands in Central Florida and beyond. This is not just a Central Florida thing. This is a national event that we're hosting here at DR7 or DR Sports Network, a partner with Showtime All-Stars. And man, oh man, 78 points, 42 for Prodigy, and Young Kings, 36, come up short on the goal line, but Prodigy wins it. And I just can't say it enough. Between Sims and Bowman, even the quarterback coming up deep, like late in the game, that is really good stuff. Overall, what we've seen on both sides of the ball for Prodigy, they edge out the victory, 42-36 in double overtime.
And then you look at the trenches. Both trenches played outstanding, and it was ended on the trenches there by just a bot snap, but someone was there to pick up the football. Offensive line was blocking outstanding for both sides, and defensive line was really on the football.
Yeah, and overall, like I said, Clyde Miller been picking up that ball, and Prodigy wins that ball game over Young Kings, 6th grade. Really good middle school showcase game to start us in 7th grade and 8th grade. Got a lot to live up to, but man, oh man, they will be crowned champions here at the Showtime All-Star game on DR Sports Network.
championship in Florida. So we hope to see you guys at the coming week. Congratulations. All right, HBA going on offense, TTT on defense. Let's have a good one.
Number 13, running back, Nigel Darwin from Inverness, Florida. Number 15, wide receiver, Casey Henderson from Tallahassee, Florida. Number 16, wide receiver, Avery Cox from Delaware, Florida. Number 9, wide receiver, Gerald Turner from Bellevue, Florida. Number 22, wide receiver, General Cadet from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 52, O-line, Jeremy Speed Jr. from Douglas, Georgia. Number 62, O-line, Gavin McKenzie from Little Lakes, Florida. Number 0, O-line, Nathan Cox from Manila, Florida. Number 98, O-line, Giovanni Diggs from Ocala, Florida. Number 28, O-line, Bryson Roy from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 86, O-line, Mason Giovanello from Springfield, Florida. Number 36, O-line, Trent Woods from Denellen, Florida. Number 66, D-line, Russell Green from Springfield, Florida. Number 7, D-line, McCameron Schultz from Ocala, Florida. Number 94, D-line, Darian Seymour from Hawthorne, Florida. Number 90, D-line, Danielle Moses from Palm Coast, Florida. Number 89, D-line, Max Giovanello from Springfield, Florida. Number 4, defensive end, Braylon Williams from Denver, Florida. Number 21, D-end, Jaleel Thomas from Denver, Florida. Number 27, D-end, William Winslet from Springfield, Florida. Number 13, linebacker, Leland Higgins from Ocala, Florida. Number 29, linebacker, Cannon McLean from Wildwood, Florida. Number 0, linebacker, Jordan Williams from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 23, quarterback, Jordan Wade from Newport. Number 3, quarterback, Demonte Davis from Ocala, Florida. Number 2, safety, Marvin Dillon from Ocala, Florida. Number 22, safety, Emmett Bennett from Villages, Florida. Number 11, athlete, Luke Stoner from Ocala, Florida. Number 10, athlete, Darius James from Modesto, Florida. And number 30, athlete, Jordan Grant from Ocala, Florida. And their head coach is DeAndre Preston. And number 99 on the O-line, Elijah Toles from Tampa, Florida. from Trinity, Florida. Number 26, wide receiver Jack Spalding from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 7, wide receiver Daniel Lander from Texas. Number 5, wide receiver Trent Holt from Inverness, Florida. Number 27, wide receiver Caden King from Tuscarora, Florida. Number 9, wide receiver Tyler Smith from Madison, Florida. Number 21, running back Devontae Stiff from Dublin, Virginia. Number 23, running back Ernesto Ozola Jr. from Orlando, Florida. Number 28, running back Malik Wilson from Apopka, Florida. Number 58 on the O-line, Elias Price from Newport Richard. Number 55 O-line, Paige Jenkins from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 54 O-line, John Carlos Urquiza from Wesley Chapel, Florida. Number 44 O-line, Damian Melhorn from Tampa, Florida. Number 42 O-line, Peyton Brooks from Bellevue, Florida. Number 32 O-line, Mateo Diaz from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 93 O-line, Theodore Anthropoulos from Trinity, Florida. Number 50 D-line, Imani Dubois from Tampa, Florida. Number 29 D-line, Rashad Wood from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 18 D-line, Brendan Matthews from Tampa, Florida. Number 75 D-line, Tyrell Atkins from Tampa, Florida. Number 62 D-line, Earl Henderson from the Villages, Florida. Number 79 D-line, Wellington Tavares from Cape Coral, Florida. Number 0, defensive end, Dylan Pearson from Lake Nona, Florida. Number 24, defensive end, Brandon Atkins from Sun City Center, Florida. Number 33, defensive end, Brady Kruger from the Villages, Florida. Number 44, linebacker, Isaiah Crawford from Brooksville, Florida. Number 10, linebacker, Mervyn Cotton from Ocala, Florida. Number 19, linebacker, Jalen Washington from Ocala, Florida. Number 28, cornerback, Dale Brown Jr. from Winter Haven, Florida. Number 11, cornerback, Major Mickens from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 10, safety, Josiah Silverstein from Villages, Florida. Number 24, safety, Makai Eva from Hudson, Florida. Number 1, athlete, Makai Harris from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 1, athlete, Willie Jones from Ocala, Florida. Number 25, athlete, Gulliver Kendrick from Ocala, Florida. And their head coach is Dante Cota.
everybody. We're in tap for the 7th grade Young Kings versus Prodigy Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase. Had an absolute banger, a classic of a 6th grade showcase game between Young Kings and Prodigy, but this one's in tap for it to be a good one as well. Joined in by Coach Rob Kaufman. My name is CJ Gilbert. Man, like I said before, it's been a really good 6th grade game. 7th grade is just going to be just as good.
Yeah, they have a lot to live up to. That game was outstanding walking off the field. Just the environment here is amazing. You just got to be here to experience it. The crowd is outstanding. It's really done a tremendous job setting this venue up. The athletes have been awesome. The coaches have been great. Only one day of practice, 2 practices totaling 4 hours, but it was high-level 6th grade. So I don't imagine we're about to level up here in the 7th grade.
Something to know about the coaches, this is probably the most, pivotal or prominent coaches that we'll have for the whole tournament in between 6th, 7th, and 8th. But we have first round, 3-time Pro Bowler as one of the coaches, Young Vikings back in '99, before the 2000 era.
Right.
And first round, 11th overall, man. And like I said before, he led the league in passing in '04. He is the head coach for the Young Kings. He is a Central Florida guy through and through from Ocala, Florida. Went to the Knights, graduated from there, and went on to be a prominent head coach. But we'll kick it off. Getting off to the Young Kings first. Number 1.
Special teams. We talked about special teams for the first game.
Oh, he's juiced out. Can he get it down?
Hold him up. Great tackle there. But speaking on Dante Culpepper, really he went to Vanguard High School in Ocala. Then across the field is DeAndre Francois, Florida State legend, who went to Olympia High School in Orlando before going to IMG Academy. His face is all over the billboards there. He's originally from Miami, Florida, moved up to Orlando. So the coaching staffs, like the first game, are outstanding here in the second game.
Yes, definitely. Some names to know from both sides of the ball. Earl Henderson, he is the Village's alum, like he is in 7th grade here. He's a name to know. Jackson Walden and Nalo Landry from Texas. That he's a junior Olympian as well. We'll be calling his name here shortly. Then on the other side, the names that you know. Javon Jimenez is a guy that you need to know. Ball sleeper. So, like I said before, Young Kings have the ball first. They're in the white uniforms. We're seeing Prodigy's in the black. Number 8 right here.
They're going deep.
He's going deep right off the bat.
He had him. The receivers got to get his eyes around a little bit quicker than that. First play of the game, they're throwing it deep. It could have been a connection. You'd like to see the receiver turn his head around a little bit better, but he was open. It could have been a better football, but ultimately he's got to get his head around quicker on that.
And that was Joshua Wellick from Trinity, Florida, Young Kings quarterback, number 8 there, trying to get it to his receiver, number 1. That was potentially Jaquir Harris with the neon green cleats there. And ended off. Good defense.
Big 90 pushed the center back. Big 90's fired up, man. What a move from the defensive tackle position. He just took the center and just set it right back in the running back's lap. Outstanding job.
That was Emmanuel Moses on the tackle for loss there. And that was really good penetration by Emmanuel right there.
Yeah, the defensive tackles, I mean, you could win the game from the middle, push that pocket. I mean, that was a great play by him.
All right, quick third down, 3rd and 12. And defense forced to stop. Wallet gets it to his receiver.
Move quick. He's quick.
He doesn't get it, though. I believe he stopped short just of the first down marker. Of course, they're going to go for it. It's 4th down and 1 yard to go.
That was Nalo Landrum, who I interviewed before. He's from Texas, from Little Elm, Texas. Got that Texas speed. Speaking with his dad yesterday, they're fired up to be here, fired up to compete. This young man's got the speed to do it. Watch his highlights. Outstanding young man.
It's 4th down and 1. Convert here or risk early turnover on downs here. 8 quarterback.
Oh, he went under center, and he didn't get it. Those D tackles. He said Moses was there. You're not parting the Red Sea on him. You were not getting past Moses. What an outstanding job. They did the fake there, and then I don't know if you want to sneak it on those defensive tackles right there. They're a lot of body right there.
Yeah, no, definitely some really good penetration by Daniel right there, and to force a turnover on downs, and that'll be Team Prodigy's first turnover, and they'll have the ball 1st and goal from their opponent's 44-yard line.
Yeah, just an outstanding 4th down stop right there by the defense. The defensive line they got to change they adjust a little bit because I don't know if we're going to be able to get a lot in the middle right there.
First time seeing quarterback number 14, Javon Jimenez. He takes the snap, hands it off to his back.
He's got a lane. Offensive line did a great job opening up that cutback right there. Running back saw it. That was a great job.
That was Kanan Brown on the toe right there, picking up a nice chunk of change, number 7 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and I was watching them practice. They did a lot of work. I loved how Coach Francois really ran his practice. He was doing a little inside run period while he had the receivers out doing 7-on-7. Very well structured. I'm excited to see how this translates to today.
Francois was ACC Rookie of the Year back in 2016. One of those programs, prominent programs, especially in that era between 12 to 16, had some really good ballers.
Yeah, they got some things planned for this game. I saw it, man. The practice was really, they were talking about the fundamentals, just the basics. It's
a forward pass. It's but they would say it's a handoff, and that's a turnover on downs.
He pitched it there, right? Am I missing something?
It is a turnover.
If I'm a coach, if I'm Coach Francois, I'm having a heart attack right now on the side. We need a booth review.
I'm a coach at heart.
I'm a coach at heart. Yeah,
definitely look like a forward pass from the booth angle from us, but nonetheless, a turnover for Prodigy.
Interception, back to
turnovers.
Back to back. Well, they say the ball doesn't lie sometimes, right? Ball doesn't lie. Ball doesn't lie. Unfortunate for young man throwing an interception there. I got to see what he saw. Look, I don't know if they're running a hook route right there. Great defensive play. Need to see what the route combination was to see exactly what the quarterback saw. But a great interception.
And on that interception was Jordan Williams, number 0.
So they come out in.
Menez.
They were running that a lot in practice. Yep.
Good tackle.
Good open field tackle. Great open field tackle. It's not easy. It's not easy to do. Especially got a tight end with that size, coming at you. You definitely got to make sure you bring him down. See what they go back to on this one. Good offensive line. Look like they're going trips right here. Going to have man-to-man coverage on the backside.
Jimenez takes a snap.
Run into each other.
That was Kanan Brown running into his own man right there. A little timing issue.
Yeah, timing issue. You said that they don't have a lot of time practicing together. Like I said, one day yesterday, 4 hours total, 2 separate practices. So you would expect early, like in the first game, there's going to be some miscommunications, maybe a little bit of nerves as they try to get settled into this football game.
Definitely want to try to get settled into this football game, and they have to do it rather quick, especially coming off of that interception. It's 3rd and 11. We've had back-to-back turnovers to start this one out between Young Kings, Prodigy, 7th grade. Hard count, get a free 5 out of that one.
You got to do it. It's one of those things when you come into these all-star events, you want to, the defensive line, especially early in the game, they want to fly off the ball, 3rd and long. You're expecting a pass play here. Go ahead and hard count here, slow them down a little bit. You might even go back to the hard count, just see if you can keep them. Because earlier, they've been jumping a little bit, so I would stick with this game plan and let's go ahead and hard count. Let's see if we get a free 5.
Definitely trying to get the nerves eased out.
Yes.
Starting to the game. We see that a little bit in our 6th grade game as well, in the 2032 game. And trying to just ease those nerves out, get those free 5, get the penalties, just try to stay ahead of the sticks. And this is another key 3rd down and 3rd and 5. Jimenez at quarterback, number 14. We'll see what he does here. He drops back, gets it to his guy. He drops it, though.
That's the nerves there. He took his eyes off the ball. He didn't look it all the way in. But thing is, nerves are part of the game. Nerves are part of life. It's going to happen. It's just the team that can manage through those and settle down. That's why a lot of teams, they like to run the ball early, get into a rhythm. Let's not, because we talked about in the first game where they came out with a trick play right away, and it felt like they were chasing that the rest of the game. So a lot of times, especially these all-star events, let's get everything settled down, and as we go into the game, we'll work ourselves into it.
And that was General Cadet on the drop.
I'm sure all yesterday he was catching that football, but then you get into the game, you look at the defender, because he had space, so he's looking about making his move. He's thinking 6, but the fundamentals you got to have.
So 4th down and 5. Trying to get everything set and in motion. Jimenez getting his guys together, making sure that everybody's on the same page. Got a ace bunch set over on to the top side out there.
Yeah, for me, I hate this because offensive line's down in position a long time.
Jimenez dropping back. He has a man
Football.
open. He has an arm, but he disconnects with his receiver, and that'll be a turnover on downs there.
There had to be miscommunication. You had two guys in one spot, so that definitely wasn't the design. Someone didn't run the correct route. I think it was the slot receiver who maybe was either supposed to cut it short. I'm not exactly sure, but there's a little miscommunication there, which you would expect, unfortunately, here early on in an all-star event.
And now we've had 2 turnovers from each team. One of turned the ball over on downs, but back-to-back now turnovers for both Young Kings and Prodigy. Trying to work those nerves out, but ultimately I think along the line of scrimmage, Team Prodigy has been very strong.
Yeah, they have.
Quarterback getting it out to his guy. He drops it, though.
Yeah, you, as a receiver, you look at the quarterback and say, hey, that ball placement, you got to put it more closer to my body. You have me reaching, extending out, and you have a defender coming down. It's one of those things that you go at the huddle, say, you got to put it back on my body a little bit more because you're exposing me to an extreme hit right there. So a little miscommunication early by both teams.
Quarterback is Brayson Bowers from Bellevue, Florida. Number 13 right there on the screen. Nice blue helmet. Trying to get it to his guy, Nalo.
Got him. He's gone. Texas in the house. Little Elm, Texas right there. We knew we were going to go to him. We said that Texas speed.
Out of Texas, a junior Olympian and definitely has track speed. Nalo Thompson from Texas is one of those guys that we've been known and need to know about for the Young Kings.
This guy's mentality, like I said, I interviewed him a couple months ago. His mentality, he is locked in. His dad is locked in. I want to see him in the crowd. I don't see him, but I'm sure they're fired up. They said, we can get vertical on anybody. They're going to have safety help over him because that's the second time they went back to it that Nalo Landrum was open on that 9 route.
They go back to the wheelhouse, and they trust Nalo. He had 2 crucial drops in the first 2 possessions, but that one was a touchdown, a quick strike from Brayson Bowers to Nalo Thompson. And I'm telling you, Young Kings, said it again, they shining like something.
Yeah. I mean, the beautiful throw by the quarterback, the spiral, the trajectory on that was outstanding. They're airing it out right now. They're definitely airing it out. Like I see 27 probably here on a fade.
Bowers rolling to the right, getting pressured. Will he get it?
Nope.
Nope. No one's open there. And it'll stay 6-0. Young Kings up. They get a score from Nalo Thompson. Want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg, State Farm, Florida, and then also Refs Are Us. Refs. Thank you for our sponsors sponsoring Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase for Young Kings and Prodigy, brought to you by the DR Sports Network.
I think the play design is really what caused someone not to be open. I mean, the rollout is obviously the defenders. They know that they're going to start rolling to that side. It'd been probably better if they could have had the big receiver on the outside, maybe run a deep an over or a drag just to give the quarterback another option because the defense did awesome really containing that. There wasn't anywhere for the quarterback to go but throw it out of bounds.
We've known Nalo, and like you said before, you got a chance to sit down, talk to him, and just his overall mindset and temperament, man. I think I really enjoyed the conversation that you had with him. Just give us a little bit of insight on what you learned from him.
Well, I know he's locked in. I will say that. He's one of the kids that you talk to, and you could just see his demeanor. People talk about Mamba mentality and things of that nature, and a lot of these kids have it. I mean, like we said with the first game, every kid here is probably the best team on their respective teams back home. But he wanted to come out here. He talked about the speed, talked about the training. He says his mom ran track, his dad ran track. So he is a track player, but he's not a track player playing football. He's a football player that's extremely fast. He can do both.
I like that. We'll have Young Kings kick it off right here. I believe this is number 24 for the Young Kings, and if that is the case, that is Braden Atkins from Sun City Center, Florida.
We'll talk about all day special teams. Special teams is one of those things that how much did you get a chance to practice in a 4-hour period? There could be some lanes open. So if I'm a return team, I'm thinking that each time I need a big return because I would assume or I would hope that I can get one of these individuals out of their lanes, not have lane assignment and integrity, and I can get to the outside or cut back to the inside.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking for a little bit of established offense of, Team Prodigy. We've seen what the Young Kings can do on the outside edges, but defensively, we know what Prodigy is. We need to figure out what offense Prodigy has as well. He'll take it.
He's running backwards,
though.
That was a sign. That's what he's talking about with special teams integrity. There, they had someone on the backside. He didn't squeeze all the way to put himself out the play. He stayed contained right there. So outstanding job on special teams to start this.
And he was down at the 39-yard line. That's where they'll end up for their second offensive possession. 4.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Young Kings up 6-0 against Prodigy. We'll see what Jimenez and company has on their second possession.
Yeah, they got to figure out something here because you see the Young Kings are starting to figure it out that they can go vertical on them. The quarterback and receiver connection is outstanding, so they need a drive here to get some points.
So 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line, their own 39-yard line. Jimenez gets the snap. Quick throw outside the number 16. He has the open lane on the outside. He picks up the first down. That's number 16 for Team Prodigy.
Yeah, I think defensively, when you come into these all-star events defensively, there's only so much practice offense has. We've seen a lot of trips today, trips right, trips left, and they're trying to get that receiver out. They're throwing a bubble or maybe throwing a swing pass out to the running back and then building off of that. So it's just one of those things they got to play a little bit more. They got to respond better to the trips. I think their alignment is off just a little bit.
Definitely so. Really good mention there, Coach, of getting it out to the guys that can get those yards after catch. Jimenez, counter play. We've seen that before.
Great play by 18. Great play by 18. He read that there, stayed on contained, and then just scraped down. That was an outstanding play by the defensive end there at 18 for the Young Kings.
Really good tackle right there by Braden Matthews from Tampa, Florida. Really good stuff right there, like you said, Coach, of reading and being disciplinary, like knowing his hold, knowing his assignments, not getting fed with the eye candy as well. So really good stuff that we're seeing in the trenches. Jimenez on 2nd down, 2nd and 8. He's got a receiver. He catches at number 30, but good rally and tackle to the football. Yeah. That was number 25 of Young Kings getting that tackle. That was Duvalier Kendrick.
Yeah, and that throw is like an extension of the run game. You're happy with that. You're trying to get your quarterback into rhythm, get your receivers into the game. So I love that play call. Get a nice 3-4 yards there, and then you keep it to 3rd and manageable versus 3rd and long, like we've seen a lot today.
So 3rd and 6. We've seen this plenty of times, converting on 3rd and long, 3rd and manageable, 4th and long and manageable. We'll see what Jovan Jimenez and this offense of Prodigy has in store for us.
You got one-on-one on the outside if you want it. Top of the screen.
Snap. Jimenez looking out to the out route, number 16. He gets it. Can he struggle to get it? No, he will not. He'll be stopped short, way short of the first down. Good tackle. Perimeter tackling is on display fully by the Young Kings.
And I like that play. I think coming in this as an offensive coordinator, you realize you're going 4 downs here. So it's like, okay, let me see if I can. You know you're going to get them open just off their alignment. You know they got man-to-man there on the outside. They're going to run it off. So it's just the leverage at that point. So I do like that play call, knowing you're going for it on 4th.
So 4th down and 2 yards. Jimenez getting the call from Francois, Coach Francois. They'll snap it. They'll give it to the back in the backfield, but he will be wrapped up by Big 79. And that is a really good play by Willington Tavares.
They're really controlling the trenches.
Really good ball play, trench play by Big 79 right there. And Young Kings will force another turnover, and they'll get the ball on their own 43-yard line.
Almost, if I'm Coach Culpepper, I'm looking back to that 9 route. I'm trying to go back to Nalo Landrum on that vertical. Quarterback's throwing the football outstanding. Or maybe you got another route. You got big 2-7 on the outside. You hope to get that man-to-man. Maybe it's time to look for 2-7's way just to get the advantage on the outside. And they look like they got single highs, so you got what you want. So I would look to throw the ball here.
We do have a change at quarterback. They will go with number 8, Joshua Welleck from Trinity, Florida. He'll get it out quick to his receiver, but he drops it, and it's incomplete. The pass was intended to number 26 right there. Jax Walden. He's made some incredible catches. I've checked his Instagram page out. He's made some couple diving catches, interceptions as well. He had an interception in practice as well. So he's going to be a target, a favorite target, I feel like, of Joshua.
I think for me, if I'm coaching the quarterback there, I say, hey, that you got to get the ball down. Yes, it is catchable, but you want to get the ball to the receiver, especially on a play like that, to where there's not a lot of defenders around. Put it right on him, give him a chance to make a play.
Ball snap, getting it out to his receiver. It's a backwards pass. It's a double
pass
to Nilo, and he will get the first down.
Double pass. Wow.
We've seen the creativity in the playbook, and definitely Coach Culpepper is in his bag right now.
Yeah, he's having fun. He's having fun. We're throwing double passes. And think of the trick plays today. We've seen like 6, 8 trick plays already today. I mean, it's crazy how many trick plays that we've had.
We've seen some unusual things, especially in the showcase game. Got to leave it all out on the table. You got nothing to lose, got everything to gain out here where we expose the unexposed as well. So definitely want to put everything out there.
Yeah, they're stepping off of Nalo on the outside. It looked like he got the numbers onto the trip side.
Wallet gets it out to his receiver, 27. He drops it, though. That's maybe the 4th or 5th drop by the Young Kings receivers. Number 27 on the drop that time. And that was Caden King out of Crystal River, Florida.
You think if you get the ball in his hand that he can make a play, but really how his hand placement was off. He tried to scoop the ball at that point. It's just really his hands, where he had his hands. He's got to extend his hands out, go really attack the ball. The ball kind of got on him quickly. It could have been a big play. I like the play call.
30 seconds remaining in the first quarter. 2nd down and 10 from about the 40-yard line. Wallach will call his own number. He'll only gain about 2 yards. 1 yard, call it.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all, little quarterback, because you want to keep people honest. As you're spreading it out on them a little bit, you think you get a couple lighter boxes there.
3rd and 9. What will Coach Culpepper do here? Will he let the clock run out and just take it to the second quarter, or will he get a call off before the play clock ends or even the game clock ends? It's 8 seconds.
Yeah,
They'll have to hurry up and get it there. They might just take it to the second quarter here.
Yeah, I think that's smart. Just take it to the second quarter. Call a play that'll get you at least half the yards, because you're going for it on 4th down, so you have the ability to 2 down. So make it 4th and manageable. If you can't get the 1st down, at least make it 4th and manageable.
Yeah, definitely. I think the main thing is the trench play that they've been playing pretty good. I know that they've been trying to get it out to the receivers in the quick game. Nilo has gotten a deep reception for the touchdown, but ultimately, like you said, Coach, you got 2 downs to get this 1st down. So make it manageable on 3rd down and then try to get it in the 4th down, or try to all get it at once.
Yeah, I think for me, now that they've adjusted to the speed on the outside, right? So we've gone trips away from number 7, which is Nalo, which has been a receiver that's made plays for you. So maybe bring the trips to him and run a tunnel or a bubble his way, because they've adjusted to the one-on-one. You got the defender playing a little zone. He's back. His back is to the sideline. He's 10, 15 yards off. He's going to give you the slant and all that, but he's not going to give you the vertical that they almost got beat on, and they did get beat on one play.
3rd and 9 as they swap field right here. Joshua Wallach out of Trinity, Florida. Tell me where Trinity, Florida is.
Where is it?
Right here. Well, they're going on.
They went to 2-7. 2-7 got it. 2-7 got it. Yeah.
He get pushed out of bounds though.
That was a good tackle there. I think that was by number 10, but that was a great play as you look away for like 2 seconds, and it's almost a touchdown. At that point, you're trying to figure out a number, and it's wow, what a play call. 2-7 caught. You see what damage he could do, and that's why he's on the outside right now.
And that was Caden King from Crystal River, Florida. He's a big guy, big body receiver. He's definitely in that range of pushing 6 foot or plus. So
he's plus. I saw him yesterday. He's plus. He's got to be 6'3" at least.
Really good stuff there by the quarterback, Joshua Wallach from Trinity, Florida, on the opposite side of the bay, close to Tampa Bay area. He goes to the rollout. Nalo, he drops it.
With the drop, he had it in his hands. That's how you get 2 touchdowns in the first half.
Yeah.
That was on the receiver on that one. I'm sure he's a little frustrated with himself. It was a great place football. Great design there. It was better design than they had on the other side. I guess the defense played it a little better. because on the 2-point conversion, they shut that down.
Really good ball there by Joshua as well. Just an unfortunate drop, but it'll bring up second down. It'll be about from the 3-yard line, second and goal. So nonetheless, they get another try, another crack at trying to get a touchdown here. Can they do it? They'll hand it off to number 28. He bouncing it all the way out, though. He can't get it. He'll lose yards. And that was a really good play by number 4 for Young Kings, or excuse me, Team Prodigy.
What a push by the right side of that the defensive right side of the line. They got pushed and really blew that play up from the beginning. They were 3-4 yards into the backfield as the running back's trying to make a cut. And you had the linebacker scraping down, so there was nowhere for the running back to go. Then you had the pursuit by everybody.
Yes.
So really, really great play.
Braylon Williams on the pursuit there. We've already called out Daniel Moyes' name as well. That defensive front is absolutely stacked.
Look for a rollout. No, he's going solo.
Tossing it up. It's a head top. 27. Man, really good throw, really good pitch and catch. Number 27 right there from the Young Kings. And that is another score.
That's Caden King from Crystal River, Florida. Like I said, he's not 6 foot. He's like 6'4". Like that is a grown man on the outside, and that's exactly what you want to do. You get him soloed up, and it's almost a cheat code out there on the outside.
Yeah, he's definitely playing up to his size and really past his size with that head-topping touchdown right there. You get a good photo frame right of him on the left side right there. Bigger than some of the offensive linemen on the Young Kings as they line up to go for 2 here.
Right. I mean, you might want to look at it again. Obviously, you're going to need to start thinking about safety help because I doubt they're running a slant. They'll run a fade with him, but you got a good spread formation here.
Joshua Wallach looking his way again.
Oh, great play design.
A good play design to go off the mesh action of Caden King and get it to his receiver, number 9, and that's to Lawrence Smith.
Lawrence Smith from Madison, Florida. That's an outstanding play design by Dante Culpepper there because you know they're going to think about you just ran the fade and then you bring something back underneath it. That's an outstanding play call, play design, and execution.
That is next level stuff that you're seeing at the 7th grade level, class of 2031. The concept, the mesh to get the guy open. Smith to Lawrence Smith gets it in for 2 points. Young Kings up 13-0.
You know, if you're the defensive coordinator, you're saying that's a pick play. Right? Hey, defensive coordinator say, hey, they picked my guy. It wasn't clean, so I'd have to see the replay on that. But if I'm defense, I'm thinking, was he picked there? How was he so wide open? There's no way we had that type of miscommunication. But you think about it, they only had 2 practices together, and that was a great concept that they had right there.
Yeah, definitely great concept right there. 8:47 left in the game, and Dante Culpepper's Young Kings are up in this game and in control.
Yeah, if you're Prodigy, you just got to score because we saw last game, it looked like the other team was out, and then they come back and ultimately win the ball game. So you're not out of it yet. It's an all-star event. You think you have a lot of possessions because everyone's going for it on 4th down, so you're going to be aggressive here. It's just get down the field, get a touchdown, get down by 1 score, and then you're right into the ball game.
Both quarterbacks of the Young Kings have tossed touchdowns. First one came from Brayson Bowers to Nalo Thompson, the deep strike to get the first score in 4 minutes and 41 seconds in the game, in the contest, or the first quarter. And then Joshua Wallach gets a touchdown to his receiver, Caden King, for the head-topping touchdown, and then to get the 2-point conversion to Lawrence Smith.
It looks like if you're the kickoff team, you have on the kickoff side to the right, if you're the kickoff team, you look like you might have a little hole there to the sideline, so I would try to go over there.
Kick is off right there. It'll be fielded about the 20-yard line. He'll be tackled. He stepped out of bounds about the 30-yard line.
Yeah, if I'm a coach on the staff, I'm saying if they give us that alignment again, let's kick it to the right side, see if we can get a roller over there because there's 10 yards between the closest guy to the sideline, so maybe you can get a turnover over there.
What you're really wanting if you're Team Prodigy and Coach Francois, you're just looking to have them trot the ball down and really try to flip field here, try to get some type of advantage and not have short field position for the Young Kings if you do indeed turn the ball over. So want to get some type of good momentum, good play calling, good rhythm to get it down into the red zone. Give yourself a chance to actually try to score. But ultimately, it starts right here, and that is 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line.
That's absolutely right. At least at a minimum, flip the field. go into the other side, maybe get into the red zone, get a touchdown, but you got to flip the field at least.
It looks like we have a new quarterback for Team Prodigy as well. Jeremiah Pittman Jr. at quarterback, number 5. And also number 23 in the backfield, Sean Watson. So a new duo in the backfield for Team Prodigy. See if they can get something sparked up right here. That's 16. That has been the consistent guy for Team Prodigy. He picks up the first down, though, and that is Avery Cox. That'll pick up that first down from Dunellen, Florida.
Yeah, that was a good run. I mean, they got something there. I was watching on the line because I'm always looking for holding, especially if I'm a defensive coach. Like, hey, are they holding my guys or not? Because then I can start working the refs. But it was really clean there. Good blocking downfield. Great play. That's what you need on a. You can't ask for anything better besides a touchdown on the first play.
So a traditional huddle right here for Jeremiah Pittman Jr.
Yeah, no need to rush. Get a touchdown. Get down the field. The time on your side. You got plenty of time.
Plenty of time. His coach called it. You see the coaches are on the field trying to make sure everything is in line, everything is in motion.
They're in the backfield.
Definitely, for sure.
If I'm the other coach, I'm saying, ref, are we going to control that or not?
Pittman rolls out to the right, gets it to his receiver. That's 27. That's Caden King, big guy. Picks up a lot of yards, about 8 yards right there. Caden King.
Yeah, I saw them working on that play a lot when I was attending practice, just that little session I was there. They got a lot of options they can run off that. The quarterback can run. They got some deep action as well. It's a great play because you have the run action there. I think that what the coach would say if I'm Francois is hold that block a little bit longer and then get out. I think that's what they would say at that point, but ultimately it was a great play.
Excuse me, that was actually Willie Wizelant on the reception there.
So if you're Coach Francois and team, you're feeling pretty good about what you're doing. You want to go down and get a touchdown, obviously. Keep it down to a one-score game, but you're moving the ball pretty well.
Third and manageable, third and short, 3rd and 2. What he's going to do? Pittman Jr. getting to this receiver. It's been the consistent guy, number 16 right there. Can he take it to the distance? He won't be able to take it to the distance, but he'll get the first down. That's Avery Cox. Once again, we've called his name a number of times, and he seems like he's been the consistent piece of this offense.
What I say, who made that play was Jordan Grant, number 30, who had that block on the outside, really allowed him to get to the outside of him. So blocking sometimes goes underrated. If you're going to throw bubbles, you're going to throw a quick game, you have to have receivers that are willing to put their nose in and get dirty in the running game, or excuse me, in downfield blocking.
And you saw right there Coach Francois talking to his quarterback, mentioning what he needed to do to kind of capitalize on this great field position, great driving, 40-plus yard drive right now. Can they cap it off with a score? It's 1st down and 10. Got a false start right here, and that'll be a free 5.
Yeah, that's why you go to it. I mean, especially I said all day in an all-star event, expect to go on 2 a lot. Expect for the play call to be nothing. Whatever the play call is for no play, that's what you run out there with. All you got to do is just tell everyone you don't move because there is no play call. There's nowhere for you to go.
Dummy count. That's what we call it. Dummy count. We're gonna just call it. Hopeful for the defense to jump off sides. Don't move. Hey, then we'll set up for another play. 1st down and 5 from the 15-yard line. Pittman Jr. hands it off to his running back. Big truck stick right there. Pick up a few yards.
Yeah, good run on there. What I would say if I'm on the coaching offense is, hey, you got to be maybe 5 points of contact with that football. Don't get loose with it because we've seen turnovers have been a big deal. If you're defensively saying, hey, there's some air between the football and the body, let's start stripping and start pushing at that football. Maybe we can get it out.
Now, Sean Watson on the carry right there. Big running back. Try to carry the load here. Maybe his 5th carry in this game so far. The 2nd down and 3. Pittman Jr. scanning the field, looking right all the whole time. He got a man. Would he catch it? Good defense. Good pass breakup by number 25 of the Young Kings. And that was really
tips and overthrows.
Duvalier Kendrick.
What was the young man's name?
Duvalier Kendrick. Right there, Pittman Jr. try to go sky high for the ball. Duvalier Kendrick say, not today, put the seatbelt, put the strap on the young man.
Yeah, tips and overthrows. The quarterback maybe he gets that ball closer to the sideline on that one, but the great defense. That's what you're looking for. Tips and overthrows at that point. That's what you want. Great defensive play.
So it's 3rd down and 2. Got to think that they might try to keep this one on the ground. They don't keep it on the ground. They try to get it to Avery Cox, and it's incomplete, and it'll be 4th down. It's an RPO action to Sean Watson. They pull it. Pittman pull it and try to get to Cox.
Yeah, on those, again, if I'm on the offensive side of the ball coaching, I say that quarterback, we have to put it on him. Don't make him reach out for it because it's a throw that's really low threat. You just got to set your feet, get it out there, and let the receiver make a play. But potentially probably should have ran the ball on that one. But it's easy to say from up here, right, that they're seeing what they're seeing. But the quarterback needs to put it more on his body.
Definitely had the RPO action, the run-pass option built into it. It's 4th down and 2 to go. Will they keep it on the ground? They will not. Pittman will chunk it down the field to his receiver. He's open. But
what a catch! What a catch!
Goodness, that's a great catch!
What a catch!
That's a catch!
What a catch!
That's a diving catch from number 30 right there. And we got a replay for you guys. Pittman Jordan Grant with the catch, the da-da-da,
what a catch on the back. Young man, make your play. That's the guy. You make a good block earlier. That was a good drive for young Jordan Grant there from Ocala, Florida. What a catch. That was outstanding. Threw it where only this man can catch it. So if you're Team Prodigy, we feel real good right now.
I'm telling you, that catch by Jordan Grant was by far one of the best catches we've seen in this middle school showcase.
Put that on Sports Center. Someone's got to tag them on that one. He went full body. He dove for it. Talk about Willie Mays, all those guys. That's a throwback. Outstanding play.
They'll line up to go for 2. Jordan Pittman. Pittman. Pinning it off to Sean Watson. He'll be stopped, though. That's a really good play by 24 of the Young Kings.
I think it was a 3-4 or 2-4?
2-4.
2-4.
Can't find his name here.
2-4. That is
Braden Atkins.
Yes.
On the stop right there. So it'll be 14-7, 4.5 minutes left to go. But man, oh man,
30 with the Jordan Grant. Welcome to your moment.
Give that man a 30 for 30 on that catch.
Look at what Mark Jackson say, Mama. There goes that man.
Yes, a 30 for 30. We need to know.
Look at him. He's looking at the crowd. He's looking at Mom and Dad. Yeah, he knows he made a play. Great play, great throw. That's exactly what Team Prodigy need. DeAndre Francois, I'm sure, is fired up now. Now let's get a stop and potentially let's get this football back and let's tie this up going into halftime. Special teams, we'll talk about it all day. First thing you do as a special teams coach, you start looking at that alignment of the receiving team and see if there's potentially a hole. How are they lining up? And then you start looking for if we need it onside or we need something like that. Where can we get that football to?
We got Jamarcus James, the kicker for Team Prodigy, getting ready to deliver the ball to Young Kings. He kicks it. It's an onside kick here. Do they get it? No, really good heads-up play.
Great heads-up play. Great heads-up play. But as a kicker, you're looking for more. You want that ball to bounce not so far away from him. You want that ball. You want the high dribbler there.
I would say you want a little bit of English on there.
Right, you want English, yeah.
Yeah, you want a little bit of traction on the ground there. So they get none of that. Kind of push it right into the pocket of the oncoming Young Kings receiver there.
But I don't mind that because what's happening is these guys are returning it to that yard line anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like at this point, why are we going to kick it deep and risk the special teams portion? Let's see if we can get something. Now it's just about execution. That probably wasn't the right guy, and that definitely the kick didn't bounce how you want to. I mean, that guy's probably not a kicker anyway. But I do like now that you put it in the other team's mind that, hey, we're going to do this.
Definitely a peculiar situation. The Young Kings are having a 3-time Pro Bowler as their head coach. He's been in plenty of situations with 4 minutes left trying to drain the clock out before going into halftime. We'll see what they have going on. They'll elect to go with number 15, looks like, for the Young Kings, and that is Kingston Cash. We'll see if he can be money on this down.
Oh, bobble the snap. If I'm coaching the defensive line on this one, we got it. Once that ball's on the ground like that, we have to go full speed to the football because that could have been there as a turnover. And you mentioned Dante Culpepper, but if I'm DeAndre Francois, who's an IMG legend, he's a legend of his own right, he's thinking, I want a W too.
Mm-hmm. And that was Kingston Cash's first offensive snap right there. So even though that this game's been going on for 2 quarters and about to go into halftime, that was his first snap. So a little bit of jitters for him. But ultimately, in a crucial situation where you're trying to move the ball forward, you're not trying to go backwards. So we'll see if Kingston Cash can right his wrongs right here on a 2nd and about 15 yards and see what he does here. He pump fakes.
There's the pump and go. Open. What a defensive play. Who was that? What a defensive play.
Great defensive play by number 3 right there, Seatbelt.
What a play. What a play.
That was DeMonte Davis.
DeMonte Davis from Ocala. I mean, he read that perfectly. He read the fake by the quarterback and then jumped the other route. What a play. Because I'm sure Dante Culpepper and squad was expecting a pretty big play on that one.
So it'll be 3rd and a mile. We've seen it before. We've seen conversions of longer distances
all day
on 3rd and 4th down. So nothing really surprises us here.
Not anymore.
On 3rd down.
Not anymore. It's been like 4th and 20 and we're converting.
So Kingston Cash will have to face a long distance, and he just sprints out to the right.
What a defensive play. What a defensive ball's on the ground. I got to see a replay on that. If I'm defense, I'm saying, ref, was he not up?
And that was a big hit, big sack by big number 90, Daniel Moses.
With that, I told Moses has been making plays. Moses has been making plays. Let's watch this and see. They're all over the quarterback.
And he just gets straight up penetration right off the gap.
Meet me at the quarterback.
Boom.
Meet me at the quarterback.
We had to take a check out on that ball, too, as well. That ball might have been out.
Meet me at the quarterback. Moses making a play.
Really good heads-up thing, action by the defense to be there and pick it up, too. That's really great.
Yeah, he's running. He's trying to score. That defense is flying around. Moses is leading them.
Stuff by Braylon Williams right there to be a heads-up ball player as well.
Right. What a play.
So it'll be 4th down, about 25-yard line.
Under the punt. Okay, so they mark it off. I don't mind that. You're up. But if you're Team Prodigy, you're thinking, okay, we're good. We're good now. Because now we want to get a score before we go into half.
So they will punt it. They will allow them to live kick it. And it rolls.
Pick it up.
Rolls. And it falls about the 45-yard line. And that's where Team Prodigy will take over on downs. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go before halftime. They got a golden opportunity to potentially tie this ball game up.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Coach Francois and team, you're like, okay, we've settled it now. The nerves are gone. We made it through the first quarter. We're only down 1 possession. We got 2 minutes left. We have the football in our hands. I might be thinking Jordan Grant. Let's see if he's still on fire. You're going to make a catch like that, we're going to reward you by giving you the football again.
We're definitely going to reward you. Don't forget about Avery Cox. He's been in the mix as well. So Avery Pittman Jr., he's been Jeremiah Pittman Jr., has been that on-fire quarterback and that been that consistent piece for Team Prodigy. We've got a flag on the play. We'll see what this is. False start. Team Prodigy will back them up 5.
They're saying what number? That's what the coaches are right there. I mean, for a ref to be on the sideline with the coaches, I'm like, well, you got to tell me what is that? What are we doing here? What are we doing? What do you mean who false started? Because then when they're on offense, I'm gonna be in his ear. False start.
Right.
Like you called on us.
Right.
We need to call it both ways. That's just me working. I'm sure every coach works the refs right here at this point.
So it'll be 1st down, 15 from the 40-yard line, their own 40-yard line. Jeremiah Pittman Jr. from Vero Beach, Florida, has been on a tear here lately. He hands it off, though, to his running back, and he has nothing. No gain there.
Defensive lines are really playing well. Defensive lines are playing well on both sides of the football. It looked like he might have had a little room, and then they just collapsed on it. That really, really sound lane assignment there, really disciplined defensive front.
And that was Deshaun Wood on the tackle right there. It'll be 2nd down and 15 from the 40-yard line. We'll see what Pittman Jr. and Team Prodigy can do. Good get off. Get it to Avery Cox, his main man. Can he get up to the outside edge? He'll get out there. Will he get the 1st down? No, he'll be full short, but nonetheless, big pickup, 10-yard pickup, 3rd and 5 now.
I do like how the defenders in the secondary are fighting off these blocks and making a tackle. They're not giving up on the play. They're making a tackle because you don't want to. You can make a 8-yard play. You can stop it from being a 15-yard play. Every yard counts, so you have to make tackles.
Definitely have to make tackles in space and up front. Young Kings have been doing their thing up front with a 4-man front. And you see right there, number 1 in the backfield, or 1 in the slot spot, guard and number 3.
Time's running down, though.
3rd and 5. Pittman, the quarterback. Coach Francois giving the direction along with offensive coordinator. Calls Hutt. Throws it to his receiver. And Avery, can he get it? He will not get it. Maybe he would have had it with his first momentum, but he will be driven back in his 4th down and 2. Big decision for Team Prodigy.
Yeah, they're going to go for it, obviously, with time running down.
Have 2 timeouts here.
Yeah, 2 timeouts.
And you might have an illegal procedure, too.
Yeah, you got too many men on the
Fumble,
field.
but you're going to have 12 men on the field, so that play will not be called right there. You have a free 5, a 1st down, and only 2 seconds left remaining.
Yeah, not a lot of time. I think we're taking timeouts with us to halftime. And probably, I'm sure they had their mindset on it, but you would love to have a little more time. But I guess it's we score here or nothing. You got a long way to go. So it'll be a free 1st down for Team Prodigy. 2 seconds left remaining in this half. We've got a timeout for Team Prodigy. So honestly, the correct decision, in my opinion, try to get the ball in the best playmaker hand, and that's been Avery Cox, number 16 for Team Prodigy. And Pittman and this offense is kind of stalled out outside of getting it to Cox. So we'll see what they dial up here. Coach Francois and the rest of the staff have for Team Prodigy. They're down 8 points, trying to get some type of Hail Mary opportunity at hand before the half. What you got to worry about here when you're throwing it up is you got to tell your quarterback you can't throw an interception and they return it for a touchdown. That's the last thing you want with 2 seconds left. You try to get greedy, and it's not a good play. For me, I would like to have maybe kept a little bit more time on the clock because I felt like it went from 50 to 3 seconds and really nothing happened.
Right.
So there's 50 seconds there, especially if you're down and you're kind of moving the ball. So I would like to see maybe a little bit more urgency, but I understand they know their team. I don't. That's why I'm up here, and that's why they're down there.
So Francois still talking it out with his guys. Give you a little recap of what's been going on this first half. Nalo Thompson had the game's first score with 4.5 minutes in the first quarter, and then it was Caden Smith answering with the ESPN 30 for 30 type of touchdown after being down 14 points, getting that first touchdown. And then Pittman really in his bag here lately. But Pittman Jr. and Team Prodigy trying to get some type of momentum going into halftime. Might see just something thrown up to – you got to watch out, though. He gets it to the deep ball, but he does not connect with his big target. That's number 4. That'll take us to the half. And Young Kings are up 14-6. Coach, what you think?
Well, to me, as we talked about with the first game, is get everybody settled in. So for me, if I'm coming to this game, going into it, I want to settle it down a little bit. I want to settle it down and maybe run the ball, get everyone going, and really get everybody in a rhythm. And now everybody's in a rhythm, and it feels like we're able to play football, execution a little bit more.
Well, like I said, man, it's been a back-and-forth game. But overall, the halftime adjustments will be made. Young Kings up 14, Prodigy to 6. We'll be right back with the halftime adjustments. Welcome back to the Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase, 7th grade, Young Kings versus Prodigy. Prodigy will get the ball first. They declined. So we will see what Prodigy comes out of the half with. Give you a recap of the first half. Nalo Thompson gets the first touchdown. Caden Smith and then Lawrence Smith gets the touchdown for 14-0, and then after that, Pittman Jr. connects with Jordan Grant to make it 14-6, and this is where we are right now, 14-6. Third quarter is underway. Young Kings will kick it away to Prodigy. And here we go, third quarter action between Prodigy and Young Kings. And he can't corral the ball in, and Prodigy not starting off good here in the third quarter.
Yeah, let's see how they come out, the halftime adjustments. I thought the first half we started off with the vertical throws to Nalo Landrum. I thought he did an outstanding job of that connection. The defense adjusted to that. We saw an outstanding catch by Jordan Grant. I mean, that was one of those Sports Center highlight type catches. I mean, it was an amazing first half, and then now you start with special teams, and there's a little miscommunication there. Obviously, you wanted to pick it up and get some yards, but Prodigy, you're only down one possession, so get this possession, get points, tie the game up. That's what you're thinking if you're them.
Definitely, and it looks like they will switch up the quarterback play here. We'll get a name. Look like number 6 right there for the quarterback, Josiah Roundtree from Ocala, Florida. He hands it off to the consistent piece, Alex Cox.
Good tackle by 2-4 there. Again, making plays. He's been making plays all day. Both defensive lines have played really outstanding. There hasn't been a lot of running lanes, whether it's jet sweep or anything inside or even outside. They've done an outstanding job stopping the run.
Really doing a really good job of just overall getting deep penetration in the lanes and the gaps up front. That 4-man front, as you see on the DR Sports Network.
Great
Big
tackle.
number 24 dragging him down from the Young Kings, and that is a really good tackle by Braden Atkins from Sun City Center, Florida. Roundtree got a good release there, but overall overthrows his man into double coverage right there. Dangerous throw by Roundtree.
Yeah, he had everybody in the way. The ref and 2 defenders. There's 2 people in that route. Luckily, it wasn't a turnover for him, but you got to be more careful with the football when it comes to throwing the ball.
So it'll be a quick third down right here. 3rd and 11.
Been a lot of long third downs
It has
these past 2 games.
It has been.
But both teams all day have overcome these long 3rd and 4th downs, so it's nothing new to them.
So getting everything in motion right here. We have a twin set right here. We've got to call a timeout. Seems like things are a little bit out of order on the Prodigy side, trying to figure things out. It's third down. Coach, what are you looking at as far as, third down conversions? I know that they kind of trying to figure things out, and it seems like Avery Cox has been kind of like the recipient of that. But overall, where do you see this offense trying to move the ball?
Yeah, no, the defense had too many men. Looks like they had too many men on the field. Someone on late. Offensively, you're going to have to be able to throw the football. Running the ball has been very difficult. You can't get away from the run, but obviously it's 3rd and long. You have to be able to put the ball in the air at this point. I think it's running on the early downs. Having success on the early downs is always key to sustaining drives.
Definitely key to sustaining drives. The only drive that we've been able to see from Prodigy is the Pittman Jr. to Jordan Grant score, and that was probably the most pivotal play for Prodigy, or the best catch for Prodigy so far in this game. Nonetheless, we have Josiah Roundtree at quarterback, number 6 here, and he will try to convert this 3rd and long. He pulls it. He's running to the right. He has a man open, but he drops it.
Got exactly what you wanted on that play. The receiver, again, just got to look that football all the way in. You start to take your eyes off and look where you're trying to run. It's the mechanics of it. There's a great throw, great play call. Quarterback did a great job with depth there, looking down the field. Beautiful football to him. You just got to come up with that connection there. And as a coach, it's like, all right, what do we do here? Are you going to punt it? Are you going to go for it?
They're going to kick it. They're going to kick it. They're definitely going to kick it. The referee already signaled kick, so we'll see what the official decision is, as Roundtree kind of runs out there, but we'll definitely see where this lies. It's inside or right outside the 20-yard line, so this is dangerous territory if this is a go for it. They might just pooch it with the quarterback here. And that's what they'll do. They'll sky it over end. He fair caught it. And it'll be right there inside the 50-yard line. They're on their opponent 50-yard line, and that's where the Young Kings will set up shop.
If I'm Coach Culpepper, I'm trying to see how they come out and guard against the speed of Nalo Landrum on the outside. Like I said, maybe put him on the trip side to use that speed, use that vertical ability. But you want to see how they come out and guard your receivers on the outside. And potentially you got the run on the inside. There's a lot of options for you, but I'd like to stretch them vertical again.
If I am Team Prodigy, I would lean on my defensive front there and try to get some pressure on. Now the quarterback is Braden Bowers. But overall, Young Kings, I wouldn't be afraid to take a shot right here. You down here at the bottom of the screen, you see Nalo Thompson. He's getting it to him right now. This is the shot right here to get the ball. Good tackle, good slam down tackle by number 22, and that's Cadet on the tackle.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, like I said, coming out with Nalo Landrum, throwing him a quick pass to the outside. But you have to worry about Big Moses in the interior. He's been wreaking havoc all game. I like the mindset on the throw. It hopefully will bring the defense up so we can take a vertical shot.
I'm sorry, I apologize. We have two number 22s. Emmett Vinya may have been on that tackle instead. But Bowers on second down, 2nd and 8, skying it up to King, and it's almost intercepted. Is it intercepted? It is incomplete.
Incomplete.
Trying to get it to King, and that's a really good defensive play. Another scrap by DeMonte Davis there.
That's a great defensive play because they want to throw that that head top right there, and number 3 just climbs the ladder. I mean, he's climbing a guy who's probably at least a foot, if not a little bit less, taller than he is, and he just climbed the ladder on that one. That was an outstanding play by that young man.
Really good timing of the jump to high point the football and really bat it down from someone that is potentially more than a foot taller than him. So really good stuff by DeMonte Davis there. Number 3, as you see him right there on the island out there, guarding King, number 27, who has already had a touchdown earlier in this ball game in the second quarter. And now being in the midway point of the third quarter, we'll see what Braden Bowers and this offense of Young Kings can do on third down. Bowers gets it to his receivers. A little too tall, and that'll be incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 8 for the Young Kings offense.
Yeah, it was a great defensive play. The Prodigy defense is coming to play right now, really holding them, and you got to feel good if you're Coach Francois because you decided to punt. You don't want to punt just to give them 6. So the big 4th down here in the game, you can get the ball right here, so you'd gain technically 20, 30 yards on where you were before you had to punt.
Nice stuff. Nice situational awareness from Coach Rob right here in the booth with me. My name's CJ Gilbert. It'll be 4th down for the Young Kings right here. They will go for it. So inside or outside of the 50 right here, and they will go for it. Braden Bowers had the snap. Pump fake at the King. Yeah. It's open to number 8. Will he come down with it? No, he will. No, they fighting for it. Who would it go to? What was the ref call? It is incomplete.
Incomplete?
Incomplete.
We got to see that again. We got to see that again.
DeMonte Davis with the pass breakup, 2 pass breakups right there. Good stuff. We'll see on the DR Sports replay, getting his hand in there. Good hand-eye coordination right there and really fighting for the ball. I think that he honestly has the ball.
I mean, I don't know. They're both rolling on the ground. They're laying there.
You see Coach Culpepper, he's looking at the Jumbotron out there. They have a live replay from the camera angle, and they're trying to see what is the actual call. What is the official call going to be?
I would want to know too. I want to know too because
and they gave it to the Young Kings.
I mean, the tie at that point would go to the receiver, but they were on the ground rolling around, so it technically can't be. I mean, they'd be down at one point.
And they did rule in favor of Young Kings. So, although a really good effort by DeMonte Davis, the receiver comes down with the ball, and it's 1st down. Bowers give it to his running back, 23, go up the middle, breaks a couple tackles. The spin move breaks another couple tackles, and he will pick up the 1st down, 1st and 10 from inside the 20-yard line.
Great run by that young man. I love the play call. You've been throwing it a little bit. Let's calm it down. Let's get some yards on the ground. You end up getting a 1st down with it.
And that was Malik Wilson from Opaka, Florida.
Now I'd alert the fade right here with 2-7 on the outside. Alert the fade right here because this is one of those things that you're right in his territory, 10 yards out or 15 yards out from it.
Braden Bowers hands it off to Malik Wilson again. He's swallowed up by the defenders. Like we said before, Coach, Prodigy has some dogs up front.
Yeah, it's hard to run. They ran on him twice. They went back to the well twice. I don't know if you can do that consistently, especially Big Moses there in the middle. He's just clogging that interior. So it's one of those things that, yes, you want to stay somewhat balanced, but maybe the back-to-back runs is not going to do anything with that defensive line.
And that was Ladarius Samore on the tackle right there, big number 94. And like you said, 90, Yaniel Bowers getting it to trying to get the Caden King again, and that will be out of reach of King, and it will be 3rd and long inside the goal line.
They've gone to the outside with Big 2-7. I would like to see, if I was the offensive coordinator, has the defender on the defensive back that's guarding Nalo Landrum, has he fell asleep a little bit? Is he getting a little bit comfortable? Can I hit him with something inside? Can I hit him with something vertical? That'd be where I'd try to go right now. Maybe solo him up or even put trips to his side to give the DB a lot to look at.
So 3rd and 9 from inside the 20-yard line in the red zone, high red area. And we'll see what Braden Bowers, number 13, quarterback for Young Kings, corrals the snap. Pressure. It's pressure. Too much pressure right there.
That defensive line, when you got the defensive line like the Prodigy has, you're getting there all day. I'm a huge Cowboys fan. I mean, we got Quentin Williams in the middle. That's what Big Moses remind me of right now.
Playing like Vita Vey, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, look at he's putting offensive linemen on the ground. Quarterback didn't have a chance. Great defensive effort by the defensive line.
So it's 4th down, outside of the red zone now, 25-yard line, 4th and 15. Have to try to do something here to alleviate the bleeding or at least try to cash in on something.
You think they're going to go vertical on the outsides on the defensive coordinator. That's kind of where they made their money on, whether it's a 2-7, which is, I keep on saying 2-7, but that's Caden King from Crystal River, or Nalo Landrum on the outside. You have to think that that's the case. They're going to max protect because the defensive line is just screaming off the ball.
And you see down at the bottom of the screen here, Nalo is getting literally off-man coverage because of the speed. Got to respect the speed on 4th down. Braden Bowers is looking his way. He's going to launch it to Caden King's area. Will he come down with it? It's a good catch. It's a catch.
He catch
no, he didn't.
Oh, no, he didn't. Hold on to the football.
Did not come down with it. DeMonte Davis is having a heck of a game on this drive, coming up with some more good pass breakups, PBUs for DeMonte Davis right here in the middle of it and getting just playing through the hands, playing through contact. I like it.
DeMonte Davis is putting on a clinic how to play defensive back right now. He's staying with it. The ball has been in the receiver's hands each time he's taking it away. I mean, he's just fighting for the football. He's staying with it. That's an outstanding defensive back play by this young man from Ocala, Florida. They got a star in DeMonte.
They do have a star in DeMonte Davis. That is a really good defensive back play right there, and it'll give the Prodigy a chance, Team Prodigy a chance to score, have a pending scoring drive loading up here.
Now they got to make something happen. You have to start either at least flip the field or you got to get points here.
Loading up. Oh, he's outside of the pocket. He's got the speed. Really good stuff by quarterback right there.
I think there was a miscommunication there on the left side because obviously the quarterback wanted to throw it, but the receiver wasn't necessarily looking on that play. I think he wanted deep to number 9 there, but it just wasn't there. He wasn't looking, so he had to tuck it and run, make a good play out of a miscommunication.
Yeah, and Roundtree look a little Lamar Jackson-like with the ball moving, just overall, just, you know what I'm saying, the juking and overall the speed to get outside that pocket. He picks up only 1 yard, but ultimately he's a different level athlete trying to get outside the pocket. As you see right there, trying to get as much as he can on that first down play, but really good defense by the Young Kings right there.
Yeah, outstanding defense, outstanding pursuit on that because it could have turned into a big play.
So it'll be 2nd down and 9. 14 Prodigy. Roundtree, quarterback. He rolls to the left.
They're going back to it.
He's looking for a receiver, but he's getting strung out all the way. He does cut it back up inside, and he does pick up the first down. Really good stuff by Josiah Roundtree.
And they ran that play twice. It looks like the outside receiver, the number one receiver, is supposed to run a corner route. He's not getting his head around quick enough, so the quarterback, by the time he's getting to the spot, he can't throw it because the receiver's not looking at that point. But he made something out of nothing. You mentioned Lamar Jackson. He made a play.
Had to make a play regardless of his legs or arm. You can depend on Roundtree doing it. First down. He hands it off to his
Good
back.
tackle.
Good tackle up front, like you said, Coach.
Good tackle. As he's getting blocked, number 33 made the tackle. He's fighting a man off of him, and he still made the tackle, which he had a lane. If it wasn't for 33, that could end up being a first down on that run right there. Amazing stop by that young man.
That was Giancarlo Uriza on the tackle there. So Francois giving Roundtree the orders on a pivotal second down, trying to get it past the 50-yard line, trying to flip the field here for Team Prodigy. See what they got in favor and who they're going to target here. Haven't mentioned Cox's name here in a while, but he'll pump fake it to Cox.
Or Jordan Grant.
He catches it, number 9, and that is his first catch of the evening for Team Prodigy. And it was a big one.
I still like the defensive effort on that one. You see 5 or 6 hats around the football. Great catch by that young man. Great fight for the football. And everyone's trying to strip the football, so you better hold on to it.
And that was Jaleel Hunter on that catch right there.
Dan went to Jordan Grant in a while.
So first down, they get it past the 50-yard line on the 45-yard line.
Call
a man in motion.
They had 12 on the field. Russ didn't call it.
So it's a fumble, but it's picked up. Good heads-up play by number 1 there. And Kanan Brown saves a good heads-up play by Kanan Brown to continue this drive.
Yeah, there was a guy trying to get off field, and he didn't get off field when the ball was snapped. So if you're a coach, you're trying to look and say, hey, let's call it then. Especially if you had a turnover. But luckily for them, they were able to pick it up and make a positive play.
And that was a really good heads-up play there. Like I said before, Kanan Brown from Denellen, Florida, keep this drive alive as they're inching down past the 40-yard line now. Call it the 39. Second and about 3 yards to pick up another fresh set of downs.
They got solo man-to-man on Jordan Grant here.
Got a hard count installed to this play. Francois trying to get that free 5 to pick up that first down, but Young Kings very disciplined on this play call right here. Roundtree checking the play. Snaps, gets it, pulls it, rolls out to the left, chunk it down the field. A little bit too much little too much mustard there on the pass right there, trying to get it to King.
Yeah, that was a great hit. They were in zone. They weren't in man-to-man at that point. But that was a great hit. Quarterback has a nice arm on him. I think he had a couple guys open, but it's just when you have defensive coming down on you, it's kind of hard to find someone to throw to at that point.
Yeah, trying to get it. Roundtree pulls it, RPO action, rolls out, trying to get it to Willie, the big tight end, number 27, and just couldn't get focused on the ball. A little bit too much speed on the ball to get adjusted to it.
Big drive here, 3rd and short. You're exactly where you want to be. You know you're going for it. You got 2 downs, but you're at a point to where you have all your offense open to you, and you feel really good about the first down or get a first down.
So 3rd down and 3. Had to pick up this first down, 2-down territory, of course. Roundtree call a man in motion. Got the jet sweep, but he drops it. Can he pick it up, get on it? He will not get on it, and I think it's recovered by the Young Kings, and that will be a turnover. That will be a turnover on downs for Young King, or a turnover for the Young Kings.
Yeah, they were moving. Prodigy was going down the field. I don't think he ever really got it cleanly.
You see right here, Roundtree getting it to his.
I think at that point, it's the mesh. It's the mesh all together, and there's no excuses for anything of it. But maybe at that point, you either hand it to him. He kind of dropped it in the bucket. He didn't have his complete eyes where it should be, and just never really had good control of that football and really kicked it all the way to the sideline. And then the other team grabbed the ball.
And that was Dalton on the fumble Well, the fumble. So that is a turnover for Prodigy. Young Kings will get the ball, and they will get it out to Nalo Thompson. He know what he can do with the speed that he has, but that's a great open field chase down tackle.
Yeah, they're getting the ball in Nalo's hands, making some plays. There's a lot of things that as the coaches coaching up the offense right here, as you can see on the sideline, is like we can't have that. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot as we're driving down the field. We got exactly what we wanted. We had 3rd and short. We're moving the ball, and then we turn the ball over on a mistake that we can control. We turn the ball over on a controllable, and that's something you don't want to have.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Young Kings. Got Joshua Wellick at quarterback right here. He's thrown a touchdown in this game. His first touchdown came in the second quarter to Caden King, the head-topping touchdown. He will get another shot at it, and that's a batted down ball right there. Good heads-up play by number 4 to get his hands up there.
Yeah, the defensive line has been making plays. They've been the difference maker. They really have. They've kept them in the game because it's really hard to control them up front. They have been playing meet me at the quarterback all game.
And that was big Braylon Williams getting them big cans up there to bat that ball down.
Defensive line has definitely been a positive for Team Prodigy. And let's see if they can make a play.
See right here on the DR Sports Network replay, Braylon just getting his hands up there, batting it down. And we have a potential false start for the Young Kings. So that'll back them up 5. So it'll go from 3rd and 7 to about 3rd and 13.
Yeah, and obviously if you're on Team Prodigy's side, you're saying, okay, that's what we need. We need to get the football back. But the Young Kings is like, we need to execute. We have to figure out a way because to start the game, they were moving the ball very, very well, kind of doing what they wanted to. But I feel like Prodigy's defense has adjusted.
So 3rd and long, 3rd and 12 for Wellick, and the Young Kings offense trying to get a free 5 right here. The defense of Prodigy, very disciplined right here, checking the play. Getting the running back set. A quick screen right there.
It's
almost intercepted.
3's making.
And DeMonte Davis is making plays out here, man.
That defense from DeMonte Davis, the defensive line, that defense has played outstanding football. He read it. You're not going to throw bubbles on him all day. He has made so many plays from the cornerback position. He has just been an all-star.
And you see right here, just Caden King couldn't even get the ball before DeMonte Davis was on him.
No, he read it. You're throwing the slow tunnel out there, and it's just that the DB just read it, put his foot in the dirt, and went downhill and almost scored himself.
4th down and 12. We'll see what they have for us. Joshua Wellick in his offense has been stalled out. Haven't had any points scored since 4.5 minutes in the second quarter. This third quarter has been scoreless. What does Joshua have right here? He's chucking it deep to Caden King, but DeMonte is right there. And DeMonte Davis has his own island at this point.
You almost have to stop throwing his way. At this point, I know you want to go put him in the slot, flip him sides, because DeMonte Davis is shutting that side down. He's played an outstanding football game. This defense has really been tremendous. They made tremendous adjustments. They got playmakers. I like their safeties. I like the defensive line, the linebackers. They're really playing good football.
Second turnover forced by DeMonte Davis, and literally he has been the absolute alpha for Team Prodigy.
Davis Island. There. He's shutting down one side, and they're throwing his way. Thing is, it's not like they're not throwing his way. I mean, he is just taking that. I mean, he's taking that challenge on against a taller, bigger receiver, and he is just. I mean, his hang time, how he hangs in the air, his defense truly been outstanding. And then you add the pressure from the defensive line. I mean, this defense has been outstanding.
Setting up Roundtree and Team Prodigy in excellent field position. They'll be at the 37-yard line. They'll hand it off to their big back right here, number 1. Offensive line is pushing up front. That'll be a good gain of about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
I think the way, if I'm Coach Francois, the way his team's playing, running the ball and playing good defense is going to put them in a spot to be right back in this game because them running the football has been very effective. And also their defense.
You see right there, big number 99, Isaiah Tolles, creating lanes and holes. You see right there, just amazing play, offensive line play up there, getting up to the second level and kind of missed a hold there, but ultimately pick up good yardage. Roundtree. It's a fumble again. Those jet sweeps are killing them, killing the momentum, the jet sweeps.
Yeah, we got to be careful if you're Team Prodigy. We got to be careful because we're kind of putting the football on the dirt a lot with that play. We got to adjust a little bit, maybe turn into a handoff versus a toss because it's ultimately an incomplete pass. But they're right in it. There's small adjustments here. Like there's not a lot of practice, not a lot of the rhythm. Each quarterback will do the jet a little different in regards to pitching it forward. Some quarterbacks drop it. Some quarterbacks toss it. If you're expecting one thing versus the other, that's how you get those turnovers.
And it'll be – I think they'll take this to the fourth quarter as you see the chains moving. They'll set up both teams. It's a scoreless third quarter. It is still 14-6. Young Kings are up in this one. Want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg, and also State Farm of Hernando County, and then also our referees, Ref are us refs. Referees are doing pretty good in this game, although that we've had plenty of action between the 6th grade and 7th grade game. But just wanted to give a quick shout out to our sponsors there.
Yeah, the refs always give them a hard time. I respect the refs. I love the refs. It's just one of those things as a coach. And they have a difficult job. It's easy to see it on replay and call it that way, or we have a different opinion or a different viewpoint from what they have on the field. They're doing an outstanding job today, regardless of what I've been on them a little bit this past 2 games.
And this has been a really good defensive battle. We had an offensive battle in the 6th grade Showtime All-American Middle School game between Young Kings and Prodigy. That game ended up being 42-36, ended out on the goal line with a fumble recovery for the Young Kings. They end up, actually Team Prodigy ended up winning that ball game, and now Prodigy 7th grade team is down in this game. They have the ball at the 35-yard line with potential to tie. Roundtree takes the ball. He's going to launch it down the field, but that might be a fumble. We'll see his incomplete pass. It was scraped out of his hand, but the forward throwing motion, it'll be an incomplete pass. It'll be 4th down and 8.
Yeah, he wanted Jordan Grant on the outside. I feel like if I'm coaching Jordan Grant, I'm saying you have to get him from the beginning. You got to run. It looked like he kind of ran the route about half speed and then wanted to speed up as a quarterback. Maybe he was adjusting to the route he ran. I have to see it again, but that was a great play by the defensive back.
And that was Braden Atkins. We've called his name numerous times, and he finally cashes in on what would have been a potential turnover.
Yeah, that'd have been huge there. I'd like to get Jordan Grant involved on the offense. Call something for him. I believe he has a mismatch, not necessarily a mismatch, but he has a matchup that you like.
Roundtree pulls the ball out. He's getting to his guy, but he missed him. He tried to get it to Willie Wislant again. They tried to draw him up some plays, but ultimately it's a turnover on downs. And Young Kings, Dante Culpepper's Young Kings will have the ball with 9:46 left to go in this ball game.
Yeah, defenses have really stepped up. You see the pressure that both defensive lines have placed on these quarterbacks. It's not easy for the quarterbacks right now with the defensive lines just humming off the line of scrimmage like that.
So you see Coach Francois talking to the refs, trying to get some things sorted out on the offensive side of the ball, trying to garner up some type of momentum on the defensive side of the ball. Now it's going to be led up to the defense. We've called out names before. We've called out Daniel Moses. We've called out big number 4, Braylon Williams. We've called out a lot of these guys, Darius Samore. We called out a lot of these guys. It seems like they're going to be depended on to play some really good defense down the stretch of this ball game for Prodigy.
Yeah, the safeties have played well too. Number 10, Jamarius James, and then we have number 2, Marvin Dillard. Both safeties have played outstanding.
A little bit of a wildcat formation or under center. We haven't seen an under center formation. Power set I formation, really trying to get it to his big back right here. He gets to the outside edge and he picks up a lot more of yardage than I would have thought that he would have picked up on an I formation play. We haven't seen that really at all in recent time as far as football.
First time under center. I remember when back in the day it used to be the opposite way around. No one went under shotgun, but now people go under center. It's just a different look for the defense. And if you don't see it a lot, it's a little different vantage point, different viewpoint from the defensive line and linebackers.
A really good pickup there by the running back, and that was set up those guys, Young Kings, with great field position now on the opposite side of the 40, on the opponent 45-yard line. Under center again.
I gotta go back to it. If it worked once, just run it till they stop it.
Breaking tackles. Get off of him, he says.
Run until they stop it, because now the defensive line, there's laundry on the field. Holding on the offense.
And I want to say that is Duvalier Kendrick at running back there. I know he's listed as an athlete out of Ocala, Florida, Dante Culpepper's hometown. So he's definitely toting the rock for these Young Kings. But nonetheless, a penalty, laundry on the field, will probably back them up 5.
Yeah, the under center has really been an adjustment that they've gotten a couple good plays on, minus that holding. So you run it till they stop it.
Kingston Cash under center. Hands it off to Duvalier again. He is stopped, though. That big defensive line, though, is stout, man.
Yeah, defensive line's hard to run on. And the thing is how many times have they thrown from under center? Obviously, the steps are different versus the gun. So if I'm the defense, I'm thinking they're probably not going to throw the ball. You're just playing the percentages there based on the drops they need to take. Unless that quarterback has worked a lot under the center, the steps are different there.
The steps are majorly different. You go from, just quick out routes and just kind of, setting your feet to maybe 3 to 5 step drops and things like that. So definitely things that you have to work on outside of, the game of, the actual game and practice and things like that and installs and stuff. So Cash drops back. This is the 5-step drop that we're talking about, and it will be intercepted.
Talked about 10. He makes a play. I talked about Jamarius James. Those safeties, the secondary, the defense for Prodigy is outstanding.
It is.
The safeties play extremely well. The corners play well. They're talking. I just love to see this outstanding defense that they're putting out on the field right now.
Jamarius James from Lecanto, Florida, makes a really big play. And like we mentioned, it's different when you're playing under center, trying to get those drops and steps and things like that. So like we said before, from the DR Sports Network replay, Cash under center, taking 5-step drop, trying to get it to Thompson for a deep play, and ultimately underthrows it. And Jamarius James come up with a huge interception. Prodigy trying to get it to score here now.
We mentioned the safeties earlier. You got to be careful with the secondary. They are really playing good football. So, again, Prodigy's defense is outstanding. Number 10.
They're keeping them in the game.
They are keeping them in the game.
So we have a QB switch for Prodigy. Number 14 is Jimenez. Jimenez is back in the game.
That's a good first down run there. Yeah, you just give me 4 or 5 yards on each run. Let's get down the field because we have to score here. It's fourth quarter. Obviously, we're gonna go for it on every fourth down. So let's get down the field. Let's just get this touchdown. And obviously, you got to think about the 2-point conversion.
Second down and 5. Getting out to his receiver. Is that Cox? Is that number 16?
Great play.
That is Avery Cox.
That is 16.
He's been the consistent piece of the puzzle for the Prodigy offense. Him and Jimenez have been on the same page, and we'll see what they can do. That was enough to pick up the first down.
It's money time now. Start calling your best plays.
First down, Jimenez gives it off to his back. He has a big hole, and he picks up. It's laundry on the field, though. This may be coming back.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
See what the call here is. See the replay, giving it to Kanan Brown. He has a huge hole. See right there, trying to a 1v1 with the defender, and he just meets him in the hole, beats him to the hole. Just overall, man, he just gets up there, picks up 4 or 5 yards, hangs on to the ball, and really good running effort by Kanan Brown. But we're trying to figure out this laundry on the field here, and it looks like it won't be a dead ball against Young King. So it'll be a positive play for Prodigy. It'll be first down and 5 to go.
If they want the outside, they have it. Jordan Grant, they had at least last play. It looks like the defense, how they're lining this up. You can kind of get what you want on the outside.
Menez calling his man in motion. Cox is in motion. He's been the go-to target here. He can't. Overshot his man.
Great defensive play. That was on defense right there.
Sped him up,
and then got hands up, made him overthrow it. That's all defensive line play. Again, defensive line play has been outstanding all day. Tremendous. These athletes have really done a great job.
Really good stuff there. And overshot Willie Wislant again. He's been targeted 4 times. He hasn't caught the ball.
Yeah, just tremendous play by the defender there to get his hands up, get big hands, get big, make the quarterback throw it over his head, and then ultimately throw it over the running back's head.
We'll see what they draw up here. Coach Francois and staff on 2nd down and 6. Jovan Jimenez. See what they do here. DeMonte Davis, they call his number on offense. He's a dog. He'll pick up another 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and short, 3rd and 3.
Definitely a positive play for Prodigy, but it was positive. The defense, they wrapped him up as well, too. I thought they really contained well and attacked to the ball.
I think that might be something that we may be keyed in on the future, having DeMonte Davis play a little bit of offensive snaps, having him in on some packages. We have a false start that will actually back them up. So instead of being 3rd and 3, it'll be now 3rd and 8. So another shot in the foot drive for Prodigy.
Yeah, 1 step forward, 1 step back. The clock's still running. 3rd down right here, 3rd and 10.
So Young Kings having to try to get off the field here. Can they put pressure on Jimenez? It's 3rd down and 10. And they will get an encroachment call, so they'll get that 5 back.
And that's what you do. Like I said, we said it all day, is just continue to do these hard counts and see if you can get some free 5 yards occasionally. It doesn't hurt anything. As long as you're not jumping, it's worth a shot.
As long as you're disciplined, it'll work in your favor.
And it'll slow the defensive line down a little bit so you get more favorable situations.
So 3rd and 6. Jimenez gets the call from Coach Francois. Florida State alum. ACC Rookie of the Year in 2016. And also an IMG alum and superstar.
Yeah, legend in the game here in Central Florida area.
Let's see if that rubs off on Jimenez on this drive, this pivotal drive right here, down 8 points. 3rd and 6. They're bringing pressure off the edge.
Great
good tackle.
Yeah, was that 29?
29.
29 with a great defensive line. Again, defensive line linebacker. It's tough to run on these two teams.
And that's Deshaun Woods getting major penetration right there over the center, shaded over to the left.
Yeah,
he just literally pin pull, take his guy left, go right, and make that tackle.
Great play. I mean, playmakers making plays. That's an outstanding play by that young man there.
5.5 minutes remaining in this 4th quarter in the game. Young Kings up 14-6. Really need something going on here if you're Prodigy. Let's see what they have for us. 4th and 6. Cox in motion. Going to the right side, weak side. Jimenez launches it down the field. 30, that's the target. He picks up the 1st down. That's big number 30. We've seen him before. That is Jordan Grant. He had the 2nd touchdown for the Young King, the only touchdown for Prodigy. Yeah. And we have a flag on the field. False start, a drive killer, man. Jimenez drops back.
Who's the false start on? I mean, Jordan Grant, you said 30 for 30. I mean, he just seems like he's making plays everywhere. He is definitely a playmaker on the outside, a difference maker.
And this makes this conversion that much more harder to convert after converting it and getting the 1st down. Now it'll be 4th and about 11 yards to pick up this 1st down and potentially keep Prodigy's championship hopes on the line.
Yeah, it's hard to – you're playing the other team, and then obviously you're having penalties and things of that nature. You can't shoot yourself in the foot, especially with a play like that.
So 4th and 11. Jimenez takes the snap, pump fakes. He got pressure. He might be in trouble. He is sacked, and he fumbles.
He fumbled it.
And it is picked up by Prodigy. But nonetheless, a big-time sack by the Young Kings right there to turn the ball over on downs.
Meet me at the quarterback. Whenever the quarterback has to bring the ball down, it's never a good thing because you got your defensive line, especially how they're playing. They're on the quarterback right away.
Right
what
here on
a play.
the DR Sports Network replay, Jimenez never saw 18 coming. And he just comes right there, really met him along with 24.
And stripped it. I mean, that's the thing. That's been the theme for today is these defenders, they're pulling at the football. You have to have ball security when it comes to playing against these defenses. They've obviously practiced it. They do a good job within their organizations back at their hometowns of just attacking that football as a defense.
And that was Braden Matthews, 18, and also Braden Atkins. So both Bradens meet me at the quarterback, like Coach said, and it is now Young Kings ball with authority. Braden Bowers gets it to his receiver. He breaks a couple tackles, but he is swallowed up. Only a negative is actually a no gain. So 2nd down and 10.
You feel good, Young Kings, obviously. You got the ball, the clock's running. You shouldn't be in a hurry at all.
So 2nd down and 10 to go. 4.5, Braden Bowers. Get it to Nayland.
Nalo Landrum, incomplete pass there. The defense again for Prodigy's asked to make a play, and they've answered the bell pretty much all game. So it'd be interesting to see how they play this final 4 minutes out.
You have to think with 4 minutes left, 4 and some change left in this ball game, that they would try to keep it on the ground to make Prodigy use those timeouts and at least alleviate some of that clock pressure off of them.
Yeah, the way Prodigy's defense is playing, putting the ball in the air has been a challenge because defensive line is getting to the quarterback, and then the secondary they're full of playmakers back there.
Braden Bowers throwing a touchdown to Nalo Thompson. First strike for Young Kings. 1 of 2 touchdowns. What does he have in store right now? 28, toting rock.
Good hard run there. Good run there. If you're 28, that's what you want to see if you're Coach Culpepper. Get a fourth and manageable, 4th and medium.
Malik Wilson on that tote, and it'll be a timeout right here. 4th and 5, 4th and 6. Prodigy calls a timeout. Right under 4 minutes, and this game has been tight. Young Kings trying to put the nail in the coffin. Prodigy is not going to allow them to do that easily. We want to do a quick shout out for our sponsor, State Farm out of Hernando County. Also, we want to give a shout out to our Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg and Ref R Us. Thank you for our sponsors for this Showtime All-American Middle School showcase between Young Kings and Prodigy. Young Kings and Prodigy, excuse me.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what they come out with here and how they do. What does offensive coordinator for Young Kings decide that he wants to call right here? 4th and medium. The defense obviously is flying around. You're not going to have a lot of time back there with the defensive line. And then the secondary, you got to be careful. You can't put the ball up for grabs because the way they're playing back there, they're playmakers.
You have to think if you're Prodigy, we've called these names plenty of times before, but you're going to depend on these guys. You're going to depend on the big guys up front, Ladarius Samore. You're going to depend on, Jeremy Speed, Cadet on the outside edges to get those sacks right here on 4th and 5. Braden Bowers has to be situationally aware to not give Prodigy any type of chance if they're swiping for the ball here. Haven't called his name yet or in a while, but Yaniel Moist, could it be a factor right here? Brandon Bowers, quick, a perfect play call right here. Got to take care of that ball, kind of holding like a loaf of bread, 27.
Yeah, they brought Big 2-7 in to tight end, and they ran a little middle screen to him. Nice play call there.
Excellent play call.
They haven't ran that yet, but like you say, he's got to tuck that ball away because
they're swiping it. It's situational awareness time now. Caden King don't want to give the defense any type of easy access to the ball. We see on the DR Sports Network replay, just kind of having that ball out there, and even landing with the ball, it still pops out there. So the opportunistic Prodigy defense is definitely trying to punch it out, pull it out of there, do anything that they possibly can to force what would be a potential game-tying or game-managing drive.
Yeah, they need the defense to step up here if you're rooting for Prodigy.
Up on the center with Braden Bowers, giving it to their athlete, Devalier. He is stuffed for no gain.
It's going to be tough to run when they're expecting to run right there. It's going to be tough to run because they threw an interception, I believe, last time they went under center and threw the ball. So you would assume, again, that they're probably not going to do that again here in scoring distance. They're going to be very safe with the ball. Got to start thinking about the clock here. Prodigy looks like they have 2 timeouts left. You definitely need to stop here, and you got to turn back and go the other way.
Yeah, Duvalier, Kendrick. Trying to get everything set right here. Taking as much time as they need on the clock. 2nd down and 12 for Young Kings. Look like they will go under center again. That's Braden Bowers. And you know, with I power formation. Oh, they go play action pass. Good play call. Got him open. Caden King, he gets it in. Will he drag it in? Yes, he will. That's a touchdown. Caden King, his 2nd of the evening and potentially a dagger for the Young Kings.
And we talked about, they said, Coach Rob, that's why you're in the booth. We're gonna go heavy play action, and we're gonna throw it to Caden King out there on the corner route. And you got big man one-on-one. This is an outstanding play action there. And obviously the quarterback just put the ball where only his guy can catch it. Perfect spiral, great catch, because you still got the defender is still trying to pull at the ball out. I mean, the cornerbacks they have outstanding technique. That you gotta hold that ball the whole time through. Just a great play call, play design by the Young Kings offensive coordinator.
Really good play call indeed to set up the pass off the run. A perfect boot action by Brandon Bowers right there to hide the ball, to have the awareness, the situational awareness, not just to roll out with it, but almost to even hide the ball from the defenders where they don't know or delay the secondary to get it out to Caden King. Really good stuff by Braden Bowers and Caden King there. And overall, the Young Kings offense up 20-6 pending the extra point. Under the center again. This is another play action, simple play action. Get it out to his receiver, and he will catch it, and it will be he dropped it. It touched the ground. So the score will remain 20-6, 2:11 left in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, Prodigy, they've had chances. Defense really played great all day. Young Kings had really good play designs. They found something when they went under center. They started running the ball. They went some boot action, some play action. So I think they found a little bit of magic there when they went under center. Now it's time for Prodigy to respond. 2:11 left in the game. Anything is possible. Get a quick score here. Special teams, again, is always going to be huge. If you're Prodigy, you're thinking that we need a big return to a touchdown. If you're Young Kings, it's like make them drive the length of the field.
I think the main thing with Team Prodigy, we haven't seen any type of explosiveness out of the offense. We've seen kind of east and west with Avery Cox. Of course, we've seen Roundtree, kind of what he's done with his legs. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't opt to go with Roundtree once again. I think I see, the safety that you had mentioned earlier, Jamarius James, on, the kickoff team, or kick return team, rather. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to throw all of the gaskets out there to try to get some type of momentum and score. Even DeMonte Davis in the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I think if the last drive going to Jordan Grant from the beginning, he was able to catch these slants, these posts. So I think they ran him on a lot of verticals, or they would, for whatever reason, when they tried to go to him on the defensive line, would converge on the quarterback. But I think getting the ball in his hand more would have been a lot more beneficial for their cause.
So we'll have the Young Kings kick the ball off from right to left. And they will pooch kick it, almost an onside kick right there in the middle. And it's muffed, but ultimately corralled in by Prodigy. That could have been disastrous, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little pooch kick there. It's, as if you're a returner, again, you just want to really just get on the football at that point, because you got the special teams kickoff coverage team that they're coming at you quick.
2 minutes and 8 seconds left in the contest. Young Kings up 20-6 over Prodigy. And you have to think that Coach Francois has to pull out all the stops if he wants to see his team come out with a championship victory.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle. Just try to just get down the field. You need a chunk play here. You need a couple of chunk plays. And then obviously you need the onside kick. So you're down 14. It's not impossible, but you just have to really move hurriedly down the field.
Have Pittman Jr. at quarterback. He's going to launch it in the middle of the field, and it's intercepted, by Young Kings, and that might do it. That might be the dagger that the Young Kings needed to clinch their 7th grade Showtime All-American Middle School Championship.
That's Dale Brown Jr. from Winter Haven. And again, what your secondary can do, what your safeties can do, I can do as well, is what he said.
Yep.
Your safeties get an interception, now I'm going to come back and get one of my own. What a great play by that young man.
2 minutes remaining in this contest. The 7th grade Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase brought to you by DR Sports Network. Young Kings up 20-6. 2 minutes remaining. I'm assuming we'll get a heavy dose of I-formation here.
Yeah, I would assume unless you want to, and yet, unless the Young Kings want to go ahead and put some more points on the board. We did travel here, so it might be one to score points.
And they will run it in shotgun motion. We'll have Kingston Cash at quarterback for the Young Kings, getting these valuable reps here, handing it off to 23. And he will be swallowed up by that amazing defensive front. And I'm telling you, the Prodigy 7th grade All-Stars have played their deal of ball today.
Yeah, the defense is, they did give up 20 points, but it's hard to make. I mean, there's been some good play designs by the Young Kings. They're still playing tough. It is an all-star game. You still making plays, play all the way through is what you love to see. You would expect maybe running the ball again, so that defensive line would be flying off.
Under 90 seconds left in this 7th grade Showtime All-American Middle School game. Showcase between Young Kings and Prodigy. Young Kings have been in control of this one. Quick pop pass to his receiver. And they were to lose yards on that play. Good focus just overall to catch the ball.
Yeah, catching the ball in traffic. The defense is bearing down. Defense has been flying around all day. Offense has been doing a really good job of managing this game and making plays, big plays when they need to. It's been a well-played game on both sides.
Under 1 minute remaining. Young Kings up in this one, 20-6. Seems like they will host a championship. Under 30 seconds remaining.
Timeout, try to get him jump off sides.
Overall, some really good ball here from Young Kings and Prodigy, 7th grade middle school All-American teams. What's your overall opinions and thoughts? I know we've had pretty good defense from both programs. Although 20 points have been given up, Prodigy has had some really good chances on the defense side of the ball.
Yeah, the Young Kings have done outstanding to get the job to their playmakers early. Nayla Landrum ran a couple vertical routes, and then Prodigy adjusted to that. Prodigy's secondary and defensive line has really played outstanding game, but give a lot of credit to the Young Kings offense and defense, because their Young Kings defense held them to 6 points. We talked a lot about Prodigy, but Young Kings have really shut them down. I mean, haven't given them a lot of opportunity outside of a amazing catch by Jordan Grant. I mean, this game, they would have pitched a shutout.
Definitely would have pitched a shutout, but it seems like the Young Kings will get their first championship of the day, depending on Nalo Thompson for the first touchdown as they just kneel it down. Cash nails it down, and that will do it. Young Kings get the 7th grade Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase Championship, defeating Prodigy 20-6.
Great game by both teams. Again, they only had yesterday to practice, so you're talking about 4 hours, both teams. practice in the morning, practice in the afternoon, ultimately come out here and execute. It's an all-star game. It was well played on both sides. Both sides to be very proud of themselves. Young Kings come out, score 20 points, only allow 6. That's a great day for them. Prodigy had an outstanding day as well. Just couldn't put up enough points at the end of the day.
Struggled on the offensive side of the ball. I felt like they found something with Roundtree. Of course, being a showcase game, want to get all the kids some type of momentum going into their padded seasons later on in this year. But overall, man, it was a really good, valued effort from Prodigy on defense. Young Kings just came up a little bit, more prepared, as I would call it, getting those points that they much needed, defeating Prodigy 20-6.
These are future guys you're going to see on Friday nights making plays at a local hometown near you. Saturday guys as well. There's a lot of talent here, a lot of things to be proud of on both sides of the football. It was a well-played game, and ultimately Young Kings came out with the victory.
Overall, what's your thoughts? What's your takeaways from the game? MVP?
MVP, I mean, that's a tough one. I know that on both sides of the ball, they had some playmakers make a lot of plays from the defensive line. Nail Landrum was making plays. The quarterbacks were throwing the ball very well. It'd be a tough call at who's going to get MVP here because they all had their moments.
Yeah, all had their moments. One guy that in my opinion, that had a really big game for the Young Kings was Caden King. I think the name fits. Young King, Caden King. He had 2 touchdowns. He had the head-topping touchdown on the far goal post, and then on the left side had the one where he broke a couple tackles, or at least broke one tackle on third down when they really needed it, when they had to put the nail in the coffin. When it was 14-6 and made it 20-6 in the 2-possession game, they called on the young man Caden King, and he delivered, as you see right here.
Just with the corner route, I mean, he just made plays all day, and it just. And the defense was there. That's the thing. You're a defensive coach, and you're like, he did as well as he could do. But ultimately, Caden King made the play. He made a lot of plays. He was a difference maker on the outside. They really did a lot of things to put pressure on that defense.
And that will do it from the 7th grade middle school All-American Showcase here. Young Kings take it 20-6. We have, don't go anywhere because we have the meat of the schedule is getting deeper. We have 8th grade Showtime All-American Showcase just coming up in a few minutes.
quarterback Carson Roddenberry from Crystal River, Florida. Number 12, quarterback Messiah Choice from Madison, Florida. Number 21, running back Reed Crum from Ocala, Florida. Number 7, running back Iman Floyd from South Sumter, Florida. Number 3, running back Xavier Graham from Madison, Florida. Number 4, running back Will Russell from Costa Rica, Florida. Number 1, wide receiver Manny Kennedy from Ocala, Florida. Number 24, wide receiver Adavian McFarland from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 4, wide receiver Daniel Law from South Sumter, Florida. Number 25, wide receiver Deacon McMillan from Ocala, Florida. Number 85, wide receiver Dawson Davis from Bellevue, Florida. Number 88, wide receiver Elijah Morgan from Beverly Hills, Florida. Number 0, O-line, Wyatt Ennis from Newberry, Florida. Number 5, O-line, Daniel Cochran from Villages, Florida. Number 24, O-line, Matthew George from Jacksonville, Florida. Number 41, O-line, Gavin Pepin from Ocala, Florida. Number 44, linebacker, Evan King from Costa Rica, Florida. Number 31, linebacker, Mason Munzine from Palm Beach, Florida. Number 15, linebacker, Brandon Davis Jr. from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 11, linebacker, Christian Fortune from Lehigh Acres, Florida. Number 14, linebacker, Jeremiah Garner from Fort Myers, Florida. Number 55, D-line, Matthew Burgess from Wesley Chapel, Florida. Number 50, D-line, Jaden Daniel from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 52, D-line, Contavious Smith-Lester from Covington, Georgia. Number 21, D-line, Jaden Mackey from Bushnell, Florida. Number 55, D-line, Imani Sullivan from South Sumter, Florida. Number 75, D-line, Nassim Langley from Brooksville, Florida. Number 9, D-end, Caden Thompson from Ocala, Florida. Number 16, D-end, Earl McClellan from Ocala, Florida. Number 13, quarterback, King Smith from Piedmont, South Carolina. Number 19, quarterback, Kyrie Davis from Madison, Florida. Number 20, quarterback, Damian Barron from Fort Meade, Florida.
Welcome back to the Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase between Young Kings and Prodigy. 7th grade middle school championship game between these two programs was excellent. 20-6, Young Kings got the win. But overall, man, it's going to be a back-and-forth game in 8th grade. I know that you know a lot about two guys in 8th grade that have offers from Miami. So give us a little detail about those guys and just overall what is entail in the whole Young Kings versus Prodigy in the 8th grade round.
Yeah, I've been excited this game. I mean, there's a lot to live up to. The first two games have been outstanding with the Young Kings head coached by Terrence Brooks, who was a Florida State Seminole national champion, ended up drafted in the 3rd round by the Baltimore Ravens. He's a defensive coordinator up in the Panhandle. He was telling me yesterday his defense has only allowed 5 points per game. 5 points per game. I think they won 3-4 games in the playoffs here in Florida, in the state of Florida. And then on the other side with the team Prodigy, one of the best quarterback coaches in the nation, Balin, who has trained a lot of the outstanding quarterbacks that you see in Florida, Darion Coleman, Noah Grubbs, Brady Hart, Landon Clark, who transferred over to LSU from Elon, the all-time passing leader. But I'm looking at, yesterday I talked to Jaden Williams from DeLand, Florida, a running back, and the quarterback, Garen Parson from West Palm Beach, Florida.
So we kick this thing off. Prodigy will get the ball first. Originally muffed. 21 grabs it, picks it up. Maybe have thrown the kicking team off a little bit and get a good return right there at the 25-yard line. Prodigy will take over.
Yeah, we talked about special teams all day, but the key to the first two games to start the game is who can start off with the most patience, that can get the nerves out. So I'm looking at the offenses here, and I expect for them to have success, maybe run the ball early or just get something easy just to get everyone into the rhythm of the football game.
A couple things to know about this 8th grade bunch here. Athletes to know. Christian Fortu, I know that you got a chance to talk to him earlier, as well as Mason Monzion and Kyron Green, which is a safety hybrid athlete, plays quarterback at the pad level as well. And then quarterbacks to know on the opposite side for Coach Trillo is Dash Culpepper, the son of Dante Culpepper,
who is in right now. And coming from a quarterback coach, I would expect Coach Balin to air it out for him early.
So we'll get a chance to see Dash in at quarterback here. He hands it off, though. And this is some tough running by the running back here.
That's Jaden Williams, who I talked to yesterday, but that's a great defensive line play there. Again, I think it's smart to start off with something easy, just to get the nerves out, get everyone settled down so we can play football.
And we got some hurry-up action right here. We haven't seen that much at all from the 6th or 7th grade. Kind of toss up a hat.
Oh,
we got a double pass here, but it might be intercepted right here, and it will be. Number 8 is intercepted off the double pass.
Yo, outstanding by the defense staying home there. 8 was there, and 8 made plays yesterday when I was watching practice for Coach Terrence Brooks. He is the defensive coordinator up in the Panhandle, and you know his defense was going to be outstanding. You know his defense is going to be outstanding. He's only allowed 5 points per game. The double pass, they stayed home. And we saw this early with people trying to do trick plays early on in the games. There was a turnover, I believe, in the first game.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, the double pass didn't work out in their favor. At number 8, that was Kyron Green with the interception. We just mentioned his name, plays safety and also a quarterback at his local high school, local middle school as well.
Get soloed up on that, get man-to-man on the outside. And we've talked about it with each game. Each game getting off to a quick start has been key. It really has, and you unfortunately for them, they had a mesh issue, but now it's 2nd and long. We've seen a lot of conversions in the first 2 games with 3rd, even and 4th down and long. You hate to start behind the sticks.
Hate to start behind the sticks and really try to make things a little bit more complicated, trying to do the reverse action right there. It'll be 2nd down and 15 yards to go.
Remember, they only practiced one day yesterday for 4 hours, one practice in the morning, one practice in the afternoon, so it's not a lot of practice time.
Trying to get this number off this quarterback's jersey right here. Number 2 rolls out to the right, calling a man to go deep right there.
Him right there.
And he'll have him. He'll step out of bounds, though.
He stepped out of bounds. He should have pulled the trigger a little bit quicker there. He had him early, about 3 seconds earlier. Could have got the ball in his hands before he drifted out of bounds.
And that's Carson Rodenberry at quarterback there, outside of Crystal River, Florida.
Now we get everybody settled down. It's it's third a little long here, but you know that tradition's gone, that everybody's gone for it on fourth down for the most part, except maybe we had like 1 or 2 punts. So you're thinking about 2 down territory right here.
Third down and 8. Roddenberry takes a snap, looking left, delivers in the shallow, trying to get it to his running back, Kamon Floyd.
We talked about this with these swing passes, the bubbles, and the tunnels. Really, to me, it's on the quarterback to put the football in a more catchable position at that point, because the receiver, as they're bubbling out, you want to put that football more on their body. You want them reaching out that far for it. So it's just one of those things as a quarterback, if I was the offensive coordinator, say, hey, we got to put that on his body or put it a little bit closer to him so he doesn't have to reach out as far.
So 4th and 7. We've seen this numerous amounts of times, the conversions on 4th and long, 4th and manageable, 3rd and long, 3rd and manageable. Well, they'll talk it over. Young Kings will talk it over. Coach, what you have seen so far in the offense trying to delegate the offensive side of the ball?
Well, when it comes to the Young Kings, they start off with a run, then they went with the double pass. And we talked about what we've seen from the first 2 games is with any all-star event, with any game that has meaning to it, there's going to be some nerves to it. So settling those teams down early. So the quickest team that got settled in the game has been the one that's had the most success. Now when it comes over to Team Prodigy, the team, I think I got the teams mixed up. The Young Kings are in the white. They got the ball now. They got 4th and 10. 4th and 8. So really on that swing pass, they had him, just the quarterback just missed him by a hair.
And you see right there on your screen, the Road to the Crown. This is the Showtime All-Star Middle School Showcase, but the Road to the Crown has already started in January, and in 2 weeks we'll be back here in Davenport, Florida through the 7th and 8th. Switch at the quarterback position right there. That's Messiah Choice rolling out to the left right there. Got a little juice on him, and he's kind of big too. At quarterback, he is tackled short, way short of the first down marker, and that'll be a turnover on down. So both Young Kings and Prodigy has forced a turnover on downs, and that would set up Prodigy with the ball on the 48-yard line, driving from left to right.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what they come out with here. Do they make the quarterback change? They put Garen Parson in from West Palm Beach, Florida. And let's see what Coach Balin has to start this drive. Going in pistol formation.
Like you said, Coach, Garen Parson at quarterback, giving it to his running back. He's running hard. Has a lot of shiftiness to him. And that's number 35 right there for Prodigy.
That's number 35. Yeah, Jaden Williams is an outstanding talent at the running back position. Really an athlete, a do-it-all kid from DeLand, Florida. Let's see what Coach Terrence Brooks' defense. He's a defensive guy. I know the defense is working on them extremely hard yesterday.
Takes a snap, gives it to a running back, but he's stuffed. He will lose about 4 yards on that play.
Defense, defense, defense. Anything from Coach Terrence Brooks' team, again, like I said, that defense will be flying around. It's good. It's not going to be easy to score on them, as you can see so far.
So just call it about 3rd and 8 from the 50-yard line. And they may be forced to pass right here. We'll see what Coach Balin has in his bag. Hand off. Actually, play action pass and getting it out to his receiver, but it's short to be 4th and 3.
4th and manageable for sure. So I like that play call. A little play action there, a roll out. Got the wing back to the flats and got some positive yards. Now we have 4th and manageable.
And about 4th and 4. And we'll see what Parson draws up right here. Pulls a man in motion. Jet sweep to 29.
He's got speed.
He's got good speed. Breaking tackles. Takes the whole team to put him down, and that's Blake Washington for Team Prodigy. Man, that next level speed right there, he shot that hole really, like that was shot out of a cannon.
Blake Washington was shot out of a cannon here from Ocala, Florida. I mean, he got the ball, and he was in fifth gear quick. I mean, it was not playing around. Like, he was in and out in a hurry. You see that Florida speed on display here.
1st and 10 right there, giving it to his running back, but he will be man in the hole, but he bounces off a tackle. Good block. That might be a flag, a crackback block, and it misses tackles 35, but it will be called back. Unfortunately, Jaden Williams' effort touchdown will be called back to a personal foul, blindside block. That will be coming back.
Yeah, Jaden Williams is a talented runner there, as you can see. Bounced off a tackler, and once he gets to the second level, good luck for any defender, secondary guy trying to tackle him there. Had the blindside block, so now I got to bring it back.
And we've seen Team Prodigy shoot themselves in the foot in the 7th grade showcase game, and that was another pivotal play that may cost them a score.
1st and a mile.
Parson calls a man in motion. Same play.
Going back to him.
Going back.
The speed is
to
there.
to the well.
The speed is there. What an outstanding run by Blake Washington from Ocala, Florida. I mean, you feel like you can give him on a jet or anything quick, and he's going to take it to the house. I mean, this is an amazing athlete.
Definitely have that 5th gear that you're so desiring at the next level to succeed in. And just off of simple jet sweeps and jet motions, getting the ball in space is the main thing for Blake Washington right now.
It's nice when you're calling plays, just hand a jet and you get 15, 20 yards.
So 2nd and 5, calling him in motion again. Got a little trick play right here, getting it out to his running back, and that is, he's got the edge, he's got the corner, got one man to beat, he's going to beat him. He's pushed out of bounds.
It's the speed. You can see, I love the backfield action that Coach Balin has dialed up here. It's just, he's putting on a nice show here. A lot of great plays, different play calls, different play designs.
You see right there, they're really working off of the jet motion action, getting it in space to their speedsters, either running back or receiver, and really that was a good play call by Coach Balin.
Yeah, because you think 1st and 20, you're backed up, and it takes you 2 plays to get those 20 yards. You're definitely feeling good about yourself. But let's see what Coach Terrence Brooks and the Young Kings have dialed up. I know the defense, they've worked extremely hard on it yesterday. He's got some playmakers back there. So let's see how they tighten up here.
Got a quick timeout call right here. 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. Prodigy threatening to score.
See where they come out here. First and goal here.
Parson, the running back, the quarterback, getting it off of a RPO pull, just a regular read option pull, and Parson totes it in for an easy score, and Prodigy strikes first.
Yeah, talking to Garen Parson yesterday, he said he was going to throw 3 and run 2. He's got the run in one end, so it's a good start for the first quarter. Second drive, seems like everybody's settled down a little bit. And
what a shot by our cameramen down there, our camera operators. So they'll line up to go for 2. And Parson scores the first touchdown. We apologize for the clock and the score. We'll get that adjusted for you guys, but no worries. We'll keep the score right here with us. 6-0. Can they get the 2-point conversion? Parson rolls out to the left. Got a man wide open.
Back of the end zone.
And it will be converted. 8-0. All Prodigy right now.
That's number 4, Royce Leal in the back of the end zone. Great play design. I love the play fake, all the action they had back there. And then Prodigy now is up 8-0.
With 3 minutes and 49 seconds in the first quarter, Prodigy up 8-0.
Obviously looking for the young Kings. I mean, it's a long game. It's only the first quarter. You're down one possession, and now they have to get in their own rhythm, get their own guys comfortable, bounce back. As the first quarter gets ready to end here, they should all feel very comfortable within the game. Some of the nerves and jitters are out. Now it's just time to strap up and play football. Special teams, we talked about it for both games. How much practice have they put in at special teams? So you definitely don't want anyone to break containment. You got to be very smart when it comes to special teams. It's a very important part of the game of football.
It's definitely a forgotten part, or even an essential part to the game, to have great special teams. A lot of people forget that about the game of football, of having all three phases to have a completed or even a great football team.
Looking at alignment here, as any special team coordinator would do, is see how the return team is coming out, and then see how the kickoff team is, how they're going to do it with one of the first kickoffs of the game.
I have Team Prodigy kick the ball off from left to right. Young Kings trying to punch their first score in for this 8th grade Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase here, presented by Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg. And we're kicked off here. We got a muff.
Oh, we got a muff. 0. Look at that. That kickoff coverage was outstanding by that young man there. He was in there in a hurry.
And that's the part of the game that puts you way behind the sticks. You're coming from maybe the 15-yard line when you could have been in positive field position around the 30-yard line. So you see right here on the DR Sports Network replay, kind of bounces over the Jaden Fikes' head, Magic Kennedy's head, and then ultimately getting pinned down deep within Young Kings territory.
We got 2 zeros listed on our roster here, but that I think that was Jagori Mitchell from Madison, Florida, who did an outstanding job on that kick coverage. You'd like the returner to field that a little bit better, maybe catch it versus on the one hop. But again, that was an outstanding play by Jagori there.
Rodenberry for his second possession for the Young Kings offense. See what he does. Hands the ball off. Tough running, but it will be stuffed for only 1 yard. Try to get a number on who made that tackle. I believe it was 95 on Team Prodigy, and that was Jandrell Perilli.
From Ocala, Florida. Ocala, Florida's been really representing in this showcase here. A lot of great athletes here. So now second down, 2nd and 10, see what they come out with. There's been a lot of trips heavy for all 3 games here.
Rodenberry looking left, having to roll under duress, rolling back to his right, and he gets to his man, and it's caught. Really good stuff by Rodenberry to keep the play alive with his legs, and ultimately delivers a strike for a first down. Really good catch.
To Deacon McMillan, I mean, they ran all hitches on the left side of the offense, and it was all covered up. And I figured when he rolled around, I was like, man, thinking he might have been in trouble. And then he rolled.
You see right here, he definitely got out there, rolled to the left, didn't see anything that he liked, and then ultimately had the reverse field and got it to his receiver for the first down. Big pickup by Rodenberry.
Deacon McMillan with a great catch there.
Man in motion. Rodenberry will keep it, but he is sacked by number 00 from Team Prodigy.
That's Jagori Mitchell.
That's
Jagori
Mitchell.
Put double zeros there. Jagori Mitchell with an outstanding, again, he's all over the field. Imagine making a play like that on special teams. I think he's on defensive line making plays. I mean, that's an athlete right there.
It definitely looks the part, too. You can just tell the way from 6th to 7th or 8th, we're getting into where they're getting into those high school bodies.
Right.
2030, this is the start point of that next wave, that new wave of athlete.
Yeah, and Jagori Mitchell was really putting on a show. Playing linebacker.
2nd and 13, Rodenberry takes a snap, rolling right, trying to find a receiver. He may have him be sacked.
Big hit. What a hit.
goodness, Mitchell, Jagori Mitchell.
Corey Mitchell's putting on a show.
Out here, killing stuff out here.
He is putting on a show today. Special teams tackle, made a tackle there, and made the big hit there. Do your dance, young man. What a play. I mean, he's definitely putting on a show, putting his name out there just all over the field.
He definitely feel you up here, big dog.
Now, offensively, I mean, the thing is, a lot of these routes are covered. The quarterback really doesn't have a lot of people to throw the ball to right now. There's not a lot of separation from the receivers and the defensive backs, so they got to figure out how to design something up to get the receivers some space.
And you can tell that Roddenberry, off that last play, the first down pickup, he was running for his life to pick up that.
Right.
Roddenberry trying to get something quick, trying to get something established, but I believe he's going to be
field.
sacked again. Back-to-back sacks.
It would have been a legal man down. Both offensive linemen were 10 yards down the field. Maybe a little miscommunication there, because if he would have passed it, it would have been a penalty there.
And that was Micah Roberson.
I mean, they're all. I mean, the quarterback, he doesn't have a lot of people to throw the ball to. He's just sitting back there hoping someone will get open. But the defensive is just making plays, and now you're going to punt deep in your own territory. And if you're a team Prodigy, you're looking for a good field position here.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. As you mentioned, having to punt deep within their end zone. Really, fourth and we've seen this before.
We've seen it before.
But man, oh man, when you got guys like Jagori Mitchell and Micah Roberson, you have to respect the speed and the awareness of the defense.
Yeah, the defensive backs have really been sticky on these wide receivers. There's not a lot open right now, not a lot of separation. So the quarterback is sitting there hoping something will come free, and nothing's coming free. On that last play, it looked like they're trying to run a screen, but the offensive linemen end up being 10, 15 yards down the field as the quarterback is getting sacked there.
So we will have a punt by the Young Kings to get things set up. 25 seconds left in the first quarter. And really, we've seen some really good ball from Prodigy's defense, and ultimately the speed on offense from Prodigy's offense as well. Really good combination.
Yeah, looking when I was at Prodigy's practice yesterday, they were really airing it out. They had a lot of good route concepts when it came to throwing the football, at least a portion that I was there. They've been having a lot of action with run the ball as well, too, today.
And it'll be a shallow punt, really only about a gross of 20 yards. And Prodigy will have it at their 30-yard line, 32-yard line. And that's really good field position, really good field advantage for this potent Balin Trujillo offense.
If I'm defense here or offense, I'm thinking the shot play here. You got basically the punt here. You're at the 32-yard line. I would look for something to the end zone on this play.
Definitely would be calling a shock play right here. I believe, if I can get those numbers to you in a second about quarterback. I believe they switched out quarterbacks here.
Dash. No, they're running the ball.
Good cut. Oh,
he stripped it. What a heads-up play by 5. That was big 13 there. What a strip there. You got to be careful. Hang on to the football. We've been saying it all day. All day I think is that King Smith?
Yes.
King Smith from Piedmont, South Carolina. He came all the way from South Carolina to make a play.
And really got bounced into the play, and really heads-up stuff by Daniel Brunch right there.
Yeah, they're attacking the football, and that's how you change the momentum of the football game. You strip a running back, and now again they did this on the last drive. It's 2nd and like 20. They had 1st and 20 last time, so that they've been comfortable operating within this offense. So we'll see what they come out with. Last time they ran the jet sweep, and they were getting plenty of yards on it. They ran it twice last possession, and really were moving the football. Giving it to Blake Washington.
Gave it to Blake Washington, and even worked off of Blake Washington and was giving it to their running back, Jaden Williams. And like we said before, they've been drawing up plays to put them in position, and that was the first quarter. So they'll flip field. They'll be working from right to left now, driving it to the opposite direction, away from us. But overall, this has been a really good, fundamentally sound football team by Prodigy.
Yeah, Prodigy's really done an outstanding job, but they've kind of, like within the All-Star game, they having a lot of reps together And they only, like I said, 2 practices yesterday for 4 hours total. So there's not a lot of reps, not a lot of really continuity. They're trying to build it as you're playing. That's why you want to start off the game probably with some simple plays until everyone gets into their rhythm, and then start to open it up after that. But like to see what they come out here. I want to see what Dash. I'm sure he's going to throw the ball eventually because he did have the double pass on the first possession that was thrown by the receiver for the interception.
Dash Culpepper, the quarterback. Would be a stoppage and play right there.
And they had him open.
It would be encroachment for the Young Kings.
And they had him. I think they were solo. I don't think they had a DB on number 4 there.
So that would be a free 5 yards for Prodigy. And it'll set them up with a more favorable position, especially being 2nd and 20. It'll be more of a 2nd and 15. So have to get something going here on offense. Culpepper, he's looking to launch it deep, but he throws the interception. It's intercepted by number 1.
Magic Kennedy. Magic. I was told he was a guy to watch for. They said, Coach, you need to watch Magic Kennedy. He is a playmaker.
And that is the second.
Magic Kennedy, I believe. We have 2 number 1s, so we got to check this out. I think that might have been
Giovanni
Perez from Bellevue, Florida. I apologize. That was Giovanni Perez. And what a play by that young man.
Nonetheless, that is, I believe, the 2nd interception
It is.
for Young Kings.
Ball kind of died on the quarterback, came out of his hand a little funky, and then that made it flutter and kind of lose all momentum.
So handed off to his running back in the backfield. He slammed down.
I think they got a face mask on that one. Maybe they didn't. I don't think the refs threw anything down on that one.
Didn't get a call.
Yeah, I don't think he got a call. It looked like from here it might have been a face mask, the way his head kind of turned on the tackle, but the ref is 10 feet away from him. He's closer than me.
You see right here on the DR Sports replay, really got a jump, a really good jump, 55 right there, and then ultimately getting the penetration, and like you said, getting the replay, kind of getting up there in the face mask area. So that'll be something that the Young King coaches will be eyeing from this point forth.
If I was offensive coach, I'd say he got to jump because he went offside. See, he went across the ball. He got a great jump. He jumped the count.
Young Kings throwing it. Misses his
there.
mark.
25 is he's a playmaker. I mean, he was there. The ball's, I believe, was a little behind him, but that was a great throw there.
Deacon McMillan, the intended receiver, and ultimately just couldn't corral it in.
Yeah, Deacon's put on a show. I mean, we had the catcher there on the other side of the field, on the sideline, and there he was open. I think the quarterback was a little bit behind him.
And it would be 3rd down and 10, deep in their own territory. We'll see what the Young Kings can do. Connor Mullins out of Lake Nona, Florida. See what they can do here.
That trips to the left.
At the snap, Mullins launching it, and it just missed him. Magic Kennedy couldn't corral it in, and it's 4th down and 10 yards to go.
Had him too. Ball kind of floated on. Looked like he threw off his back foot a little bit versus being able to step into it. Ball kind of floated. Had an open receiver. Now it's 4th down. What a big decision here. They punted it before. Looks like they're going to punt again.
It looks like that will be the decision for them to punt it. You see right here, Magic lining up to punt this ball for the Young Kings. Down 8-0, 8.5 minutes remaining in this half. High snap. They'll get a nice roll. And that will be set up at their own 45-yard line. Prodigy will be set up beautifully inside the 45-yard line.
I think if they can stay the rotation, go to Garen Parson here, who had the touchdown on the first or the second possession. Yeah, let's see what they do, what play call they have here. They went to pistol a lot when they had Garen in the game. So I looked if they stayed true to form, they'd be like that again.
And thank you to our sponsors. Hernando County State Farm, and also Jeep Dodge Chrysler Ram of Leesburg, and also Ref Us. Thank you to all our sponsors for making this Showtime All-American Middle School Classic a success from 6th all the way to 7th grade.
See what formation they roll out with. Single high safety in the middle.
You got that guy Parson back in the quarterback position. They'll hand it off, though.
Good tackle.
Really good tackle, fundamental
really
tackle.
Good tackle. Really good tackle on a play by 31. That is Mason Monzoni from Palm Beach, Florida, with a form tackle there.
A really good tackle right there coming from that middle linebacker spot. You can tell that they're playing a 4-3 defense. That means you have 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers, 1 middle linebacker, which was Mazzoni in that, and then you have your strong and weak side linebacker. So it'll be 2nd down and 8. It's a little bit of confusion. They might be missing a guard here.
Yeah,
they'll be forced to call a timeout. A little bit of confusion come out of that play.
That means they ran that last play with 1 short unless they had someone run off. I didn't see someone run off.
So, yeah, overall, man, I think that, the action between Jaden Williams and then, of course, on the defensive side, Jagor Mitchell, he's been a pivotal play. And then even the quarterback, Garyon Parson, he took the option play for a touchdown. And I think that's been pretty much the game. But as you see on the screen right here, the Road to the Crown it's already started January 17th. We'll be back right in the top of February, Davenport, all the way through Fort Worth, Texas, New Orleans. One of my favorite tournaments is in New Orleans. Then we'll be back in Houston, Texas. Then March, in Tampa, Florida. And then even a newer facility that we'll be going to, which I can't wait, March 14th, Montgomery, and then Oklahoma City, and then we'll end it off April 18th in Orlando, Florida, right around the corner from where we're at, 18th through the 19th, the Crown National Championship. Parson got a trick play. Running hard, is he? Definitely. Williams is a toter, and it got tattooed right there.
Wow. They are really tackling well here. That's number 20.
Damian Barriet
from Fort Meade, Florida. Number 20 with the form tackle there. Wow, what a hit.
You see right here on the DR Sports replay, Williams is a hard toter, but at the same time, running across the field, you're able to get lined up, and that's exactly what happened with Damian right there. 3rd and short. Parson gets it out to his receiver. Now it was Devontae Holland. Now pick up the 1st down.
From Spring Hill, Florida. New set of downs. See what they go to here.
First and 10. Parson has to throw it high, but he gets it to his receiver, and he's pushed out of bounds, and that's a big gain for Parson in his Prodigy offense.
Yeah, back to Blake Washington, who's just been making plays. He's got next level speed. You can just tell it. Once he gets the ball in his hands, it's trouble. He can end up taking it to the house from any angle there.
He definitely has that Florida speed, that next level speed, what you really want to see when he gets to the high school level. Just kind of, a bubble screen, and really a missed tackle right there was the difference between a negative play and a huge gain for Prodigy.
And good throw there by the quarterback. The defensive end was there with his hands up, and he had to throw it over him, but it still threw an accurate football.
Williams in the backfield in a pistol set. Man in motion. Strong side right there. Calling him tight end over. And the play's blown dead.
Offsides on the defense.
Encroachment call on the defense. So that's a free 5 yards. Already inside of the 10-yard line at the 9, and this will put it at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Brooks cannot be happy right now. You don't want to give him a free 5 yards. Now they're knocking on the door of the goal line.
They might call the same play right here. Williams to the left side right here, and that's exactly what it is. And he couldn't tackle him, and he makes a good cut. And will he be in? Touchdown, Williams.
Touchdown. And talking to Jaden Williams yesterday, he said he was going to get 3, so he's got 1. He's got 2 more to go to state of the number that he said. Outstanding run by the young man there.
Really good run there by Jaden Williams, cutting inside, really setting his man up, juking, cutting into inside, and then ultimately knowing where the pylon is, finishing right there at the goal line. Touchdown, Jaden Williams.
Let's see what they call on this 2-point conversion here. They had a nice football on the last one.
Parson rolls out to the right.
He's got him there.
Good catch.
Good catch, good throw. Outstanding touchdown there by number 5. Daniel Bunch from Lehigh Acres, Florida.
And that was a really good play call down there. The low red to get the 2-point conversion. You see right here, both of these kids have Miami offers and playing up to competition, really playing above competition as 8th graders. 2030, class of 2030, playing like some future ballers in the state of Florida.
Yeah, Garen Parson with that Miami offer. The U is back. You see they made it all the way to the national championship game. They had an outstanding quarterback from Central Florida, Darion Coleman, and I think Garen Parson's going to follow in his footsteps. There are a lot of similarities. Darion Coleman has one of the best throwing motions, one of the best arms you will see in person. Outstanding quarterback, and Garen Parson is living up to that legacy that was left by Darion Coleman.
Definitely balling out here today. Prodigy defense is pitching a shutout so far, 16-0, with 5.5 minutes left in this first half. The Young Kings are going to have to figure something out, either on special teams or on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, it's early. You're down 2 scores. You get a score here. You feel good about yourself. You're only down 1 possession. That's all you can think about here. Is not worry about the big picture. Let's put a drive together and get down 1 possession. Make this a ball game.
We're setting up to kick the ball here, and that's number 24 for Team Prodigy. Kicks it off from right to left. Kind of a pooch kick right here. They will field it at the 30-yard line, and he will pick up 10 yards from the 40 to the 30 to the 40. And that's positive field position right there.
Yeah, number 24 with a big hit there. I believe he was kicking the ball. That's Ryan Cabrera from LaBelle, Florida. Just an outstanding play.
So Young Kings will have to put together some type of drive right here before the half, down 2 scores.
Yeah, it's obviously still manageable. Down 2 scores. Late second quarter. A lot of football left.
They have Messiah Choice at quarterback right here. He's getting it to his speedy receiver, number 4 right there, and that was Will Russell out of Crystal River, Florida. Not able to get his footing before he's tackled for a short gain.
And that was the other number 0, Zaid Boogie, I believe is how you pronounce his name, just making the play there. That was a great open field tackle.
So 2nd and 8. Choice is the quarterback. See what he can do, see if he can lead this Young Kings offense down the field for their first score of the evening. Let's keep on Floyd in motion right there, and then Choice takes it himself, and he's running all over the place, but that defense is stout all on him.
That defense is all over the field right now. They are just running. They're flying to the football, just having fun out there. Once you start getting that momentum, it's up to the Young Kings now to go and stop the momentum because Prodigy has all of it on their side right now.
And that's what it's all about on defense. Can you swing the momentum in your way? Play fast, free, and physical as a defense, and that is what Prodigy is doing. Swarming around the ball.
You said it. Fast and physical is how they're playing it right now, controlling the game.
So it is 3rd and 7 for the Young Kings. Messiah Choice takes the snap, thinking about.
He had time.
But he will be sacked.
Double zero. We called his name.
Jagor Mitchell for his 3rd sack of the evening.
He had time. I'd like to see what he saw downfield because I was looking at the backfield. I don't know if he had a guy open on that one, but he was looking, and the offensive line did a decent job of giving him time.
You can see right there, he was thinking about taking the short route, and then ultimately, you're just not going to have that much time when you have a physical, athletic linebacker like Jagor Mitchell.
And the defensive backs are playing sticky right now. They're all over the wide receivers for the Young Kings team. There's not many lanes to throw the football to these receivers to.
And this will be really interesting right here. You know, 3.5 minutes to go in this first half. Will they punt the ball? Will they go for it? I know it's 4th and 15, but you got to think that this may be time for it's time to go.
Yeah, they're going. They're going. Receivers need to work open. I think that's the only issue. 25 has been a steady receiver up to this point.
Choice takes a snap. It's 4th down. What he's going to do, he's going to chuck it down the field. Does he have a man? He does not. He overthrows him, and it's not intercepted, but it'll be turnover on downs. Prodigy will have it deep in Young Kings territory.
I know Prodigy that the guy wanted. He probably had a lot of ways to run once he got that interception to your ledger, but he gained, and now they're going back to the line of scrimmage, so that was a nice 30-yard transition there if he had grabbed that interception.
Definitely, and now Team Prodigy is set up at the 32-yard line, their own 32-yard line, and really this is something where the Young Kings have to step up on defense to prevent more bleeding for their defense.
I think your Team Prodigy, you're looking for the kill right here. You're thinking let's go up 24-0 in the halftime.
You're definitely doing it, and with Dash Culpepper, we know what arm he has. He might be trying to launch it into the end zone here. We had a timeout call.
Timeout, coach getting on him until they call first team, and first team didn't come out. That's the thing, that you got to stay locked in even when you're up.
Yep.
Yeah, you're feeling good, but the game is far from over. There's plenty of time left. You start playing around right now, and you allow the other team to come back into it.
It's all about momentum, give and take momentum. So Prodigy has all the momentum right now. Don't want to take your foot off the gas just because you have the ball with under 3 minutes to go. Want to keep your foot on the gas and potentially, smell blood in the water and capitalize on it.
Yeah, having fun but staying locked in is the key in any football game or any game in general. Because right now you're up 16, you got the ball, you're feeling very good, but you have to guard against feeling like the game is over. You still got to take care of the football. You still got to execute because there's a lot of football left. Still have another half to play.
Still got to take care of business. So they tried out the first teamers out there. Dash Culpepper is the quarterback for Prodigy going into this under 3 minute before halftime, and we'll see what the Prodigy offense has in store for us here. 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Culpepper got it deep, got a man wide open, and it's a touchdown, easy pitch and catch, and guess who it is?
The same guy's been making plays all game long. Blake Washington from Ocala, Florida. That was you could tell from up here. It looked like Dash Culpepper looked to the left, and then looked back to the trip set, and then just threw it a wide open up the seams.
And wide open Blake Washington. You can't lose that guy. And Dash Culpepper with a shot. A quick shot in the arm for Prodigy. And right now, if you're Young Kings, you have to rally. Yeah,
you got to fight against. There's still a whole half to play. You still got 2 minutes left. There was a quick score. The goal is just to put together a good drive, get a first down, keep the first downs going.
Right here to Blake Washington again. Can he get the corner? I believe he can. He might even. He doesn't. He gets stopped. Really good tackle there.
Yes.
Not to give up on the play. Young Kings. It'll be 22-0. 2:46 remaining in the first half. Prodigy up over Young Kings.
That's Damian Berrien again. He's been making plays, making open field tackles. And that was another 2-point saving play there. Down 22. Almost to halftime. You got another drive in you. I think they got all their timeouts left with them, so now it's time to play. Look back at this play here. Culpepper looked it off and then knew where he wanted to go, and then a man running free. And this guy's been running free all day. That's number 29, Blake Washington.
And really good stuff there by Culpepper to be under duress with the pocket kind of collapsing on him and still to deliver a shot to Blake Washington right there. That is the stuff that you start to see at the next level for your young 2030 prospects. You see the pocket collapsing. in his face, hands in his face, and still delivering a shot down the field.
It looks like pre-snap he knew exactly where he wanted to go. He just looked it off real quick and then came right back to it. Rallying to the football. Rallying to the football. It looks like Prodigy has all the momentum on their side right now. It's up to the Young Kings before the half to go ahead and put a touchdown or a scoring drive on the board.
Definitely something that want to keep an eye on. You see Coach Balin on the sideline telling everybody, hey, keep the energy up. Keep the energy up. This game is not over. It's far from over. We want to keep your foot on the gas pedal and really want to dominate this game. That's something that we have not seen from the 6th, 7th, or 8th. We haven't seen a total domination on one side or the other. It's been a pretty well-balanced effort from both teams, but Prodigy in full control of this game right now. Got a potential false start, I believe. Actually, dead ball.
They got too many. Too many, and that's the thing, and that's what Coach was telling them. Yes, we can celebrate and have fun, but you got to lock in when it's time to lock in. It's still a lot of football left to be played.
Too much football left to be played. You see right there, Connor Mullins getting ready to take the snap for the Young Kings, trying to lead this team down the field, and he has a man open, but it is overthrown.
Yeah, he had a clean pocket too. Offensive line did a good job of giving him room to throw the ball. He just overthrew it there.
Overthrown Magic Kendi right there. And you can tell that he would like to have that one back. Now they're in a position, an unfavorable position. It's 4th down. Second down, rather. Trying to get the chain crew together over there.
And now they're going into pistol.
He just hands it off to his speedy running back, and he has a lane, has a crease, and he picks up 25-plus yards right there. That's a big game for Keemon Floyd.
Yeah, Keemon Floyd with the run there, and that's why you got to stay locked in. You can't celebrate too early as a team. You can't take your foot off the gas because points can happen in a hurry.
You see right here, just hand it off to him. 2nd and 5, but he says, hey, I can get 25 right here, Floyd, with a big gain. And that may be the shot in the arm that Young Kings need. Hand it off to him again.
This time they're there, but he's running hard. He is running hard. That has a hard run for 1 yard potentially to no gain. That's
it looks
a lot
like
of
he's
movement.
shaking up a little
They've
bit
got
on
the
the
wind
field.
knocked out of him.
And we'll have a injury timeout on the field as Keemon Floyd is on the ground, wincing in pain a little bit. Hopefully that he's okay and can get back active. But overall, man, he had a big run just to play a goal and just overall trying to put some juice into this offense. So I think that they get him back, they'll be in good hands going into this drive, hopefully to try to cash in for 6 as he gets up off the field. And he seems to be okay. Just probably got the wind knocked out of him like we said before. So he'll get a little breather and hopefully he can get back in, pop back in. Good to see him jogging off the field. But nonetheless, we'll see what Connor Mullins and his offense on 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line can do.
Yeah, it's important for the Young Kings to get on the board here right before halftime, coming out feeling good about yourself or feeling better. Only down 2 scores and keeping the ball game at least as close as possible right now.
They have Zatavius Graham, his replacement in the backfield. Maybe we'll be calling his name here shortly. Mullins looking left, checking left, has a lot of pressure in his face.
He has him on the wheel. He wanted to get to him.
He gets outside of the pocket, and he throws the ball away. Smart decision there by Connor Mullins to just live to fight another down, and it'll be 3rd and 10 from the 35-yard line.
Great play call because he had the offensive coordinator had the guy running wide open. There was Magic Kennedy on the wheel route there. He had no one around him, and the quarterback saw him, but he just couldn't get to him because he already got off the spot a little bit and had to move off of it.
So it'll be an interesting play call right here on 3rd and 10. trying to get it to anyone that he can. And I see Keymon Floyd trotting back out here, so that's a really good sign for the Young Kings offense. Really going to need him and depend on him on the offensive side of the ball. Connor Mullins hands it off to who? Floyd. But he is stuffed for no gain. Really good ball by number 23 there, and that is Keenan St. Germain on the tackle.
Yeah, the defense for Prodigy has played an outstanding game, outstanding first half so far. Really coming down to hit, wrapping up the tackler. Open field tackles have been outstanding by Team Prodigy.
And the time is ticking now at 45 seconds. It's 4th down. Connor Mullins, got to think he's just to throw it deep here.
Got him.
Take a
He's
shot.
got him.
He got him,
He's
though.
got him.
And that may be, it could be.
Magic
It
Kennedy.
is a touchdown, Magic Kennedy. Really big shot by Connor Mullins to Magic Kennedy for a touchdown right before the half. And like you said, got to stay locked in all 4 quarters.
Yes. And they went back to it. I mean, the quarterback is obviously that they're rotating in and out, so it's harder for them getting a rhythm. That was a great throw. That was a great route by Magic Kennedy. He's fighting for that touchdown. And then now we have a game. You got to stay locked in.
Definitely got to stay locked in, and now they will have to go for 2. Of course, go for 2 here. There'll be a timeout trying to get the correct play call, the correct design that they want to make sure to ensure that they get this 2-point conversion. But nonetheless, really good ball by Connor Mullins there. I felt like getting Keymon Floyd kind of, alleviated the pressure of the Young Kings offense and then kind of open it up. Magic Kennedy trying to get it to Magic Kennedy, and ultimately he gets down the field in a lightning strike and then breaks a couple tackles for a touchdown.
What an outstanding play by both. The offense starts with the offensive line. They gave him enough time especially for a route to develop that deep. Offensive line had to be on point. And then obviously the quarterback throwing the ball, throwing him open, Magic Kennedy getting open, and now potentially it's going to be an 8-22 game going into halftime. A lot of football left to play. Prodigy's had a couple turnovers, so he's thinking if you're Young Kings, you're thinking if they stick to that turn, we can grab some more turnovers. We'll get right back to this game in a hurry.
Definitely. We'll see what they roll out here after the timeout. Down 22-6. And they put in Messiah Choice in at quarterback, number 12 here, along with another big option at running back, number 14 for the Young Kings, and that is
Well, they brought Messiah
Jeremiah
Choice
Greer.
out. 14 looked like they were going Wildcat. Messiah Choice went off the field.
So they have a penalty encroachment on Prodigy, so that'll be a half yard to the distance. Not really any major implications as if it were outside of the goal line, but just a half distance to the goal. So it'll still be 1st and goal from the 2-3 yard line. So as you mentioned, Coach, they did have Messiah Choice in there. Then they ran him off the field and then had Wildcat in there. We'll see what the judgment is. You see Keymon Floyd down there in the screen of Messiah Choice. It seems like they're going with a regular option style play. It might be Keymon Floyd with the ball. He's itching to get into the end zone. Choice pops it off of Floyd, and it's incomplete, trying to get it to Magic Kennedy right there. And it'll be incomplete, so the score will remain 22-6 with under 30 seconds left in the half. And this has been a back-and-forth game so far with the last 5 minutes of the second half or first half.
Yeah, it's been exciting. I'd like to see what Team Prodigy's approach is. You just saw the Young Kings put a score on the board, get a little bit of momentum. If you're Prodigy, if you can get a decent return, you're thinking, okay, we can take that momentum away by getting some points of our own. I don't know how many timeouts they have. I don't think they have any timeouts. But let's see what the return is. It always starts with a turn. If we can get in favorable field position, then we're cooking now.
And the main thing with if you're Young Kings as the players, know that you can't get all of the points that you're wanting in one drive. Just keep chipping away at it. I think that's the main thing when you start to grow up and realize of, technicalities of football. You're not going to get a 22-score play. You're not going to get a 14-score play or even a 16-score play. You're going to have to, chip away at the lead. And I think that's something that when they go into halftime, they'll make the adjustments, and we may have a ball game come second half.
Yeah, you're exactly right on that. There's no 16-point plays. You just got to play each possession, don't worry about the other ones and just execute on that one. And next thing you know, you can climb yourself back into the game by playing complementary football, both offense, defense, and special teams.
They don't have kickers. So we have this kick from left to right. Under 30 seconds left to go. The main thing right here is to play really good, fundamentally sound, stay in your lane, stay in your gaps. Don't allow anything crazy if you're the Young Kings, because they have a dangerous guy back there, and that is Jaden Williams. He's itching himself to do some more damage.
I guarantee he's thinking 6 right here.
So they'll pooch it.
They're not going to give him a chance, which is smart.
And they'll land in no man's land, and it's muff, and it's hit. He's stuck.
That's South Carolina, right? Who's that? That's King Smith from Piedmont, South Carolina. And he about made a play. He about caused a turnover there.
Yeah.
He was licking his chops when he saw the runner there. That was an outstanding play.
South Carolina in the house. Look at this. It bounces in no man's land, and then 13 had a beat on it from the beginning.
Yeah. He didn't come from South Carolina not to have a good time.
And they'll start this drive with 23 seconds left in the first half. 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the offense, what they do here, what the defense comes out with, because the offense already has 2 interceptions that they've thrown, Team Prodigy. You don't want to try to get greedy here and throw an interception. You would think it would be a safe pass, but you never know. Safe pass or a run.
Have Parson and Williams in the backfield together. Just trying to take care of the football right here. And
you can take it to the house.
You can take it to the house too. And that's a really good first down run. Pick up another first down, 15 seconds.
And that's Jaden Williams. There's 2 offers from the University of Miami. They're in the backfield, both of the quarterback and with Jaden Williams there. So you know they can score from anywhere.
RPO action to that guy.
Yeah, it's speed.
He may have it.
That's speed. That's speed.
And that will be. He will get pushed out of bounds.
With
3 seconds left.
The safety there.
Great angle by the safety.
Angle. What a play that was. I mean, that's a touchdown saving play right there. And he was making plays yesterday when I was watching practice. The safety. I mean, he took a beautiful angle there for the tackle.
And you see right here, Parson getting it to his guy, Blake Washington. Good block. Perimeter blocking, he's trying to get it, and ultimately, really good tackle by number 31 right there.
Yeah, because you give him one more play, basically. One more play, you live to fight another down. That was a touchdown saving tackle by that young man.
We'll see with 1 second what they would do with this.
Got Laundry on the field. On the defense, defense making it easier for him by getting 5 yards. You definitely don't want that. I think that's 3 or 4 penalties on the defense.
Got Parson, he got his man deep in the back of the end zone, but it's too far of outstretched hands of Blake Washington, and that will be halftime right there, 22-6. Prodigy is up in this ball game, and I'm telling you, that was almost a disastrous end to the Young Kings potentially trying to claw their way back into this ball game. This 8th grade middle school showcase game is going to be a really good one in the second half.
Yeah, the second half, Young Kings got on the board. They should be feeling good about themselves. Team Prodigy has been moving the ball. They got athletes everywhere, but they do have the 2 turnovers. So if I'm Young Kings, I'm thinking I need to force a turnover or 2, and I can work myself back into this football game.
Well, like we said, don't go anywhere. This is the first half of this 8th grade middle school showcase game, and it is 22-6. And we're now in halftime, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. and Messiah Choice, the quarterback. They're getting Magic Kennedy involved early on this drive.
It's smart. It's smart because you see it's starting to heat up. You can see it happen, right? The NBA Jam, he's on fire. He's he's heating up. Like, he had that good kickoff return. Now he caught a hitch. I'd keep on feeding him.
Got to keep on featuring what's working for you, especially when you're down 16 points right here coming out of the half. Messiah Choice, give it to
What a move.
Floyd.
What a move.
Really good move. He breaks a couple tackles, and he's dragging
Can't be denied.
defenders.
Wow, what a move there. Just left the defender. I mean, that's what you talk about. That's what Coach Bailey was saying. Hey, we need to lock in because this game is far from over. Young Kings got the ball to receive the second half, down 6-22. Now they're on the 32-yard line, and they're ready to move.
And that was Keemon Floyd on the run right there. And the Young Kings are set up really good. Really getting down the field quick, fast, and in a hurry. Down to the 32-yard line. Choice, pump faking. And that's a backwards pass right there. Kind of dangerous.
Good move. Is that
overall gets it. Make a couple man miss.
Is that number 4?
It is.
Will Russell. Again, that was a good decision by the quarterback. He felt that the defense was bearing down. He maybe couldn't have got that quick pass off, but man, that's why the game is never over. There's still a little bit to go, but if you're the Young Kings, all right, moving the ball pretty well right now, let's go ahead and cash in.
And definitely for a defensive-minded coach, Terrence Brooks is definitely having this offense clicking coming out the half.
Well, I'm sure he was on his defense. So at the end of the day, we did have a couple turnovers, but we gave it 22 points. He's not used to that.
Calls a man in motion. Magic going in motion, but a penalty flag, you had to think that is probably something to do with offsides, false start for the Young Kings. So having a little bit of trouble coming out of the gate right here, but ultimately getting down almost into the high red zone right here. And we'll see what comes for a second and long.
Yeah, that's the issue we talk about with penalties and only being around, hearing the quarterback's cadence, only so much yesterday. We talk about it ad nauseum here. 4 hours of practice. That's all they've had.
Messiah Choice backed up. He's rushed. He's going to bounce out the pocket. He breaks a couple tackles, but he fumbles. He falls back on it. Got to be careless. Can't be careless with that ball, especially when you got guys
going the
like.
other way.
Oh, they did.
It's going the other way. You got to be careful with that football. It's just the fundamentals of it. Those are things that end up biting you.
You see right here on the replay right here, Choice just scrambling around, trying to find something, then going against the grain, and big number 99 getting his hands in there. And that's a really good play by Elijah Lee out of Fort Myers, Florida.
Fort Myers in the house. Elijah Lee making a play. A little careless with the football as he's running around.
And that's that defense once again by Prodigy. That's another layer to the game. We haven't got a chance to call out Elijah Lee's name, but he's definitely a part of that mix of great defensive talent that we've seen out of Team Prodigy.
Yeah, Team Prodigy's has guys all over making plays. Defense only giving up 6 points and a half, and they get a stop at the first possession of the second half.
We got Dash Culpepper at quarterback right here with Williams. It's a hard total right here, and he gets the outside edge.
Yeah, it is.
And a great block on perimeter blocking, and you can't get him down at all. And you got him
still going.
He's still going. He's going out the gate.
He's going to take that to the house.
Did they call him down?
They got a penalty on the ground. There's Laundry there.
Wow.
There's Laundry.
Laundry on the field. Holding
on the offense.
Got to be holding.
I think that's 2 they've called back. That's 2 they called back.
2 Williams touchdowns.
2 Williams touchdowns that they've called back.
2 Williams touchdowns that's been turned back by penalties, and you can tell that, man, these are penalties that are senseless, almost, and costly.
2 of them called back. If you're the Young Kings, you're a little sigh of relief there. If you're Prodigy, saying that was on who? Who was holding there at that point? You know, the refs obviously had to make that call. They felt they needed to make that call, but what a run that you can't take away the run that the young man Jaden Williams with the offer from DeLand, Florida, with the offer from the University of Miami. You could tell why he's such a coveted player.
His running style is so forceful. You can tell he has an extra gear when he totes with the ball. Culpepper, might as well give it back to him. Give it to the other side. Great chase down block. Chase down tackle by number 14 there.
Jeremiah Gardner from Fort Myers. Fort Myers really representing today, or it was his 8th grade game, but that was a great chase down.
You see right here on the DR Sports Network.
Chasing him all the way
replay
down.
On the backside, too. That's an high effort play.
High effort play. High effort play.
Doesn't go unnoticed here.
No, it does not. You see him chasing him down from the opposite side of the play to the play.
7 minutes in the third quarter right here. Still have Dash Culpepper in at quarterback. It's 2nd and short. Might as well give it to Williams. He's going to pick it up. He's going to pick it up that and more. Put his foot in the ground, and he picks up about 6 yards on that tote.
He's shifty. He's shifty. I mean, like, it's almost like watching the old Le'Veon Bell, just how patient he is. Just he's running at his speed, and then when he takes off, he takes off.
These kids don't know nothing about Le'Veon Bell. You got to give them something they might know. You got to say some Jahmyr Gibbs or something like that.
Watch Le'Veon though. Le'Veon Bell was an outstanding runner for the Pittsburgh Steelers. One of the most patient running backs that you will ever watch.
Love his running style. Love his running style.
Guess I'm showing my age there.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I guess
I helped you out.
Yeah, you got me Jahmyr Gibbs. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate the assist.
Dash Culpepper checking out the defense, calling his man in motion. That was Jaden Fikes. Called him in motion, and he's got the speed outside edge, and he will maybe pick up. He does pick up this first down here.
Devontae Holland from Spring Hill, Florida. Just, again, ball security, can't stress it enough. There's a lot of air in between the ball and the body when we're running. We got to tighten that up.
So Culpepper in this offense, this Prodigy offense, is moving the ball theoretically down the field with ease, and that is a really good play by number 52. Really good stuff there.
That's Contavious Smith-Lester from Covington, Georgia.
Georgia representing in the house.
In the house. That was a great play. Great defensive effort there. And that's how you're going to get yourself back in the game.
And you see right here, he just would not let Williams go, earning his spot to be a good defensive tackle at the 8th grade level.
It's never good as an offensive lineman when you're standing back looking at the running back getting tackled. You know, it's a terrible feeling, but that was a great play by that young man.
So 2nd and about 16. Culpepper trying to get the offense in line and in rhythm here. A lot of things going on as well. You see the jet motion action, just getting it to his guy. He has a lane.
He's got a
one
lane
man to
to
miss,
take
and that's a touchdown right there by number 7.
That's Devontae Holland.
Holland for the score. Prodigy pouring it on the Young Kings.
They got speed everywhere. There's a flag on the play. Again, I mean, wow, another flag on the play. What is this one?
And that is the 3rd touchdown.
Call back.
I
mean, in touchdown yards that they had taken away, I mean, they'd had to be close to 200 on that point.
We got a replay right here, so maybe we can get a clue of what the referees have seen. Maybe a holding call. Maybe down here at the perimeter. Really good blocking up front, and then overall it might be.
Maybe got the hands. He feels like he got the hands outside the body. Yeah, yeah, I mean, again, you know, I don't want to – I'm going to stop. I'm not coaching right now. I'm not coaching right now.
Don't want to fine or nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to fine. If you're Team Prodigy, like, you just got to do it again, right? That's the mindset. Adjust what you need to adjust. If I'm the coach, I got to have the number. What'd you see so I can tell my guy to not do what –
So you can at least clean it up. You can clean it up on your side of the ball, and you can really start playing, you know, really your brand and your style of football.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, you're 100% right. You got to know. You got to get to your brand of football. You got to know exactly what they're seeing because they're calling the game how they see it. You got to sometimes adjust how the refs are calling it. Some ref teams call certain things more than others.
But the main thing is the 2nd down and 15 right now with Culpepper in the backfield. He's going to launch it down the field though, and it's going to out of bounds, out of the outstretched arms of number 4, Royce Leal. out of Spring Hill, Florida. And like you said, man, I think that the main thing is that you just want to get a bead on how the referees are going to call the game. And then, honestly, you're already physical with Williams in the backfield and what you got going on there. So you really just want to kind of, within the parameters of the game, feel out what you're trying to do. And you don't want to never take away anything from your physicality, but at the same time, you want to know what the parameters is and what the expectations are.
You're 100% correct on that. Just know certain refs that they call more things than others. It's just human nature, right? They see things different.
Have a shift right here for Prodigy, getting their alignment in order.
But Young Kings, I mean, they're still in the game, right? That they're hanging around.
Yeah.
They will not go away.
So 3rd and 15. After that shot, that incomplete pass by Culpepper to Leal, and he'll take a shot to Brian Williams, and he has the juice. He picks up about 6 yards right there. So it'll be 4th down, and at this stage in the game, I guess you can call it manageable because we've seen so many conversions at 4th and, forever, and this seems like a more manageable situation, 4th down and maybe 8.
Yeah, Young Kings need to stop. They've kind of dodged, or they've had penalties against them that have prevented a couple touchdowns, but you're still in the game. It's a 2-score game. It's kind of getting late into the 3rd, but you get a stop here, get a touchdown. Again, you turn to a 1-score game, but first you got to get a stop here.
They have a Wildcat formation right here with number 24 for Team Prodigy and Williams in the backfield as well. That is Ryan Cabral, I believe, or they're punting rather. So they're punting the ball by
pinned them deep.
Pinned them really deep in the end zone there, almost at the 1-2 yard line.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Really, if you're Magic Kennedy right there, you just want to kind of let it bounce and roll into the end zone and not kind of fair catch it. Put your heels, what coaches tell you is put your heels at the 10, don't move. If the ball's over your head, just let it go. But really good punt there.
Yeah.
Number 24, Cabral.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good job being patient for the Team Prodigy coaches there. I'm sure they wanted to go for it. They watched a couple touchdowns get called off the board, but this is game-winning football right here. Go ahead and punt it, pin them deep. Your defense has been flying around. Maybe you get a defensive play. If you're the Young Kings, you got 99, however many yards it is to go to get down one possession. So you have to start making some plays. I could imagine Magic Kennedy's going to be. We'll see some heavy Magic Kennedy here. Maybe go back to that wheel route they had with him.
So we'll see what they have here, pinned deep in their own territory at the 1 yard line, and they'll trot out Rutenberry. He hasn't had a snap since the 2nd quarter of the 1st half, and we'll see what he has going on for a 99-yard potential score. But first, they got to get out the end zone.
And that's what they're going to do.
Oh, it's a fumble!
Ball's on the ground.
And that is a fumble, and it may be a touchdown for Prodigy.
Wow.
Really big stuff by number 0.
Was that number 0?
Little 0, Zayden Boogie.
Making plays. He's made a couple plays today, both zeros. If you're wearing 0 for Team Prodigy defense, you are a playmaker. What a tackle there. What a tackle.
That's a next-level play as a cornerback coming out there and making that stick, man. Just look at that. Boom, knocking the ball out. And then the recovery. And guess who's there? 32. Everybody from the defensive side of the Prodigy. This defense is elite, man.
What a play by number 0 there. That was an outstanding play. Textbook play by number 0, Zay Boogie. Just can't draw it up any better for him.
From Venice, Florida.
So now you go for 2.
Go for 2, 28-6. That's really next-level stuff. Go ahead and show that man off. He deserves the credit all in the world making that play.
All the credit.
That touchdown's on that young man right there, Zayd Boogie.
And it's a decision by the coaches to go ahead and punt it there, and you pin them deep and you put them in a bad spot. It'd be nothing to try in your mind to go for it on that last 4th down before they punted it.
Parson at quarterback, going for 2 here. He's going to chuck it. We got a head tapper. Oh, good defense. Will they call it? Incomplete pass. It's out of bounds. So the score will remain 28-6. 3.5 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. And, man, that is a heartbreaker if you're the Young Kings.
Yeah, if you're the Young Kings, you stop them. But then special teams is always going to be huge. It was an outstanding decision by the coach to go ahead and punt. It was a great punt by the punter, pinning them deep. See on the pass here, just out of bounds.
And really good effort by the Prodigy receiver, just overall the concentration to still come down with the catch, just couldn't get it inside in bounds. And it's been all Prodigy on defense. They have accounted for a lot of the touchdowns, just getting great defensive push up front, and the secondary is playing excellent. And as you've seen just a few seconds ago, Zayd Boogie making a heck of a play to put this Prodigy team up 22 points.
Yeah, playmaker. Now he's back on special teams. I'm sure he's thinking, go ahead and give me another one. It's time to get greedy now. But for Young Kings, again, it's just about putting a drive together, get a good return, put a drive together, get points on the board.
Got a kickoff. It'll be deep, returned by Young Kings, number 4, Will Russell, and he's wrestled down at the 39-yard line.
Good special teams play. Good special teams play. Can't stress enough. They only had 4 hours to practice yesterday. 1 day, 2 practices in 1 day. So there's a lot you want to install on offense, a lot you got to talk about on defense and install. And then can't forget about special teams. And really, special teams, they've done a great job with their kickoff coverage.
I want to give a quick thank you to our sponsors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram of Leesburg. Then also, Refs Are Us. And then State Farm down here in the Florida area. But overall, Young Kings have to get something on the board. Got Rutenberry at quarterback right here. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line.
See what Young Kings do here.
Rutenberry looking left, trying to deliver. Defense
Good
all
throw,
in his face,
good
but
throw
wide
there.
open.
Good
Got to
play.
take care of the ball, and that was number 19 right there from Young Kings. Jakari Davis.
What a play. Good pass, good route, good catch. Need a little bit more of that if you're on the Young Kings side.
That is one of the better throws that Rutenberry has thrown on timing and just really simple stuff, like you said, Coach. Rutenberry hands it off to his back out of the backfield, but he is dragged down, but he ultimately is going backwards, trying to reverse
double
field.
zero. You don't want to. That's a great tackle by 32.
And that's Demetrius Campbell just not giving up on the play and just really dragging down the running back there. And like I said, this defense is just, it swarms to the ball. It doesn't give up. And then ultimately, when you see one defender, you're going to see 2, you're going to see 3, you're going to see 4. You're going to see the whole team surrounding you.
Yeah, they are flying to the football. It's hard to reverse field on this team. They do an outstanding job keeping contained. Good job keeping your feet, but you'd like to obviously get downfield.
So Rutenberry, 2nd and forever right here. Try to get something simple. Try to get something back on schedule. Rutenberry checking around, looking left.
He's got time.
Got pressure in his face, and he's using his legs right here. And he gets about 3 yards on that play. It's 3rd and 13.
Yeah, it looks like he had a little bit of time. I got to see how the routes developed. He obviously didn't like what he saw, but he had the time to throw it. The Prodigy's been sticky the secondary this whole time, so obviously didn't like what he saw.
3rd and 16, rather. And you see that they're bringing in the Hogs. Team Prodigy just subbed in big number 99, Elijah Lee, and number 95, Jen Peril. And we'll have a timeout. They'll have to adjust things. Rutenberry trying to adjust things, trying to get this next score for the Young Kings. We'll see what Coach has in store.
Yeah, a lot of football left. Another quarter and a minute 22 left in the third. Obviously, a lot of execution that could happen. You're just trying to, right now, just put good plays together, put good drives together, and get some stops, and let the chips fall where they may.
This has been a fun and eventful afternoon.
Yes.
6th grade, class 2032, was an absolute barn burner earlier. Final score 42-36, ending on a 2-point conversion, failed 2-point conversion. And then we have a defensive stand for Prodigy in the 7th grade 2031 game, Showtime All-American Middle School game. And that was really a dominating Prodigy defense, and we're seeing much of the same here for the Prodigy defense in the 8th grade Showtime middle school game as well. So Rudenberry, 3rd and 13, has a long way to go, and it's a screen call, and it's a perfect screen call to Magic Kennedy. Can he pick up the first down? He will. Oh, he actually will get stopped. Really good tackle right there.
Yeah, it was a great play
About
call.
34.
That was a great play call. They dialed it up. Now you got 4th and, I believe it's 4th and short, 4th and about 3. So the goal here, I'll get the first down, keep this drive moving.
That's JoJo Terrell on that tackle right there. Really good open field tackle. And Magic Kennedy's been dangerous in space, so I believe it's 4th down in inches or in 2 right here. So really have to get this conversion. It's wide open. I would just take the yards if you can.
He wants it.
And did he get up under that? He did not get up under that. And Rudenberry is down as well. Took a tough shot.
We got to see that back. There's a lot of action to happen on that from Rudenberry throwing the ball to the receiver.
You see right here, Rudenberry running for his life, getting outside of the pocket, and really taking a tough shot by 24 right there. You see good sportsmanship being shown by Jaguar. But Rudenberry takes a tough shot, and it'll be a turnover on downs right there.
Yeah, Ryan Cabrera from LaBelle, Florida. This defense really came to hit.
Yes.
They were not playing around. That was their mindset. You can tell. They said, I know you got a defensive coordinator as your head coach. He's only allowed 5 points per game, but we're here to put on our own show. So they're doing an outstanding job defensively, really just shutting them down.
Definitely that. 34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And it's been all Prodigy right here. As you see, trotting on the field, Garion, Parson, and Williams, the duo, the Miami duo, the Miami offer duo.
Yeah, the U is back, and they got a lot of stars to look at in this game from the sixth grade game all the way up.
Pistol formation. He's going to hand it off to Williams, and he got a big hole. If he can get a block, makes 2 tacklers miss, and that's a easy pickup of 15 right there.
They're going to run it again. They're running it again.
The adjustments, if you see as the Young Kings, if they're in pistol formation and you know that you see Williams in the backfield, it's either going left or right with him in the running formation like that. So that is a quick, easy adjustment that the defensive line has to adjust to. Just give it to him again. He bounces it back out, and that's a really good play.
Really good play.
And
they
it's
got
a penalty.
flag. I think it's a face mask.
Probably going to be a face mask. A little high tackle. Trying to get the number on that. But just an overall high tackle, and that'll be another free 15. So that's 30 yards that has been made up in just under 20 seconds.
Right, yeah, they're moving quick. They're probably trying to score before this quarter ends.
And they'll call a quick timeout right here. They'll talk things over. Coach Bailey trying to press the gas on Young Kings and get this score. And they're set up within right on the outer edge of the 20-yard line, right on the outer edge of the red zone. So you got to think that they're going to go deep, and they may be trying to hint at Blake Washington. I wouldn't be surprised if they call his number here like in this winning seconds.
Yeah, I could imagine this is going to be a pass play here.
It honestly looked like they let the clock roll, and now it's 4th quarter. So they're actually about to transition to the 4th quarter. We're at the 4th quarter. This is the last game of the Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase, and it's been all Prodigy here in the 8th grade portion of this. They're trying to go 2 for 1. They won it in the 7th grade championship or 7th grade showcase game. Will they do it? Will they hang on for the 8th grade middle school All-American game? We will see here shortly.
Yeah, it's really been an outstanding day. Like you talked about, the 6th grade game, 7th grade game was outstanding. Now we have really a one-sided game here, 28-6. Young Kings is trying to hang in there. I could imagine that Prodigy's going to put the nail in the coffin. Just probably maybe throw it out, show off Garen Parsons' arms here, and just see what they had. That's what I would do coming out of this quarter.
Yeah, really good stuff that we've seen overall. Really good athletes that we've seen overall. Like I said before, even on the Young Kings side, Ethan Williams for the 6U, we've seen him tote 5 touchdowns. Could have had a 6th touchdown, just got stopped short there. And then in the 7th grade game, we actually saw some really good stuff as well. So overall, the 8th grade game has been kind of the outlier, if you will, but nonetheless, still great performances by both sides of the ball.
Right, both sides of the ball, players, stars everywhere. This has been a great event.
So you got Parson and Williams in the backfield, and you can tell just by the Young Kings, they're all around, crowded the line of scrimmage, and really they're just manned up across the board on each receiver and got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 men in the box.
Yeah, they got to match it. So you got what you want on the outside if you want to take it.
Williams hits the outside edge, and he will pick up the first down and touchdown. Easy.
Jaden Williams from DeLand, Florida, putting on a show. He said he would. He said he would. He didn't lie. He has been outstanding. The offensive line, you got to look at when a running back scores, obviously perimeter, they're blocking well on the outside. Quarterback, the play call, offensive line, of course. It's a total team effort when it comes to a rushing touchdown like that.
And you see right here, it was set up from the jump, from the beginning. Parson just handed it off to Williams, really just outstretch, outrun the pursuit angle, and an easy score for number 35. And it's his second touchdown of the day, Mr. Jaden Williams out of DeLand, Florida.
Yeah, he's put on a show. He said he would, and he's doing exactly that. Now let's see what they do with this two-point conversion.
Parson launching a fade ball. Can he come down with it? And he will! 2-point conversion is good.
Wow.
And it's all Dash Culpepper on that head topper.
With the head top. Coming in from a quarterback, and now he's going to catch a fade route. I mean, they're having fun. Look at young man just celebrating.
He's so excited and justly so, and that's the type of athlete that you will see, as you see right there, getting into it. Go ahead and do your dance, young man. 36-6, 9.5 minutes left to go, and it's all Prodigy. You see right here on the replay, DR Sports Network replay, Parson already knew from the jump where he's going. Dash Culpepper, hit your big target, and he just comes down with it with authority and with a little bit of flavor.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it that young men having fun playing football. Quarterback going to the outside. That's when you know you're having a lot of fun. Dash Culpepper with the head top on the outside.
With a dash of flavor.
With a dash of flavor. That's outstanding. And now for Young Kings, it's just get a drive, right? Just let's put together a drive. Let's get a touchdown. Let's start feeling good about ourselves as well.
And like we said before, this is of course padded football, but this is how you transition from your winter league to your spring league and really 7-on-7 league, which we'll get into that shortly. But overall, trying to get a really good spring, summer, and then fall. So this is just a heads up of what's to come for 2020 or 2030 and 2031 and 2032 as well.
Good run back by number 4 there. Yeah, and these individuals will be going to, if they're not in high school, some high schools allow 8th graders to play, depending on what school you're at. If you're at a private school here in Florida. But they're getting ready to transition into their freshman year, freshman football, JV, varsity. So these are big steps. These are all big progressions into becoming that football player, ultimately hitting the ground running when you get to your high school.
And right now, this is for Young Kings, this is just all about getting good quality reps. I know sometimes I get a chance to talk to middle school and high school football players that compete at all levels, and I'm just saying, just put out good tape at this point in time. Don't put out bad tape. Don't put out bad effort. Coaches are watching. People are watching. You never know who's watching. So always put out good tape. Easy completion right there.
Easy completion, pitch and catch. But right when he catches it, he's getting tackled. There's no run after the catch. And we talked about putting on good tape as I was walking off of the 7th grade game. Had a guy come to me, he was on the phone asking about who number 1 was.
Yeah.
So people are watching. You never know who's in the stands. You never know who will watch this tape on YouTube, high school, things of that nature. So tape, film never lies.
Connor Mullins looking left. Has a man wide open. Easy catch, getting upfield. Good stiff arm, breaking a couple tackles, breaking 1 tackle, 2 tackle, 3 tackle, and he's wrestled down at the 29-yard line. Really good stuff right there. Really good yards after catch by number 85.
Dawson Davis out of Bellevue. And I was waiting for them to give him the ball. He was getting a lot of one-on-one coverage, a lot of man-to-man. So I was like, they have to work it out to him eventually. Maybe too little too late, but it's a great throw, great catch, great run after the catch.
they're moving the ball right along, getting it out, pitch and catch, getting it out to who else? Magic Kennedy, the easy yardage right there. He's one that's hard to bring down. He gets 12, 13 yards on that pitch and catch right there.
But you see the tackle, right? I mean, it's a great throw, great run after the catch by Magic Kennedy, and then there's not a lot of run after the catch once you get to the defender.
And also another thing that these guys will eventually learn as they kind of transition to the high school level, get out of bounds. You're trying to wean. You're not trying to wean the clock off. You're working against the clock, especially being down 30 right now. You're trying to get out of bounds and save yourself precious possessions.
Right, that's true. That is true. I think in his head, I'm trying to make a play. I'm trying to get that to 36-12. Maybe thought one-on-one. You know, as you start getting to better and better football, the athletes get. It's tougher and tougher to break those one-on-ones as you get to the high school level and beyond.
And we want to thank our sponsors, Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Leesburg and also State Farm out of Hernando County. And then Ref R Us. We couldn't do this without you guys. Thank you for having us being a sponsor for the Showtime All-American Middle School game presented by DR Sports Network.
Been a great day, and then obviously you can go to the platform on X. A lot of podcasts, a lot of we've talked to a lot of these athletes, a lot of these coaches for 45 minutes to an hour, individual interviews. You can catch some of these athletes out. Go to YouTube, DR Sports. That's DR Sports with a Z, the platform podcast. You can listen now. It comes on all different streaming devices.
Expose the unexposed. That's what we're here for. Mullins hands the ball off. Can he get to the outside edge? No. And guess who that is? Jagor.
Double zero, Jagori Mitchell from Madison, Florida. Been calling his name a lot, and I'm sure there's people asking, looking around, who's 00? Where's he going to school at? Because he is a playmaker.
Boy's playing like a special agent out there.
Yeah, he is.
Trying to get to the outside edge and just overall the speed. He's playing with a different level of speed.
He sideline to sideline. He is attacking the football. I mean, that is a special play. It might not look like a lot to
the average eye, but it's speed difference.
He is speed.
Mullins chunks it down to the side, and that pass is broken up by number 21 right there, and that is the Edward Webster out of Spring Hill, Florida. Good pass breakup by him.
Yeah, if you're a Prodigy, it's like, I want to keep them to 6.
Yes.
Keep them to 6. That's a game within the game that you can play, that you talk to your players about. Say, they don't score here. They got one touchdown, and that is it. We're trying to put 40.
That's exactly where you build that dog mentality of, just overall trying to, even though that it might not be a shutout, but you're trying to keep them to single digits here.
Only one time in pay dirt. That's what you're thinking. And if your offense, like, let's get another touchdown.
So we have Mullins, number 5 here at quarterback, trying to decide where he's going to go with the ball, but ultimately,
interception
by the Edward.
Oh, what an interception! What a grab by number 21 there.
That is a great catch, the Edward. Man,
with the one-hand stat, playmakers making plays. This defense is loaded with talent. That was a special play.
Look at this play. This is just absolutely crazy. Mullins is trying to get it to his receiver, and then ultimately the Edward.
With the one-hand stab. And then brings it down. I mean, that is a play. They are making plays. This defense is loaded. The Edward Webster from Spring Hill, Florida. Where's he going to high school? That's what we need to know.
He did a tip drill to himself.
And it starts with the pressure, too. The pressure by Big 9-5 put pressure on the quarterback. He couldn't set his feet. So that was outstanding. Look at the Edward right there.
Really good defensive showing out here by Prodigy. Can't go without mentioning Elijah Lee and a lot of these guys up front. Perilli, Katarius Campbell, a lot of these guys that have done their due diligence up front as well. And definitely an exclamation point by the Edward Webster, making a one-hand tip drill snag interception.
If your offense, you want another 6. If your offense, you want another 6, is that 4-0? Good run there. Good hard run there. That is number 40. That is Dola McLeod from Citrus Spring, Florida, getting the rock. He said, I want to do my dance too.
And the most important thing is they get out of the backed up area.
Right.
Like they get the ball out of their own end zone and really get some breathing room to potentially run the rest of this 3 minutes out in this fourth quarter.
I think they want to score. They probably want to score, kick it off, and get the ball back and score. The way they're playing right now,
Might be going for 50.
Yeah, trying to put a 50 piece. But Young Kings it's all about putting that good tape out there.
Dash Culpepper, getting it out to his receiver, and he's taken down. Oh, he's still fighting for it, but ultimately he's corralled down.
13 has played well all game. King Smith, can't say enough about him, from Piedmont, South Carolina. He has came to Central Florida and really put on a show. I like King Smith's game a lot. The linebacker play here on this 8th grade level, there's some linebackers that are in this game.
Yes, definitely some great linebacker play in this ball game. So it is 2nd down and 13, deep in Prodigy territory, with Dash Culpepper, son of Dante Culpepper, 3-time Pro Bowl Viking quarterback, drafted in the 1st round, 11th overall in '99. Son's doing magic out here today. Easy handoff, trying to just waste the clock here. 3rd down and about 12.
Spread the ball around a little bit. A lot of people put on work blocking on the outside, doing all that. Came down here, traveled. Number 4, getting the rock. That was a good tackle by the defense.
We have about 90 seconds remaining in this 8th grade Showtime All-American Middle School Showcase. And this has been all Prodigy right here. Culpepper.
Nice slant. Nice slant in rhythm is what you want to see. Put the ball right on the receiver, especially the defenders around him where the defense was positioned. That was a great throw, great catch.
And that was Gabriel on that catch right there for the easy pitch and catch 1st down from Culpepper. 56 seconds remaining in this ball game. All Prodigy right here. We're probably going to get another carry by Dola here. That's what we'll get. And he is dropped down with a 2-yard run.
And Mason Manzoni's had a pretty good game at linebacker. He's made the past couple tackles. He's been all over the field a little bit, so shout out to him. Still playing with effort, high effort.
30 seconds remaining in the ball game. And Dash Culpepper is running around and he'll be sacked.
Defensive line 14's been all over the place. He's had a good game as well today, too. Number 14, Jeremiah Gardner from Fort Myers, Florida. He's really played well on the edge.
And that will do it. They call timeout?
They did, yeah. 12 seconds left.
So really nothing much that you can really do if you're the Young Kings. You're kind of just waiting for the game to.
Don't let them score.
Don't let them score, obviously, but.
Don't let them score, and if they're going to put it in the air, your mindset is we got to get an interception. If they're going to put the ball in harm's way, then that's the mindset you have. If they're going to run the ball, then you're going to try to strip the ball, and you're going to try to end the game on a positive note. Players are still playing hard. Like number 14, Jeremiah Gardner's been really all over the field today.
Yeah, Garner has really been a high motor individual right there as he lined up the outside edge closest to the screen, number 14. And this will be potentially the last play of your 8th grade middle school showcase game here. Dash Culpepper is the quarterback. Dropping back, he's going to launch it. He has the receiver, but broken up. Good breakup by number 19 right there.
Yeah, that's all you want if you're a coach for the Young Kings is just don't let them just throw the ball, don't let them just pitch and catch and go score. Just make a play.
And that is the ball game. Prodigy, 8th grade, wins this matchup 36-6, and they will go 2-1 for the whole showcase, winning 7th and 8th grade. Young Kings did win the 6th grade championship or showcase game, but ultimately this was a defensive performance by Prodigy.
Yeah, you look at the offensive production that the team Prodigy had, but defensively, they put on a show just as well. Holding Young Kings to only 6 points, really dominated the game. They were sideline to sideline, didn't give Young Kings a lot of breathing room there. Prodigy on offense, they even had 2 turnovers in the first half.
Yes.
And they still put up 36 points. So offensively, they were really moving the ball. Definitely want to highlight Jaden Williams, who really put on a show, was running tough, running hard, and then 0-0. That guy, Jagori Mitchell, was all over the field as well. It'd be hard to pick an MVP between both of those, but I would like to think those are some of the 2 front runners.
Definitely, I would definitely agree with you with the MVP voting between those 2 guys. I think Mitchell played outstanding. He's definitely at a different pace, different level of game. I really want to give a shout out to Zayden Boogie. I thought that was a pivotal part of the game to give them an extra score that they needed in the third quarter and really kind of, shut the door for any type of Young Kings potential comeback. So I think overall we've seen some really good ball from the 6th to 7th to 8th grade level. Like I said, this is not just a showcase. This is what the future is like for Central part of Florida and in different parts of the state as well. So we really have some good ball here today. And like I said before, this is the cap off of defense. And I know that you're a defensive guy. You like really good defense and stuff like that as well. So overall, what's your thoughts of this whole atmosphere that we created today?
The game of football is in great hands with these outstanding young men. The winner, there's no losers today in this all-star event. They put together only 4 hours of practice, which is hard to do in general. But you can see the talent that's on the field on here. From the 7th grade game, the 8th grade game to this game, there is talent all over. You'll see these guys on Friday night in your local cities, and a lot of these guys will be playing Saturday nights as well. Potentially some Sunday guys you'll look back on this and say, we saw them in the showcase. So for the first time they're running this, shout out to everyone who put on this showcase. It's outstanding. The event, the practice, just how they ran everything. The Villages was a tremendous host for this. This is their middle school practice. This is a middle school game field. The high school field is amazing. Just from DR7, everyone involved. It was fun hanging out with you for a couple hours on Sunday.
It was really
first
good,
time
really
together,
good.
man, locking in. This will probably be better than what the NFL games are tonight. So it was a pleasure to be here.
Well, like I said, man, it was action-packed from our 2032 guys in 6th grade, from our 2031 in 7th grade, 8th grade with 2030. What you just saw there, that is the future. We will see those guys on Friday nights and potentially some of them on Saturday and even on Sunday night. But like I said, man, any final thoughts that what you like to say?
Man, I can't say enough. The game is in great hands with these young men here today.
Well, like I said, I hate to leave you, but we got to go. It's been a really good showcase. Showtime All-American Middle School has concluded. DR Sports, the platform. It's been a good one. We're going to get into 707 ball in about 2 weeks. So join us. Hey, it's going to be good.
We'll be back.